Now we done came from the bottom. Mad that we up, but I don't hear him talking. Started with knowledge inside of my noggin. We took a dream and then we started blogging. Put my city on the map now. I'ma say how it is and I don't back down. On the road to 100K, we finna act out. We gon' show them that we not just in the background. We the main event, we the main show. We the one that people always gonna pay for. FYF, we the best, no debate though. Number one sports channel, every angle. I'ma show them all how we ride. Best sports talk show, we not like them guys. We playing it safe while they feather the lines. We pushing the narrative all of the time. Like who to go in the game is not MJ. Kobe Bryant top 10, not what we say. I keep Elijah one is very overrated. Keep it real, if it ain't fact, we don't say it. Now it's stable, we won't be ignored. We number one, especially when coming to sports. FYF bringing the heat here, of course. Where everything backed up with actual source. Everything backed up with actual source.
Hey, yeah, look. Hey, on God, you everything that I want and I need. You give me hot just like smoking some weed. I put that Cartier piece on your wrist, cause God took his time when he made you for me. If you want my honey, I don't know why I be. That's why I call you my LOVE. Just like Alicia, yeah, you got the keys. You my little kryptonite, I'm your Christopher Reeve. No, I hate taking pictures whenever I do. You the reason I cheese you. You was right by my side when everybody was sleeping on me, catching Z's. And on God. Hey, let me tell you. Said I already knew from the very beginning. With you on my team, I would never start winning. We back to back 96, 97. Just like the Bulls, Michael Jordan got it pimping. I could be crazy, a little indecisive, but choosing you one of my best life decisions. Yeah, it's more fish in the sea, but I play my cards right with you, babe, so I ain't gotta go fishing. I treat your body just like it's a holiday. I celebrate it like family tradition. You know I eat you like Thanksgiving pie and then open you up like a present on Christmas. Sex on the floor in the bed or the kitchen, or maybe the tub with some bubbles up in it. When we in the car, I lay back, let you ride it, but baby, go slow, we don't need speeding tickets. That's a fine, but you fine too. With no makeup, I swear, girl, you times two. Like your spine, girl, I'm always behind you. Bend it over, let me go remind you. If you lost, I'ma just use my GPS. That's a good pussy search, but I find you. When you mad and you lock all them doors down, I'ma look for a window to climb through. Oh God, you everything that I want and I need. You give me hot just like smoking some weed. I put that Cartier piece on your wrist, cause God took his time when he made you for me. If you want my honey, I don't know why I be. That's why I call you my LOVE. Just like Alicia, yeah, you got the keys. You my little kryptonite, I'm your Christopher Reeve. No, I hate taking pictures whenever I do. You the reason I cheese you. You was right by my side when everybody was sleeping on me, catching Z's. And on God. Hey, let me talk to you.
FYF Sportsman, it's Lamont. We'll be back, man. Appreciate everybody pulling up, man. We got a good one for y'all today. Got a couple things we're gonna got going on. We got this LeBron news. Is it really news? Or is it just the typical summer filler information? Because in all honesty, the majority of basketball fans don't want to talk about real basketball. Y'all want to talk about TMZ news. Y'all want to talk about the drama. Y'all want to talk about the hypotheticals. As much as a lot of you guys pretend that you want to talk basketball, that's not what you gravitate to. And I just think that ESPN is doing a hell of a job of delivering. They delivering on the fake news. And we're going to be talking about all this today, because even though the truth is sitting right in front of your face, right? And I think one of the most obvious things, what it goes back to is when ESPN put a microphone in front of LeBron James' face. LeBron, what do you have to say about the Lakers? I I ain't got nothing to say. And and as I told y'all before, because there's so many topics where LeBron James, sometimes he speaks up and he gets criticized, and then there's other times where LeBron James says, I'm not addressing that, and then he gets criticized. This was one of those topics where I ain't got nothing to say. I thought LeBron James said enough when he signed it, when he opted in for the 1 year, for the last year of his deal. I thought he said everything he needed to say when he opted into his deal. I don't know what more you want him to. What is all the additional speculation for? You opt into a deal, and as soon as you opt into a deal, you opt in because you want to get traded, because you want to go somewhere else, because you don't feel that the team is valuing you. If you don't feel the team is valuing you, ain't that what free agency is for? Ain't that why he left Cleveland the first time? Because he didn't feel like Cleveland was doing their end. And I think one of the, and before we even get into the heart of the topic, I just want to show y'all the credibility of some of the people that you guys are getting this information from. Hold on, let me show y'all something. I couldn't believe this when I saw this yesterday. And then obviously after I get through this little beginning part, we got a debate today. We got a debate with King Roast Speech and T Perfect. They're doing a Shaq and Magic debate. We'll get through that very quickly as well. I know those two guys have been having their kind of a back and forth about some topics. I wish they would have gravitated to more of a controversial topic. But the topic is what it is. So we're going to be bringing these debates back, and we have King Roast Speech, and we got T Perfect with a debate today, and we're going to be doing it the same style that we always do here. That debate is going to be the same style, 3 rounds, 2 minutes each round, and use your rounds wisely. Use your rounds wisely. All right, and because it's just a kind of an impromptu debate, I'm just gonna kind of let you people. I'm gonna let you guys decide in the chat, and I'll do the panel vote myself. Typically, I don't get involved in the debates, but because this is not necessarily an official debate that's going on, the rankings or anything like that, I'll go ahead and handle the deliberations for the debate. And just kind of hear the arguments out, because I don't think a lot of times when these debates happen, you guys hear my perspective or what I'm thinking. So we're going to get through a lot of that today, but let me show y'all this. It's on YouTube. Let me show you guys this. And this is just to give you a glimpse of why you should not take a lot of this stuff seriously. Hold on one second. Hopefully he didn't take the video down. I really hope he didn't. So here, I'm looking for it now. Let's see if we got it. Oh man, I think he took the video down. Hold on, he might not have taken it down. Let's see. Oh no, it's still right here. I'm gonna put it on the screen for you guys real quick, and then I'm gonna drop the link so we can get King Row and T Perfect up here to cook. Salute to Dontrez Smith. I see you, Brandon Frank in the chat. Appreciate everybody pulling up. Aaron, I see you. Aaron says, "Stop crying. Your thumbnail is LeBron betrayed." What do you mean crying? We don't. The news is the news. I only report the news, but I only report the news that's factual, right? If you want to go down the road of innuendo, National Enquirer type news that is very lightly vetted. I mean, there's places where you can go to get that type of news. I just tell you the news, and that's what I'm showing you today. I don't think the NBA is a very complicated sport. LeBron James, a player who has kind of been the face of player mobility. I don't see him being the type of player that kind of, if he has been very public. He has shown us based off a 20-year history that if he wants to leave a franchise, he will leave. He's not going to try to force trades. He's not going to do these weird opt-ins and make a big mess or mockery of things. He will just go where he wants to go. I think LeBron, by signing a contract, literally told everybody what he wants to do and what his intentions are. I think it's you fans that want it to be messy because you have absolutely nothing else to talk about. You guys don't care about the summer league, right? I mean, it's sad that this is how we know a lot of you guys don't really watch the game. It's sad that people are still trying to push the narrative that Bronny James is trash. This tells me right there, you don't watch. Okay, I get it. Last year, hadn't seen him play. He had a horrible summer league. But now after being a top 10 player in the G League, after averaging over 20 a game, after having a 39-point outburst, after having a few solid games in the NBA coming off the bench, but he's still trash. He's not worthy of a back end of the rotation spot, a guy that's not even really in the rotation. Come on, man. Let me share my screen real quick. Jesus Christ, what the hell did they do? See, StreamYard just be changing stuff up. It's all right. I got it figured out. I want y'all to see this. This is, it's Lucy Sandcastle Girl. This is who y'all get information from. Let me move this off the screen. This is who y'all get information from. I want y'all to look at the title of this video. Breaking news. LeBron James gets casinos suspended on Twitter. I really want y'all to think about that. So when y'all are trying to, I'm not going at Casino King Rose speech. I'm just showing you. This is not going at him. I didn't put this video out. Casino's the one that put this video out. These be the people that y'all be getting information from and y'all feel like it's credible. He put out a video and says LeBron James gets casinos suspended on Twitter. Now, I want y'all to really think about this. Because when you talk about people and where you get your information from, your credibility is really all you got. Your credibility is all you got. And when we look at some of the biggest propagators of just even the trade rumors, the supposed rift between LeBron and the Lakers, he's one of those people that's disseminating that information to you guys. And he's very public about the fact that he is not biased. He is on one side of this token. That's on the Jordan side of the token, the Isaiah Thomas side of the token. Any side of the token that is not involving LeBron James, that's the side that he's on. And this is who you guys deem is credible. People like King Rose Speech, a guy that's going to be debating on the platform today. He's always over there. He looks up to Casino. He uses and utilizes Casino for Life as a trusted source for basketball information. These are the people. So I want y'all, as we progress through this, and as I show you guys information, I want you to always ask yourself, who is credible and who is not credible? Who is credible and who is not credible? Right? What seems more plausible? What seems more fake? What seems more likely than not? And because it just comes down to a point where it just comes down to where you just have to just use your brain. That's all I ask. Use your brain. Right? And you know, that's why I say when we talk about these LeBron James topics, and especially when I'm just telling you guys, look, be careful where you're getting your information from. This is coming from somebody that says that LeBron James got him suspended on Twitter. And this is one of the, as far as Casino goes, and salute to Casino because he's a hell of a content creator. But This is one of the more lighter things that he's done. He's done far more egregious things than that. Like when I saw him, when I saw he did a video where he literally had a Clubhouse video playing, and then he recorded himself in to pretend as if he was actually in the same conversation. I said, man, the lengths that people go to, it's crazy. So again, when we talk about these things, this is what I mean right here. It comes down to credibility. What seems more likely than not? What makes most sense? All right, let me go ahead and drop the link. Let me get this link ready. Because we got T Perfect in the chat and we got King Rose Speech. They have a debate. When they come up here, I'm gonna let them know the rules to the debate. And we'll just push through this debate so we can go ahead and knock it out the box, and then we'll get back to this LeBron topic. All right, and then we also got Goat James Kingdom. He got some special information for you guys. As soon as we get through the debate, I want T Perfect and I want King Rose Speech to stick around, regardless of the result. Because Goat James Kingdom has, it's just crazy how, as he was talking about earlier, he's opening people's eyes to the truth. More people are seeing the bullshit. And more people are really arming him with like weapons of mass destruction to really tear down the myths and the delusion. Uncle Iroy says, let me join. Uncle Iroy, I'll let you join. Uncle Iroy, you got to explain when you pull up, why do you have this incredibly odd one-sided beef with Gilbert Arenas? I mean, I'll be seeing you on Gilbert Arenas comments, and you'll comment on your own thread like 19 times with absolutely no response from anybody but yourself. You got to come explain that one, man. I mean, Uncle Iroy, you be doing some wild stuff in the comments. We definitely need you on the panel, man. On the panel to cook, man. You got to explain. And I know you want to get at Gil. Now, we could probably make that happen one of these days. But man, oh man, you cannot be responding to your own comments 72 times, man. That's some wild. That's some wild stuff right there. All right, here we go. Right here. Hold on. Let me pull up my information right here so I could drop this link in the chat. Make sure you guys, if you want to drop a super chat, the link to super chat is pinned to the top of the comment section. It'll take you over to FYF Sports Clips. All right, you can head over to FYF Sports Clips, and when you're over at FYF Sports Clips, make sure you hit the super chat. All right, we prioritize all super chat messages. We get them immediately. All right, hold on one second, y'all. Let me share this link. And this link right now is just for T Perfect and King Row. It's just for T Perfect and King Row. We got the Black Mamba in here saying Bronny James tested positive for HGH. Wow. All right. And Black Mamba, remember, this is your credibility at stake when you post stuff like that. When you come in here and just lie, it's your credibility. Right? And you wonder why I'm Black Mamba, I have to unblock you so many times. It's because you have ruined your credibility. And we got A Johnny in here. He's letting y'all know. He says, stay tuned. He says, we will debut the new Goat James Kingdom soundtracks. Not just one, not just two. We got 3 bangers, man. I mean, this is crazy time right here. You got Goat James Kingdom dropping a mini album, a mini EP. The Clips, they've come back out the woodworks cooking. They got one of the hottest albums out. Make sure y'all go check that out. I mean, the music game is going crazy right now. So make sure y'all stick around after this debate. All right, remember, the link is just for T Perfect and King Row. And when they come up here, I'll quickly explain the rules on how we get through these debates here on FYF Sports. And then we'll let them two go at it. After we disseminate to the people what the actual topic is. We got a lot of stuff going on today. We got the debates. We got the LeBron James topics. We got new music dropping from GOAT James King, exclusive hits. Promise y'all, I ain't never heard nothing like this before. All right. We got T Perfect and King Ro in the backstage. All right, let me go ahead and bring them two up.
Peace and blessings. Peace and blessings.
What up, King Ro? Yeah, make sure we got good audio. We don't have no bad connections. Everything is good on y'all end, correct?
Yeah, you hear me right? You hear me good, right?
Yeah, we hear you. It sound good, bro. You're not on the road or doing anything crazy, are you, King Ro?
Nah, I'm in the crib. I'm in the crib with the 6G. So
okay, all right, King Ro sounds good. So, the debates here are pretty much similar to how you guys have been doing them. You got 3 2-minute rounds. All right. The first 2 rounds is for you to get your point across to the people. The last round, I recommend, and you don't have to do this. The last round, I recommend you use that as your rebuttal round to rebut any particular narratives. Okay.
Cool.
Now, the one monkey wrench that we have over here on FYF Sports is we have something called a challenge flag. If at any time you hear the other person say something that is factually incorrect, and when I say the word factually incorrect, I mean something that we can look up immediately and immediately debunk and prove that is factually incorrect, a bad stat, even if they misquote something and say something wrong on accident. If it's a fact, it's a provable fact that is wrong. At the end of the round, you can let me know that you want to throw a challenge flag. If you win the challenge, you automatically win that round. If you lose the challenge, you are already down a round. So use the challenge flags wisely. I recommend if you are not 1,000% sure on something, probably don't throw it at all, because it can essentially cost you an entire debate. But that is the only monkey wrench that we have. But I typically have a timer. I typically utilize a timer, but I'm not utilizing a timer on the screen. I'll just keep track of time on my phone. And for the person that's up, I'll put you on the big screen. So let me get my clock ready so we can okay, so I got my timer ready. Who wants to go first, or do you guys want me to choose?
I'll leave it up to Travis. Yeah, I mean, I'd rather go last, but if you want to flip a coin, you can do that as well.
I'll go first. That's fine.
All right, so you can go first. Cool.
Okay, so we're gonna have T Perfect going first in this debate. Now, before we get started, let the people know, and one of you guys or both of you guys can explain it. Let everybody know what you are debating.
Okay. So yeah, for everyone here, this is just King Ro thinks that Magic Johnson is a top 5 player overall, but I think there's several players that are over Magic Johnson, especially, or greater rather, in terms of impact, career, and Shaq is one of those players, in my opinion. And so we're going to be debating, trying to convince you guys of our very viewpoints here. And like I said, I'm debating for Shaq's side, and I believe he's the greater and more impactful player all time.
And so, just so we're clear, the topic is who is greater.
Yes.
Yep.
Greater, not talented, correct?
Yes,
Yeah.
greatness. We're just talking about greatness.
Okay, greatness. Shaquille O'Neal or Magic Johnson. All right, that's the topic. After the debate ends, I'll put a poll in the chat, and then I'll let you guys know who I think has won the debate. And I typically try to do a fair and thorough breakdown of the debate, so I'll be taking notes on my end as well. But let me go ahead and put T Perfect on the big screen. And as soon as I put you up on the big screen, as soon as you see yourself on the big screen, that's how you know your time has started. So T Perfect, your time starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
All right, guys. So as we know, and I think I speak for a lot of people here when I say that your criteria usually has to do at least a part of it, has to do with the greatest players. How were they foundational? Did they have the best impact on their team, regardless of of the ring count? Right, it goes a lot deeper than that. Every real basketball fan knows that, right? And so again, we're here to actually discuss here. Shaq, he's definitely greater than Magic Johnson. So just by the numbers, so we can get a kind of a basis of what we're talking about at first. If we're just talking accolades and selections, or accolades and achievements, Shaq has 14 All-NBA selections and Magic's 10. Shaq also has 3 All-Defensive teams and Magic's 0. He finished top 10 in DPOI voting 4 times, including runner-up in 2000. Needless to say, Magic never even sniffed the top 10 finish. Now, I'm not going to be disingenuous and compare their stats straight up, because obviously two players who played different positions on the floor with differing skill sets will have dissimilar stats lines. Okay, all that's fine, because the argument goes deeper than stats. Okay, it's about impact and overall greatness. In those terms, it's Shaq all day. So let's dive in. So, kind of paraphrase to the judges and Lamont there, that if you're anything like me, your criteria focuses on those players who were expected to come in off the jump and turn a franchise around, or at least be the main man on that franchise from the beginning in virtually every respect. Their best scorer, their defensive anchor, everything that entails, right? On both ends, they should be transcended, or at least they were hoping, okay? You got guys like Tim Duncan, Hakeem, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Jordan, LeBron, Larry Bird to a degree. All these guys were expected to be not just the best facilitator or a third option for their team. They were expected to be the foundational piece on both ends, or at least the very best player right off the bat. And that was the expectation. And those guys delivered. Shaq's part of that group. Okay, Shaq came in on fire on the league, dropping 23 points per game, 14 rebounds a game, which was top 10 in both categories league-wide that year. His 56%.
That is time right there. Time. All right, that's your first round. Now remember, y'all, use these rounds wisely, man. Get to y'all points, man. Remember. Okay, King Rowe, because I know, King Rowe, you're a first-time debater, man, on FYF Sports, man. Lock in. Can King Rowe come with a hellified opening round? King Rowe, your time starts now, man.
All right, so my opponent was, as we see, my opponent was attempting to make a case for Shaq's impact and dominance on both sides of the floor. One thing that I know that my opponent does is mitigates he underestimates the impact of Magic on the defensive end. We all know the key to my greatness argument for Magic is that Magic was the key. He was the master key of winning, and that is evidenced by the fact that Magic never played on a team that lost less than 54 games. I want you to know that 54 games wins the 1 seed in many years in certain conferences, but usually that's no worse than a 3rd seed in usual years. I can't even remember too many 54-win teams. But in that season, that was the 2nd season where Magic only played 37 games. Now, as far as him having no defensive impact, he led the league in steals twice. He was among the league leaders in steals almost every year of his career. Again, Magic was the master key of winning. Magic, the term "make everybody else better" was used to describe Magic. Magic's last season, he was second in MVP voting. He started that season the month of November, the first month of the season, averaging almost 14 assists. So, contrary to what a lot of people would like to say, Magic never dropped off. He never fell off. Again, the 741 winning percentage. He even got MVP votes during his short-lived 96 comeback. Magic was just a winner. He won at Michigan State. He won at East Lansing High School. Shaq didn't win at LSU. Shaq played with Chris Jackson. Shaq played with greats. And one of the things that I'll get at is how Shaq turned the top 5.
It's time, King Rowe.
Yeah.
That is time.
All right.
All right. Okay, King Rowe. We got our first 2 rounds locked in. We heard where King Rowe Speech is trying to go with it. We heard where T Perfect is going with it. We got y'all. Our second round's about to start now. T Perfect, man. It's on you. Let me get you on the big screen. Go ahead and cook.
All right. Yeah, I like how we talked about Magic Johnson getting MVP votes when he played only about 30 games that year, but I mean, it's whatever. But anyway, back to talk about Shaq's impact. Again, he was the guy who got in there and turned that team around, the Orlando Magic, when they were bottom 10 in offensive and defensive ranking there, and like the year before he joined, and then they jumped up to top 10 in both categories. Okay, they improved by 20 wins in a single year. Obviously, we really haven't seen that kind of impact since Larry Bird's rookie year. Okay, and predictably, the year after Shaq departed the Magic, they went from third in points per game to 25th. Okay, in contrast, Magic Johnson joined a Laker team that was already top 10 in both offensive and defensive rating, right? And they basically stayed that way for the entire decade because they were already loaded with talent. They had multiple Hall of Famers. They had Wilkes. They had Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, who was MVP that year. Okay, Magic was then to be a great piece of that. Yeah, sure, but he was drafted to a team that was ready to be a dynasty already. He was already a solidified top 5 Hall of Fame, or top 5 player of all time, arguably in Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Okay, he would have won a 6th MVP that year. Okay, so with that, again, the impact obviously goes to Shaq there. He was easily the most dominant player in NBA history. We talk about the Shaq rules, how teams were literally again plotting, scheming how to scam or how to fill out their fouls and spread out their fouls to stop one man. In fact, the NBA had to step in and change the rules when it came to that in 2017, just because how out of control it got with teams using that strategy, which Shaq. So again, Shaq did more with less. He has the same amount of Finals MVPs that Magic Johnson does, obviously with fewer trips there as well. And again, Magic Johnson, and I'll go into this here for it. A side note there, Magic Johnson and Kareem are the only players we consider top 10 to have won a title while playing along that year's league MVP. Okay.
There we go. That's time right there. Time right there. T perfect. That ends your second round. King Rose speech, man. It's time for you to show up, man. You got to show out this round, man. King Rose speech. Go ahead and cook.
All right, so a couple of narratives that my opponent would use, and I know the rebuttal round is third round, but my style is to jump on those rebuttals because I'm gonna jump on those narratives. The fact that he uses the fact that Magic came onto a ready-to-win team. Well, they were ready to win, and they won. They were dominant. A rookie, 20 years old, came out and and legendarily scored 40 points, 15 rebounds, and 7 assists in a closeout game of an NBA Finals. The argument of whether he should have been the Finals MVP is irrelevant. Everybody knows that he breathed life back into a team that was good, but not exactly championship worthy, right? They went to 9 finals in 12 years of his career. He spent 75% of his career in the finals. He won 5 of them. He played sizable competition. Again, he was the MVP his second to last season before the medical retirement. He was second in MVP. He won MVP. I mean, pretty much outside of his first 3 years, he was top 4 MVP every year. Okay. So again, he won the 3 MVPs. He won the 3 finals MVPs. He retired as the all-time leader in assists, despite only playing 12 years. His assists, again, I think my opponent does not realize just how much the making everybody better while being able to either score, facilitate, rebound, whatever a team needs. Again, as I said, Magic was the master key to winning, and that's why he won at every level. That's why, again, he never lost more than 23 games in any particular regular season. Again, Shaq lost 40, and I can forgive him because he got Penny in the second season. He lost 32.
Time right there for you, King Roll. Time.
All right.
All right. Okay. Solid round 2. That ends our second round. We're coming up on the last round, which I call the rebuttal round. This is where you really can, which I know you guys have already been doing so, but you really can target the other person's takes if you choose to do so, or you can just nail home some of the takes that you've already mentioned. T Perfect, man. It's on you, man. Go ahead and cook.
All right, so just want to, like Lamont said, hammer home a couple points here. And again, this is really just about the impact and the greatness, right? And what we're talking about with Shaq is we've already established that he turned around a franchise. They were in the finals a few years after he joined. Again, he didn't have a load of Hall of Famers to lean his hat on, the guys who could take over offensively and defensively for him every single night, and he just had to run the offense. That's not who Shaq was. He was expected to be the pillar of that team wherever he went, and he was that. Okay, and just a couple of notes here to kind of address some of what my opponent was saying there. Yes, Magic was a great part of that team, but again, there's context to everything. Was he the most important? Side note here, Magic, Kobe, and Kareem, like I mentioned, are the only players we consider top 10 to have won a title while playing alongside that year's league MVP. He also, Magic Johnson, is the only consensus top 10 player to have had at least 2 separate teammates win a finals MVP. Okay. Another question to consider, aside from Kobe Bryant and Magic, what other consensus top 10 players could not definitively claim to be the best players on their own team for essentially the first half of their careers? Okay, that's Magic Johnson. Yeah, was he a great player? For sure. But that was an asterisk and a side note that I don't think anybody considers, especially when they're comparing him to the guys like Shaq, Tim Duncan, Hakeem, LeBron, guys who came in and were the best from the jump. Okay, not 6-7 years down the road. They weren't third or fourth options like Magic Johnson was for the first 4 finals appearances. No, they were the guys in every respect. Okay, and that's what matters here. We're not talking about the ring count and who else was, when you're winning finals MVP, when the other guy's dropping 33-14, but he missed the final game. And this is Shaq. He was better from the jump. He was more impactful. He's greater. He has a better resume. And again, he wasn't just the second fiddle for the first half of his entire career like Magic Johnson was. Okay, so situation matters. So does context. Okay, so that's a story. Like we're going to sum it up there.
That is time right there. That is time. That ends your last round. T Perfect, his last round is ended, and T Perfect, you chose to go first, but as y'all know in these debates, the guy that goes last just naturally has an advantage. Can King Rowe capitalize on this advantage? King Rowe, go ahead and cook.
All right, so here's some notes that I jotted down and I want to really take off. So I got to rebut the Hall of Famer argument. Again, he had Hall of Famers on the team when he got there. Those Hall of Famers didn't win. They didn't come close to winning. They didn't get to the finals the year before Magic got there. The year they got there, not only did they get to the finals, but he carried them. He carried them with Hakeem, with Kareem, but he also dominated in the closeout game. They beat Dr. J, okay, one of the best. Again, my opponent doesn't realize that Shaq had downfalls. Shaq coming into the league, he got swept 5. He got made to the playoffs the second year. First 6 years in the playoffs, he got swept 5 times. There's a reason for that. Shaq had, and I'll just go to one. I'll just go to one of those instances that were in the 98 conference finals against the Jazz. Shaq's big problem, free throws. 7 of 16, 3 of 8, 5 of 13, and 10 of 18. It's one of the reasons why Shaq, while I can admit was very dominant, his teams got swept so much is because you could not count on him in the fourth quarter. You could count on what Magic did for the entire game, every game, because what he did was enhance that Hall of Fame talent. Now, Shaq had Penny from the second year. Shaq had Horace Grant, the number 3 guy of a three-peat, the year after that. Shaq had Dennis Scott. Then he goes to the Lakers. He had 4 All-Stars on the team that got swept by the 98 Jazz. Again, what did he say? Yeah, one of the 2 teammates, one of the 2 players that he said was consistent top 10 that had 2 other teammates win the Hall of Fame was Tim Duncan. Did we fault Tim Duncan for having 2 other teammates win Finals MVP? That would be Tony Parker one and Kawhi Leonard the other. Did we take away those championships? No. We all know that Duncan was a key part. The same way Magic was a key part of every winning team and every championship team that he was on.
That is time, King Rowe. That is time right there.
Right.
Time. Okay. King Rowe. I'm putting the poll in the chat right now. And so I want y'all to spam up on that poll. Let me know y'all thoughts. Who do y'all have winning? And then if there's anybody in the chat that wants to come up and give their thoughts on the debate, I'll go ahead and let you guys do that as well, because that's how we typically do it. So I'll go ahead and drop the link if you want to give your thoughts on the debate as well. But I am glad that we are jump starting these debates back up. So you got to give a shout out to King Rowe.
Hey, T Perfect, fist bump.
So, you know, the
Yeah.
debate, like, and I tell people a lot, you know, this is one thing I'm gonna tell people. Coming up here, 2 minutes can feel like an eternity if you don't know what the hell you're talking about. And so for the people that got the balls to come up here and at least actually debate, man, and put their takes to the fire for people to judge them, and you got to give a big shout out. And that because there's a lot of people that stay in the comments and they stay in the shadows and they really don't come up and say nothing. So you got to give a shout out to the people that's really willing to come up here and debate. But with all that being said, I took some notes here about the debate. And let me get to these notes really quick. And I'm going to start with round one. Okay, so in my round one notes, I just think that in round one, I think that T Perfect just addressed more facts. Which I think in round one, King Rowe, I think what hurt you was you went straight to Magic's weakness and you said, I think his defense is better than people give him credit for. I think Magic is so great. You just got to emphasize and focus on what he did great. And that's all we need. Because I think everyone is conceded to the fact that he wasn't an elite defender. You know, even though he did lead the league in steals, I mean, you know, maybe as a point you might have wanted to, you know, implement later on, you could have talked about how him playing passing lanes actually helped that team be a better defensive team. But I mean, I don't think one time in the debate, and even in the first round, you didn't even say that Magic was the greatest passer of all time. I mean, when you talk about greatness, you know, I think that's a key element to his greatness. You know, greatest playmaker of all time, best transition player of all time. I think I give the first round to T Perfect because he just brought more facts about his own player and what made Shaq great versus what you did. But it could have went either way. In the second round, now the second round is where I saw a slight shift because at the beginning of the second round, I even started to get confused. This is the crazy part about this debate. I started to get confused because it almost felt as if T Perfect abandoned talking about Shaq. And he was just focused on Magic. And in my notes here, I have King Rowe, great job of explaining Magic's greatness, albeit a bit long-winded, because I felt there were a few times where, for example, when you talked about Magic winning the MVP his rookie year, I don't think you have to explain how it happened and what the controversy was around it. You could just say, as a rookie, finals MVP, move on to the next topic. And I think you could have maybe got to more facts, King Rowe, but I think in the second round, you stuck to talking about Magic and you were not hell-bent on just targeting Shaq, and you were sticking to your player. And I like that in the second round. And I think T Perfect in the second round just got a little too caught up in going at Magic. And as opposed to just, again, when you got Shaq, there's just so many things you could talk about Shaq himself, his dominance, what he did with Orlando in his first couple of years, getting to the finals, the three-peat that was led by him, you know, leaving the Lakers and doing it all again with D Wade. To me, that's greatness. You know, 3 franchises, greatness on 3 franchises. I think you missed the opportunity in that second round where you could have really took a significant advantage in this debate. And so in the last round, my notes here is once again, and I know the last round is a rebuttal round, but the problem with the rebuttal round is you can also use it as a round to either stamp your own talking points or rebuttal. And T Perfect started the last round out by saying, I'm going to stamp some points home. I thought he was going to ultimately get back to talking about Shaquille O'Neal, but that's not what he did. He still was harping on what Magic had, the good players that he had. And I just did not hear enough about Shaq as opposed to King Rowe, who used this rebuttal round to kind of rebut some things, but he was still talking Magic. And he didn't really have to rebut anything about Shaquille O'Neal or address anything about Shaquille O'Neal, because I think that T Perfect, I just don't think you talked enough about Shaquille O'Neal for him to have to rebut anything about Shaq. And I got to get that last round to King Rowe. King Rowe surprisingly stuck to the topic. King Rowe, albeit sometimes a bit long with it, I think he could have. I think Magic's greatness in such a condensed time with the MVPs and everything he did, I think you missed out on a lot with addressing the accolades and some of the individual stuff. I think in those last 2 rounds, man, I was worried about you after the first round. I was getting ready to clown you and do a whole bunch of stuff, but I gotta give credit where credit is due, man. As much as I don't want to, King Rowe, I feel, won that debate. But we got some people in the backstage who are going to give their opinions as well. We got Olo up here. That's just my opinion. We got Uncle Iroy. Let me go to Olo. He was the first one in the backstage. You heard the debate. What are your thoughts on it, man?
I would say King Rowe. I really like the points that he was making. From what I heard, it sounded like he did a lot of homework, a lot of research. But that's all I'm gonna say on it.
Okay, and we got Olo, we got King Rowe as well, and we got Uncle Iroy. You heard the debate. Who you got winning and why? Uncle Iroy, you with us? You got to take yourself off mute. All right. It don't sound like he with us, man. It sounds like he having technical difficulties. We got to kick him from the stage, man. All right. Hey, well, now that the debate is over, man, what are y'all thoughts, man? Let's hear from the debaters, man. What are y'all thoughts? Because I'm still waiting for the chat to finish out as I allow the chat to get their votes in. What are y'all thoughts on it, man?
All right, so I will tell you this: this 2 minute thing is intense. I think the 5 minute is intense because you sit there, you research a lot of numbers, and that's what the last 2 times I debated Travis, I lost because I apparently didn't use enough numbers. I try to use logics, talking points, and then if I feel that my opponent has anything that he was capping on or got a little misconstrued, I try to take it down. So I came with the numbers, and the first thing I tried to start with is Magic's winning. Magic, again, to me, I think at some point I can argue on his GOAT case because he actually has one of the greatest winning percentages of all time, and he does it at every level. Like, he won at Michigan State. Michigan State wasn't a powerhouse, right? It wasn't like they had a bunch of NBA players on that team, and they won. And, again, he's doing this about 20 years old. So I wanted to harp on just what a winner he is, because, again, I think me and T Perfect have had many discussions where I just don't think he respects Magic's contribution to winning. So I try to get as many of those numbers in and facts, but 2 minutes, if you're speaking all these numbers and you're trying to relate it to the facts and talking points that you're trying to support with those numbers, it become, you got to get it in there. You got to get it in there. So you got to, yeah, you're right. Stick off the negative Shaq narratives. You can bring it up in the last round if you need to, especially if if your opponent. So I think, the back and forth that you want to do, you just got to get in there and get there, support your player. And are you right? I should have just said, hey, he was Finals MVP at 20. He was MVP, he started winning MVPs in his early 20s. And he went out winning MVP. So I was trying to defeat some of these talking point narratives, like Magic was worn down at the end of his career. I try to make y'all see the production was there. Like, he averaged 14 assists in the first month of his last season. I mean, just the numbers are eye-popping when it comes down to it. So,
Mm-hmm.
I get it. Yeah, right, we got a few people up here that just pulled up. Hold on, let me see who we got. Hold on. We got West Coast, man. You heard the debate. Who you got winning and why?
I'm not going to hold you, bro. I was barely getting home from work, so I kind of missed the debate. But I do know the topic is Magic versus Shaq. I believe Rowe had Magic and T Perfect had Shaq, because I've been kind of keeping up with, like, them moving forward to like have the debate, right? So because I didn't get to hear it, I don't want to comment on it. But what I will say is this: when I started to look into the topic, obviously, just like I think most other people, we kind of just have Magic as the greater player all time because of his like the titles, the success, the winning percentage, and him being like by far, I would say, the best like passer and playmaker of all time, right? But if you look at like individually and then take into account the context of how great of a team like Magic had around him for pretty much like most of his career, there's a really good argument if you know how to argue it that Shaq was a better player because he was a more dominant scorer, he was more efficient. It was an all-time efficiency with dominance.
But I don't think they were debating better player though. That's not.
Okay, better player. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay,
and
so
I
then
think that's the equalizer with Magic and Shaq. To me, that's what equalizes it because I just think if you start to incorporate the things that make a player greater, it equalizes talent. And I think, like, for example, if you're having a conversation between Bill Russell and Kobe, Bill Russell will never stand a chance if you're talking about talent. But if you talk about greater and the things that make a player greater, that equalizes it. Now Bill Russell has a fighting chance because now it's not just about talent. Now it's about all the other things that ultimately make you great.
Bingo.
Yeah. So my thing
with Shaq, that's where I feel like if you're talking about the debate, because I kind of want to talk about not just the topic itself, but how they debated it. I think with Shaq, I think just coming into the league, almost the most dominant force in the league from day one. I mean,
he came in dominant.
When you talk about things that make you great, if you really think about it, who in NBA history got off to a more dominant start
than Shaq?
I don't know if there's any other player in NBA history that started their career in a more dominant fashion, almost as if it was just the same as college.
Well, I was going to say Will Chamberlain or Kareem.
Maybe you maybe can go back, and I believe it was, I forgot who it was. I mean, there was one player who also won rookie MVP as a rookie, but
as Will Chamberlain.
You're going way, way back. I mean, you know, if you just want to stick to the modern era, I don't know if anybody, if you're just talking modern basketball, I don't know if anybody started their career off and then took you take an expansion team to the finals. That's ultimately what they were. They were an expansion team. And if you talk about the things I don't think Shaq gets credit for, I think that's one of the things. I don't think he gets enough credit for that. But I think that lends to his greatness. And then
I mean, if you incorporate the winning, like you said, coming into the league as a rookie, and you include like winning games along with like individual dominance, then it is Shaq. Otherwise, you could say Jordan, but Jordan didn't win as much as Shaq did his rookie year. So
I know, but I'm only talking about it from the aspect of how these two debated it. I think we all might have our own personal opinion, but we got to go from the angle of how did they debate it, and there's, you know, when I'm just sticking to how they debated it, I feel like King Rose stuck to Magic Johnson a little bit better. And I'm trying to give it time for the everybody to get their poll votes in. And so I'll be shutting the poll down in approximately 2 minutes. So we'll have a winner. But we got GOAT James Kingdom. Hopefully when GOAT James Kingdom, when he's ready, we're going to be bringing him up, man, because he has a whole EP that's going to be released. But we got Uncle Iroh. He just pulled up, man. Is your system working now, man? You got your technology working? You with us?
Yeah, I had to go to my site settings to turn on my microphone.
Okay, what's good, man? What you got on the debate, man? Who you had winning and why?
Just Magic by default because Shaq played for the Celtics.
Oh, you're biased.
Yeah, no, I'm openly biased. I feel like if Shaq will say he's not the greatest Laker.
Well,
okay, but as far as the debate goes, who debated it better?
I'd say King.
Who?
I'd say King.
So King Rowe debated it better. Is that your bias for Shaq talking?
Nah, I actually feel like when you start trying to discredit the opposition without even focusing on your guy, you kind of invalidate yourself.
Okay. I, in a sense, kind of. Well, that's the kind of point I was making right there. I wanted to hear a little bit more about Shaq because I think Shaq has a whole host of things that you could explain why he's greater. I mean, especially with a player that's and T Perfect did mention it at the end, but when Shaq is looked at as the most dominant player in NBA history, I'm harping on that the whole debate. I am harping on that dominance, and I'm sticking to that dominance, and I'm gonna talk about that dominance from the start all the way to the D-Wade years, and I'm gonna, that's the dominance I'm gonna ride with, the 3-peat.
Because you can say that Shaq was the reason why David Stern made the league turn from that illegal defense era to the zone, because they needed to give teams a fair chance. And Kobe was complaining like, bro, like MJ got to play in the illegal defense era, and Kobe could see how it, like, them switching to zone is just a whole nother different game.
Good point.
And that's all because of Shaq.
Well, and I'll tell you this. One thing again. I wanted if Travis.
Hold on, have we heard from T Perfect yet?
My fault. Yeah, T Perfect.
I want to hear from T Perfect at least.
He might be chilling. He might be chilling somewhere.
What's up?
Hold on. What are your thoughts on the debate, man? And I'm about to drop the poll. I'm about to end the poll here in a little bit. We'll get the results from the poll. I can't see it on my end. I just got to end it first. So I'll let you guys know the results here in a second. Go ahead and talk about it, T Perfect.
I thought it was a good debate. I mean, I there was a lot of meat that I left on the bone because I should have asked you beforehand, like what the round links were, because I got I had like a ton of info about Shaq, and I mean, I definitely could have. I should have. There was stuff about Shaq, like in his career, like some of the high points and some of the records he shares. Like I had stuff with Mike and stuff that I should have actually went into a little bit more instead of, I guess, focusing on Magic a little bit more on the back end of the round. So, yeah, with that, I mean, yeah, there was a lot of stuff that I left that I had written down that I was going to say, but I should have done a better job of organizing it into, especially the third round. But I mean, either way, congrats to Roe for the overall decision.
Well, we don't know yet. I got to end. And as soon as I end the chat poll, we'll know who won.
Okay.
I'm just trying to give them a little bit more time to get their last votes in. So far on my end, I'm saying 367 votes. So salute to everybody for participating.
Good turnout.
Let me just go ahead and end it, man. I think we've given them enough time. So we end the poll, and let me see the results. And so King Rowe wins the debate. King Rowe has 53% of the vote to T Perfect's 46% of the vote, man. So the chat decided. Salute to everybody that participated. We got King Rowe winning this debate. King Rowe, I think you can be a good debater, but if you just take out a lot of the filler, if you take out some of that filler and you just start getting to your points, that's why I condensed it to 2 minutes. You actually was dropping some good gems about Magic. I just think you can dilute it down and you can reel off more. Because
that's true. I know. I was going by my experience the first 2 times debating T, because T does come up with more numbers than I. So I spend like all day debating, finding up, the numbers, and which numbers do I want to use. One thing I did notice about Shaq is, like we said, he started off dominant. So I was expecting T to talk about how he was the more dominant player, which I could have conceded. But the problem with Shaq is, again, he started dominant, and then you notice his rebounding numbers went down. His block numbers went down. So that dominance waned, where I was going to come with the rebuttal. Magic, his production, his creativity was getting better. Like Magic started, after Kareem retired, started scoring a little more, right?
I don't know if that's a strong rebuttal.
I got you.
Every player that plays the game, their numbers decline as they play longer.
Big men with the rebound. I don't know. Like he started, he did, like Shaq started at 13, and then he didn't get 13. And that was one of the things that Bill Russell and Wilt Chamberlain, when they were still alive, hey, what's up? Why you ain't getting 15 rebounds? You know, you started with a bang. You know, you started off hot. Now you know, they're like the Jay-Z Nas stuff. You started over the spark. Now you just garbage. Like now you're getting. They notice him getting lazy. So I wanted to get into the, you know, Shaq got a little full of himself, and he stopped doing those. You know, he stopped being dominant on both ends. He was dominant on both ends to start. Whereas Magic, again, just kept consistently making everybody better. I always felt my Magic point is you put him on any team and they will win 55 games. As again, he never lost. He never was on a team worse than 54 and 28.
You know what? And you know, I heard you mention the 54 games. I didn't think that was a very strong point, though.
Okay.
Because I think the things that made Magic great was the individuality of Magic. The cachet that he brought to the 80s combined with him and Bird. I don't think we even had to talk about what he did in Michigan State. Just coming in. I mean, there was pressure on Magic and Bird. The pressure on them, even though it wasn't talked about as much, was to save the NBA. If they get it wrong, the 90s look completely different. And Magic and Bird lived up to the hype. I mean, there's a lot of hype. We talk about walking into the league with expectations and then living up. He walked in and he lived up to the expectations, so much so that he forced a really good player out so that they could put him at the point guard, because he didn't start as a point guard. He started his career as a small forward.
You're right.
So
you're right.
I mean, he changed the game, and you talk about changing the game with your greatness. A 6'9" point guard was absolutely unheard of.
Mm-hmm.
And so, I mean, I like I say, man, you have some good points, man. I think you got that one. The chat agreed that you got that one as well, man. So again, I want you to but King Ro, I want you to stick around, King Ro, because
sure.
You know, go James Kingdom, man. I don't know how he does it, man. I don't know all these shadowy people he knows, man, who he's dealing with, man. But Go James Kingdom has somehow convinced some producers at Sony Records, man, to compose three EPs about you, King Ro. People like you, King Ro, not you directly. It's absolutely unbelievable what he had. But you know, hey Johnny, I'm gonna let Gay Johnny take it away from here, man, because
shut up.
From here on, man. I mean, and let me give it a shout out. We got that dude Chris with the first super chat of the day, $9.99. He says, fire having the debates in general. Great job, fellas. And salute to both people that came up to the debate. Salute to everybody that voted in the chat. And you know, actually, everybody did a good job in the chat, really not being biased and actually just talking basketball. But we got some. Hey, Johnny's going to be bringing y'all some information, man. Go ahead and cook it, Johnny.
Peace and blessings. What's good? First off, let me give Travis and Ro a good shout out. Great debate. Good job.
Salute.
Good job setting it up, and we're glad that you guys were able to do that here, because LeBron James free agency talk is really not good talk, right? That's not enough, right, Lamont? We don't really have enough to talk about that, but we all love some music, and we all love to hear some good new music. Listen, it's not my fault, Lamont, that I inspire people. It's not our fault that Brandon and I inspire people to do stuff, to create. We inspired T Perfect and Ro to have this debate right now. I guarantee you some of that had to do with GOAT James Kingdom and what we do. At the end of the day, they talking Shaq and Magic, right? So obviously we are influencing the basketball world in a big sense, and people do not like it. And now they done messed up, Lamont. They done messed up. Now we got some songs for y'all. We know they were making some LeBron songs. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear this song. Here we go. We got a new LeBron song for y'all. So y'all go ahead and hit y'all record.
Oh Jesus!
Hit this record button. Let me see if y'all can
get them.
What's the name of this song?
This one, I don't know. I don't have a name for this song yet. But the other songs we got names for. But let's just start with this one first. And you got the video, because we got a video too. We're gonna debut a new video.
Hold on, which one you want me to play first?
No, don't play the video. I'm gonna play the song. Oh, you got the song, because I was gonna play the song.
No, you can go up. Hold on. I got the songs uploaded.
All right, so let me play the first song first. Let me play the first song first. It's the song that's
Let's
2
go.
minutes.
Let's get 30.
Let's see if y'all can hear this.
Yeah.
They quote stats out of context, call it gospel. Highlight reels over facts, that's the hostile. Narratives built from barbershop debates. No footage, no numbers, just projection and hate. Braun walked through fire, came out still polished. But they praised the myth, man, like he played in college. Say he never faced heat, like them runs was mild. Same league, KD, Steph, and Tim ran wild. Seen him flip rules, switch the whole debate. Drag his name through the mud just to validate fate. Never mention the years with no help, just blame. If he win, it's the team. If he lose, it's the shame. They want dirt cause the crown's too clean. So they dig in the blog, try to force a scene. Every day a new claim, same desperate tone. Still ain't touched the throne, but they throwing stone. Caught in the lies, mouth running, but the footage don't fold. Fake stories, fake stats, same script, bit sold. Said he fold under lights, he the last one cold. Worshiping myths, I just talk what I know. Same hate, knew this guy still bitter, still broke. Try to bury his name, but he carried the smoke. Ain't no flaws in the file, just the filters you post. Every tape, every round in the fiction. Said they needed the refs, like they ain't blow calls. Like he ain't drop 50 when the system stalled. They paint him weak cause he think before act, but he cracked more legends and they keep it intact. Try to time the trials like he moving with Diddy. Said he juiced up like he running through Philly, but his clean sheet just make him more tight. Ain't no scandal to post, so they bark all night. They call it passion, I call it fear. Every lie hit the chat, we expose it clear. They want him falling, but the balance insane. Every era, every coach, still the king of the game. No off years, no real decline. Gave him 20 plus, now they praying for time. He done with less, they ignore the climb. But when you great in real time, it distort the line. Caught in the lies, mouth running, but the footage don't fold. Fake stories, fake stats, same script, been sold. City fold under lights, he the last one cold. Worshiping myths, I just talk what I know. Same hate, knew this guy still bitter, still broke. Try to bury his name, but he carried the smoke. Ain't no flaws in the file, just the filters you post. Every take get rewound and the fiction get ghosts. You can tell who never played by how they speak on kings. You can tell who never studied by the way that they flanks. You can't go fake, real, or pretend through stats. The game's been filmed, ain't no taking it back.
Okay. So that was a song about LeBron James. But where this gets real good and where it gets really, really like intense is there's actually a song for all you Zesty Jeffries. Now, you may not have liked that song. I see some of y'all Zesty Jeffries upset in the comments, but there's no way you're not going to like this song right here.
It was all good. It was all good. Till the footage came out.
No.
Scores age. And the mid wore out. So they print like they screen tape clips. That's great and media. TMZ for broken hoop dreams. DreamersPro TMZ with a fake accent. A Nigerian flag clickbaiting like he lacks sense. Never played ball, never touched the net, but got a 12-minute monologue on a king never met. You a LeBron tabloid with a mic and dreams. Pushing gossip in a jersey, you ain't stitched to clean. Never watched tape past MJ on rewind. Still saying Braun soft from a Lagos time zone. Michael Jordan fans are the best, that's the name. A ball dude flanked by core flunkies with no game. Arguing with hoop guard, posting with frauds. Only thing elite is the echo in your garage. An angry old man did blackface for laugh. Still posting takes like he ain't crossed the path. Whole fan base toxic, built on rage. Talk legacy, but still stuck in page one phase. SD Jeffries, crowd snatchers with no grip. Mad the game moved on and they stuck on 6. SD Jeffries, mad every post cause the king still rise while you puff your chest close. SD Jeffries, truth don't shake. You've been exposed by the games that you fake. Sports and fitness rants yelling in a park whip. Steroid monologues, not a single smart. Long gym, no game. High test with no play. You bench press stats but can't lift the take. King speech row. Always talking, saying nothing. Same story ever gives. Just complain about change. Old head barking out a rhythm of whine. Can't stand a black man who raised his child. He stayed with his wife. Built school, stayed clean. And that burned more than any ring. He brain fake. Kobe fans scream and Mamba for life, but get nervous when you show them bronze real stripes. You don't want greatness, you on the floor, but the tape don't lie, and he outran y'all. GOAT Games Kingdom brought the flame. A Johnny and B. Lee reset the game. They hate when young kings speak with facts, cause every clip they show sends a lie collapse. Zesty Jeffries, same script, same hate. Mad Braun did it all and still closed the gate. Zesty Jeffries, The mask came off, truth hitting hard, now the view counts soft. You worship a quitter, but shame a man who stayed. Twice he walked out and you still parade. But now we know, and now it's clear. Zesty Jeffries, time it's up this sleer. Zesty Jeffries, time it's up this league.
Yo,
Hey, bro, man, how you feel about getting name dropped, man?
damn, bro.
Oh, did I get 4 bars and I ain't even got 100 subs yet? Jesus Christ!
Yo,
Hey, I can give you all some bars. I'll give you all some bars. I'll give you all some bars. Hey, hold on. I'll give you all some bars. You ready?
Hold on one second,
bars,
West Coast.
No bars, West Coast. We got. Listen, I don't know who made this record. I don't know.
That's your little cousin. Stop it.
No, I'm
No, it's
being
not.
honest. I don't know who made this record. They just sent it over this way because of GOAT James Kingdom.
It's AI.
That man came out firing. He basically started off the song like, first off, fuck your bitch and the clique you claim. West Side when we ride coming quick with game. Y'all claim to be some players, but we fuck your wife. That's basically how he started the record. Like he came in on all of y'all.
Well, I'm gonna rebut real quick right here. For all you other cats,
Hold on, King Ro, we
shots
got
at
one
Big
more.
Ro,
King Ro, we got one more. Hold on, King Ro. We got
Yeah,
one more.
We're gonna react to this, Lamar, because this is great. We're gonna react to every bar this young man put in. And
Oh, he got another one.
another one. Not only do we got another one, listen, I done turned myself, instead of calling me, hey, Johnny, I need to call me Quincy Jones. I'm out here inspiring all kind of rappers and music. Now we got even a country song for y'all. Play the country song. Lamar. Show them the country song.
Okay, hold on, y'all. This is the world premiere. This is the first music
Play the
video.
country song. This is
is
Zesty
called-
Jeffries. Zesty Jeffries.
It's called Zesty
And
Blues,
Johnny,
man.
don't forget them.
Hold on one
Zesty
second. Hold on. We got, this is the world premiere video. Make sure y'all spam up the likes, right? World premiere, the Zesty Blues music video, man.
I seen them in the comments, seen them in the threads, always talking about LeBron like they lost their head. Sitting in the dark with their phone glowing red, saying anything for clout, but they sleep in regret. They don't love Kobe, they just using his name to spit venom at a brother who done changed the game. Ain't no stats in they posts, wild accusations, trying to tie him to trials, build fake reputations. Zesty Jeffries, they loud and wrong, singing them lies like it's some gospel song. Oh, Zesty Jeffries, where's your soul? You've been hating so long, don't forget your role. Got a little ball mic poster in the room, swear the man fought titans every time he laced shoes. But I watch the tapes, and baby, that ain't true. Craig Ello ain't no giant, just a good kid too. They be drunk off nostalgia, gambling on pride, claiming 6 rings, but can't name who he fried. Acting like the finals was war with elite, when the rosters look like Sunday church league seats. Zesty Jeffries, just let it go. Why you searching for dirt when the man still glow? Oh, Zesty Jeffries, caught in a lie. Tell me why you tear down a legend still alive. You say he ain't clutch, but that boy came through. You say he ain't great, but the record books knew. You said he was juice, but the test came back clean. Now you out here stretching stories just to feel seen. You be blaming that man cause your life went left. You ain't mad at the king, you just mad at yourself. Got no rings, no peace, just that echo in your chest. Trolling every post like it's helping you confess. I'm still lying, go caught again. Ticket on live, sweating baby you're a sin. Dreamer stuck looping that recycled script, talking about goats but they moving like snitch tips. Zesty Jeffries, the room see clear. Every lie that you told just brought truth near. Oh, Zesty Jeffries, your mask wore thin, never loved the game, you just hated the grin. The crown don't move for your pain, and the king still walk through rain. So keep shouting from them bleachers, but we know you ain't never touched the game.
Hey, put this one in the books. It's over. It's a wrap.
Yo, oh my gosh.
Hey, that's why they gotta subscribe to Go James Kingdom, man. Subscribe and hit the like button. You know what it is.
Oh my god, bro.
Man.
Is that my cousin, bro? Is that my cousin too, bro? Is that my cousin too?
No, that one is AI.
That was AI.
on the big screen.
No, it's not. I got the dude. I'm gonna try to get him on this week.
Well, cool. Let him know. Like I said, we could talk hoops, man.
I guess it's a LeBron jersey.
I'm getting bars, and I ain't even got 100 subs yet. It's all good, bro. You know, we still cooking. I'm gonna do what I do.
That, ladies and gentlemen, just to let y'all know, man, that is great. I can't say that. You never know who you inspire with what you do. And obviously, whoever made these records are listening to what we do here in FYF and Goat James Kingdom. They know all of you guys. I mean, he name dropped several people. He even called out Craig. It wasn't Craig Elo. He was talking about Craig from Goat James Kingdom. He just, I mean, listen, the rap record is incredible. The video is incredible. I will be dropping the video on the Goat James Kingdom membership community so that you guys can have it. And I'm gonna be selling this Lamont for $59.95. I'm selling this for $59.95 if y'all want these tracks. And I want to listen. Can we break down the rap record? Because Lamont, I didn't know that we had 3 of them. Because when you sent it to me, I'm like, wait a minute, there's an extra song in this. And I heard the rap record, and he goes in. This is the one where he calls out King Speech Roll. Let's do a reaction to this because I got it. Let's just do it. Let's play this. No, not the video. Here we go. I'm gonna play it.
No,
again.
I got it. Let me pull it up. Hold on. Which one was it?
It's 2 minutes and 53 seconds. The Zesty Jeffrey rap song. It's 2 minutes and 53 seconds.
So here it is right here. Hold on. So you want me to just start playing it?
Yeah, just start playing it, bro. And we'll pause it as you get there.
It was all good. It was all good.
Oh,
till the footage came out.
The footage.
Till the box scores age. And the mid-war out. Suck print lighting screen tank clips. That's break and media. TMZ for broken hoop dreams. DreamersPro TMZ with a fake accent. A Nigerian flag clickbaiting like he lacks sense. Never played ball, never touched the net.
World
got
premiere.
a 12-minute monologue on a king never met. You a LeBron tabloid with a mic and dreams. Pushing gossip in the jersey, you ain't stitched to clean. Never watched tape past MJ on rewind. Still saying bronze soft from a Lagos time zone. Michael Jordan
Pause it, Lamont. Pause it. You heard what he said right there. Did y'all hear what that man said? That man said you out here talking about basketball from Lagos, Nigeria. Oh my God, that is hilarious. Oh, the kid is spitting. That kid is spitting. Go ahead, Lamont. Let him keep. Oh, this is great. Oh man, this is gonna be the new intro for Goat James Kingdom. Go ahead, bro. This is gangster. Go ahead.
Hands are the best. That's the name. A ball dude flanked by core flunkies with no game. Arguing with hoop God, posting with frauds. Anything elite is the echo in your garage. An angry old man did blackface for laugh. Still posting takes like he crossed the path. Whole fan base toxic, built on rage. Talk legacy, but still stuck in page 1 phase. S.T. Jeffries, crowd snatchers with no grip. Mad the game moved on.
Pause that, Lamar. He said they stuck on page 1. Them niggas can't read, Lamar. They can't read. Yo, this is epic. Niggas say y'all stuck on page 1. You niggas can't read.
Like LeBron reading Malcolm X.
That could be true. That could be true. But we know LeBron could read. That we know for a fact. LeBron can read. Go ahead, Lamar. That's Zesty Jeffries. Y'all done started something, not me. How did you?
Zesty Jeffries. Mad every post, cause the king still rise while you puff your chest close. Zesty Jeffries. truth don't shake. You've been exposed by the games that you fake. Sports and fitness rants, yelling in a park whip. Steroid monologues, not a single smart. Low gym, no game, high test with no play. You bench press stats, but can't lift to take. King speech row, always talking, saying nothing. Same story every day, just complain about change. Old head broken out of rhythm and wine. Can't stand a black man who raised his child. He stayed with his wife, built school, stayed clean, and that burned more than any ring he brain. Fake Kobe fans screaming Mamba for life, but get nervous when you show them bronze real stripes. You don't want greatness, you want a flaw, but the tape don't lie, and he outran y'all. Goat Games Kingdom brought the flame. A Johnny and B. Lee reset the game. They hate when young kings speak with facts, cause every clip they show sends a lie collapse. Zesty Jeffries, same script, same hate. Mad Bron did it all and still closed the gate. Zesty Jeffries, the mask came off.
Lamont Jerry, look at him.
Soft, you worship a quitter, but shame a man who stayed. Twice he walked out, but he still parade.
You know, the man said y'all praise the quitter. The man quit twice on y'all. Y'all still parade around here talking about Jordan. The man said y'all praise the quitter.
Oh man, Zesty Jeffries, man. He put Zesty Jeffries in the hook.
I can't
put it in there.
I can't wait to make the video for this for our intro. This shit's classic. Go ahead, Lamar. Play it again.
He went in on King Ro's long monologues, man. That is crazy.
And we gotta put Lamont on the big screen. He over there jamming. We act like we don't.
Now we know, and now it's clear. Zesty Jeffries, time to take this clear.
I think it's over. Hold on. Do you want to do the next one?
I'm just saying, bro. I had a little Casio keyboard that could have made this beat back from the 80s.
I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. Come back what's it called? Melly Mel rap.
Damn. Zesty Jeffries.
Hey, this is the real reason why LeBron is the GOAT. This man will feed families for generations, bro. You can't make this kind of money using nobody else's name except LeBron.
Yup.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
I'm telling you.
Hold on.
Talking about MJ.
Bro, can you do better?
LeBron is feeding generations.
No, I can't. I'm not. But I know those who can.
You said he made it on a Casio keyboard. Can you do better? I could drop a beat and you can freestyle right now.
No. I'm good. I'm not the music. I'm not the musician. I'm just facts, man.
I won't pay money to hear that.
I'm just the facts, man.
I'll give you some.
I'm just saying. You talk about moving on. I mean, like, bro. Look. I know Pharrell is a mad expensive to get at. You know, Pharrell dropped them fire beats. So you know what I'm saying. So I ain't respect that. But
we're not talking about the beat. We're talking about the bars.
The bars were interesting. They were interesting.
You avoiding them bars, ain't you? You running around talking about
the look, I got 4 bars and I ain't even set up shop yet, bro. So you know, hey, I'm a little flattered, but
hold on. What'd you say?
Lamont, do me a favor. Since he never responded, right? He was supposed to let you know about these Zesty Jeffries that was supposed to come on your channel, right, to debate me. He talking about call out.
They don't want it.
Yeah, King Ro was. Yeah.
No. Willie in the comments. Look at
Willie was.
Yeah. And I already said I pull up. Johnny know that.
Willie, pull up. Go ahead and play the video for Willie so we can show.
I gave Willie. Oh yeah, hold on. Play the video for Willie.
Yeah, Willie, we got a cameo for Willie. You just made a new video, Willie. Go ahead, Willie. Let's show Willie in the camera. Let's go. Let's show Willie. Thank you for showing up for the video shoot, Willie.
I seen them in the comments, seen them in the threads, always talking about LeBron like they lost their head. Sitting in the dark with their phone glowing red, saying anything for clout, but they sleep in regret. They don't love Kobe, they just using his name to spit venom at a brother who done changed the game. Ain't no stats in they posts, wild accusations, trying to tie him to trials, build fake reputations. Zesty Jeffries, they loud and wrong, singing them lies like it's some gospel song. Oh, Zesty Jeffries, where's your soul? You've been hating so long, don't forget your role. Got a little ball mic poster in a room, swear the man fought Titans every time he laced shoes. But I watch the tapes, and baby, that ain't true. Craig Ello ain't no giant, just a good kid too. They'd be drunk off nostalgia, gambling on pride, claiming 6 rings, but can't name who he fried. Acting like the finals was war with elite, when the rosters look like Sunday church league seats. Zesty Jeffrey, just let it go. Why you searching for dirt when the man still glow? Oh, Zesty Jeffries, caught in a lie. Tell me why you tell out a legend still alive. You say he ain't clutch, but that boy came through. You say he ain't great, but the record books knew. You said he was juice, but the test came back clean. Now you out here stretching stories just to feel seen. You be blaming that man cause your life went left. You ain't mad at the king, you just mad at yourself. Got no rings, no peace, just that echo in your chest. Trolling every post like it's helping you confess. I'm still lying, bro caught again. Ticket on live, sweating baby you're a sin. Dreamer stuck looping that recycle script. Talking about goats, but they moving like snitch tips. Zesty Jeffrey, the room see clear. Every lie that you told just brought truth near. Oh, Zesty Jeffries, your mask wore thin. You ain't never loved the game, you just hated the grin. Crown don't move for your pain, and the king still walk through rain. So keep shouting from them bleachers, but we know you ain't never touched the game.
Hey, put this one in the books. It's over. It's a wrap.
Oh my God, Lamont, they say you get younger laughing. I just got younger laughing today, bro. This is hilarious.
Bro, I'm telling y'all, man. I'm telling y'all, this is GOAT James Kingdom, man. We're the enlightenment. We're the truth. We're what they tried to bury. If you don't join, you're missing out, bro. We're breaking the spell that they cast on you guys. Wake up.
Wow.
West Coast over here preaching.
That is a hit right there. I ain't gonna lie. That's a hit.
Both songs are a hit, bro. I can't. Again, this is gonna be available to all GOAT James Kingdom members. We are gonna put it out for you guys, and we are gonna get in touch with the young man who made these songs. He might have more. You guys fucked up. I told y'all. Y'all should have just bowed out and humbled yourselves, but you guys refused to do that. You continue to go run for skin.
Yeah, Johnny, they keep fucking with Braun fans, man. They keep fucking around. They finding out, man.
Yeah. You got.
We're better at this than you guys. We're just better at articulating ourselves, explaining ourselves. You guys are in trouble, man. You guys are.
We watched these fools make clowns of themselves for over a decade, talking about this LeBron Jordan debate, and now we done came in to set things straight. Yup, they real quiet now.
Yep.
I really, again, I'm here. Again, I speak for the truth. I told you I hated them equally. I'm gonna keep spitting my truths. Again, I'm not even a LeBron hate channel. I'm a true telling channel. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna keep going. You know, the esteemed company that I'm in, those guys, hey, they could keep doing their thing. You know, we all got a lane, but at the end of the day, you know, the discussion is great. The discussion, I ain't gonna lie, the discussion makes a lot of people a lot of money out there, and you know, it is what it is, man. Yeah. As I say, to even bring them up, even bring these guys up for Jordan to be in LeBron's shadow, for LeBron to be in Jordan's shadow, it means these guys were great. Because at the end of the day, I respect all the greats. We have our difference of opinion, but you know, the greats are the greats.
Land your plane, bro. You just rambling right now.
Nah, I'm just saying the greats. As I say, I love great basketball.
Young. Shout out to Herb Young with the super chat, $9.99 super chat. He says FYX. You got to fix your notifications. No, you got to fix your notifications. You got to hit that ring bell for when you subscribe. You got to hit that ring bell so it lets you know when FYF is live. And thank you. We appreciate that. We're going to continue to do that. Oh, there go Willie right there. Willie, you should be ashamed. They didn't put you in the song, Willie. We got to find a way to get you in this song, Willie.
They got his face there though. Him and her.
Well, yeah, his face is there because of me. That's why, obviously.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. that video was produced by Goat James Kingdom, but the song was by a LeBron fan and obviously a basketball fan, and definitely a Zesty Jeffrey hater because he don't like none of you Zesty Jeffries.
That's all good, bro. Like I said, we're gonna keep spending our crew.
Zesty Jeffries.
That man wrote a hit. I'm gonna be listening to that song all night.
Loud and wrong. Hold on. Let's see if Willie can come in and not be loud and wrong, man. Willie, what you got on the song, man?
Man, that shit whack. Anything about all that whack, man. Everybody want to hear that. That's what you need to feel like LeBron is the GOAT. You get a rush out of anybody that say anything negative about Jordan. You ain't winning, bro. The world, not the United States, the entire world wears Jordans. We don't fuck with LeBron. Talk about that.
Sneakers? We gonna talk about sneakers?
No, we talking about legacy.
Sneakers. You just said everybody wear Jordans. How you
We
wear Jordans?
don't fuck with your boy, bro.
Who's we?
The world. Not just me.
Where?
The world.
How? We just got
This shit at Marshalls.
We got a world hit.
This shit at Marshalls for on a discount.
That's what it should
And you
be.
talking about some GOAT. Talk to me like that, nigga.
I am talking to you.
You can talk to kids like that, but you can't talk to me like that.
I can, because you Zesty
Well,
Jeffrey.
try it. We all here right now. Try me. And I'll cook your ass. Try me.
Where were you when we were playing Jordan's videos of choking? Where were you then?
You played a video today of Michael Jordan playing like Scottie Pippen and Scottie Pippen playing like Michael Jordan, because all Scottie Pippen did was score, but Michael Jordan did all the dirty work. But you ain't praised Jordan for doing the dirty work, did you?
I never seen Jordan shoot 75% in the game or 80% in the game before. When did Jordan ever do that?
You never seen Jordan? What? Scottie Pippen didn't shoot 80%, 90%.
He shot 10 of 12. What is that? What's 10 of 12?
So Scottie Pippen did that one time for your satisfaction, but you come on a whole live and act like that's Scottie Pippen's game. What's Scottie Pippen shooting in the 96 finals? What was Scottie Pippen shooting in the 97 finals? What was Scottie Pippen shooting in the 98 finals?
Why are we going to the finals? I thought you said that the Jordan could shoot 80%. No?
Yeah, Jordan can shoot 80% from the line. Can LeBron?
No, we talking about free throws.
Can LeBron? Can your man shoot with no defense? Nobody even guarding him. Can he shoot?
They can shoot.
Man, sit your 4 and 6 ass down. Sit your 4 and 6 ass down, nigga. You're talking crazy. You can't talk to me. Be quiet. Be quiet.
These niggas
Give me the
really be
one
talking
on
like
with this
Jordan's
nigga right
achievements
now.
of
He's
their own.
quiet. You see how humble he is when I get on the phone? Because he know better. And that's a real one when you see one.
Yeah, wipe your mouth. Wipe your mouth a little bit.
Yeah, bro, you drooling on yourself, bro. Wipe your mouth, bro. The fuck is wrong with you?
That ain't bro.
Yo, don't get off topic. Don't worry about a man and what a man doing. Look at your lady.
You showing yourself on camera looking foolish.
Okay, but what you got? I don't care about you. I'm good. I made $1,000 today in 8 hours. I'm good. Don't come at me.
Really?
I'm good. I could drool like a motherfucking NFL player sweating with snot coming out their nose, nigga. Get off that fucking P. Diddy shit. Worrying about another nigga.
Bring up no P. Diddy. You bringing up P. Diddy. You weird for
Yeah, but you worrying about me and what's coming out. What? You want to, move that. What you want, kiss, nigga?
No, Jordan already
about me. your man to keep talking. I'll cook his
You're
ass.
not mad at the king. You mad at yourself. You're not mad at the king. You mad at yourself.
No, because you be on here, you trying to denigrate a guy that your GOAT emulated and was a fan of as a kid. And where's his number? But all you do, let me wipe my mouth for the gay niggas. And all you do is knock the man for the reason why LeBron wears his number. Can you do that? LeBron ain't wear his own number.
Hey, you're right. He made it his number by wearing it for 20 plus years. That's his number.
No. He wore number 6 in Miami. You want to know why? Because Michael Jordan's number is hanging in Miami. And Pat Riley said, no. Y'all say Jordan quit, but LeBron quit Miami over cookies.
I can't believe
LeBron didn't want to stay in Miami. He quit Miami because
let me wipe my mouth for the cookies.
Michael Jordan got his dad's head splattered over his dashboard, and David Stern told him to retire. Since we
That's
talking
a
shit.
lie. You wasn't even a lie. That's a lie. His father got killed. And LeBron nor KD had a father figure. And that's what's wrong with you young niggas. See, I got a dad. My dad got me in construction. I've been working construction 26 years.
You got mad at the notion Vanessa was
nigga.
That's the type of person you are.
I got my
fuck you talking about? I'll cook that nigga.
I'm talking about MJ putting himself in significant gambling debt that resulted in his dad's head getting splattered.
Jordan ain't put himself in no significant nothing. The fuck is you talking about?
David Stern was getting scrutinized during the finals broadcast.
Man, Jordan ain't put himself in nothing.
1 month after that, his dad was found murdered, bro. And then Michael Jordan decided to play baseball out of guilt out because that was his dad's favorite sport. You want to talk fucking shit about LeBron now?
So you was there. You was there. Michael Jordan left the game because his father was murdered. Something LeBron don't nothing about because his father wasn't in his life.
You was there, right? So that's how you know.
Yo.
Nigga,
I watched it all live. See, Johnny and FYF need Google and Basketball Reference.
You JDRs be acting like y'all niggas was sitting on the bench with Jordan, bro. That's crazy.
No, you acting like you was sitting on the bench in 2011 when LeBron was choking. You watch the games, you watch it.
As soon as we start cooking them, they go straight back to 2011, bro. It's over with, bro. Jordan fans have been cooked for the longest time.
Man, that shit ain't over with. That shit a stain, like that shit in your drawers, nigga. A stain.
Michael Jordan played in supposedly the toughest era ever, and he got officiated like
I ain't here to talk to you secondary bench row Jeff Teague ass niggas. I want the main niggas. Sit your ass on the bench. I don't want to talk to you. I don't know you. I don't conversate with you.
Come up with your own
What the fuck is you talking about? You talking to a real one. Yeah, like I thought so. That nigga don't want no work.
Nigga, you're gonna die from old age in 7 years out. Like, come on.
I don't give a fuck what I die of. I'ma die telling the truth, coward. I'ma die telling the truth, coward.
Michael Jordan getting his
fucking with the right one now.
You can
I don't even want to get. I'm too old to be talking negative to kids. I'm trying to uplift y'all because y'all been doing losing. Y'all love losing.
Really?
Y'all love losing.
Michael Jordan got his dad's head splattered over his dashboard over gambling debt. Yet all I see is LeBron's character getting questioned.
Man, come on, man. And the man worth $3.5 billion. This nigga talking about a gambling debt. Do you hear these losers?
You're the same person that told us that LeBron was unprofessional for working out shirtless 5 hours before his game. You're the same person that literally got mad at LeBron for eating a bowl of soup on the bench preseason.
You talking to my disciples? You can't even get to me. Go ahead.
Cause you know better. Shut your ass up.
You know what's funny? Kobe literally went to circle raping a teenager and you didn't care, but at the notion of Vanessa being pregnant, you got so mad at her, bro. That's your
where are you from? England? France? What the fuck is you talking about? I don't even understand that. You don't know nothing about winning.
in my country,
don't
in real time, in
recognize
the
winning.
90s, what was it, 94? In real time on the news, they were literally saying that there was like very serious fucking concerns that Michael Jordan actually got his dad murdered, my bro. Like that was in a whole nother country in real time.
Yo, Michael Jordan dad ain't get murdered over no fucking gambling debt by two broke ass niggas from North Carolina. That was poor.
You do realize how easy it
What are
was
you
to cover
talking
shit up
about?
back in those days,
Can you have heard that news by now after 30 years?
Bro, you're the same person that hates
mafia members.
Hey,
let me keep that same
I see
energy.
the old man sleeping in a red Lexus S.
Lamont, the song said they be loud and wrong. Here we go. Look.
Yeah.
What is he talking about?
Hold on, just so we can move on. I mean, Willie.
Yeah, go James better laugh. I can't. Man, I'm gonna cut that nigga head off.
1 second. Willie, hold on 1 second. Just
that nigga try me.
Hold on 1 second, Willie. To be factual, if we're being factual, the FBI did come out and say that they did, because I pulled up the court documents. The only reason why I know is because I saw the court documents and I shared them with you guys on the live stream. But the
NJ did come out and shot in the head. He got shot in the chest.
I know. Hold on 1 second. Y'all. The FBI did come out and say that they believe that there was a connection, but they said the only way they could bridge that connection in the court of law is by one of the two guys involved in the murder. They have to snitch, and they couldn't get one of those two guys to turn. So again, those two guys are obviously sitting in prison. They chose not to snitch. And when you start looking at the connection or who they are tied to, they were tied to really big gangs in North Carolina. And one of those gang leaders is now passed. One of them is still alive, but they are all locked up. And the feds have come out and said that they do believe that not only just the feds, but even a member of the mob came out and said this as well. But the feds also said it. So, I mean, to say people are just lying on Jordan when they say that there's a connection there, the facts show that there's a connection. And they wouldn't have had Jordan sitting in the court of law. They had Jordan sitting in the court of law testifying against the very guy that he was gambling with, because they were using the money that he was receiving from Jordan to launder it. They were laundering drug money. So there's facts there. I don't want to get into the whole story. Y'all can go watch my video if you want.
Okay, FYF, you all right. I like the fact.
Willie, hold on 1 second, Willie. I want to move on because I don't want to stick on that because we got other stuff to talk about, Willie. I'm gonna let you cook, Willie. With other stuff you want to talk about is obviously we got the trade information, the fake news around LeBron James being traded, the fake news around the Lakers being disgruntled with LeBron. I think that people are running with obvious, like, I don't think LeBron is a retard. I think with LeBron James being at 40, knowing that he only has maybe 1 or 2 years left in the league, I don't think he is immune to the fact that the Lakers now have to start building around Luka. We saw that last year just by the way he played the game. He took on a secondary role. Unlike Shaquille O'Neal with Kobe, he did not fight the fact that he was a second option. He allowed Luka and he embraced Luka being the new number one for the Lakers. If LeBron is willing to embrace Luka walking in the door from Dallas, even out of shape, if he's willing to embrace Luka and allow Luka to be the number one, why do we now believe these odd stories that LeBron is disgruntled that the Lakers are building around Luka? None of this makes sense. And there are some reports, and we could get to some of these reports right here. And we can talk about it after the fact. But here, and I'll put it on the screen real quick. Trevor Lane of Lakers Nation actually came out and basically dropped a report basically saying that the article written by Ramona Shelburne and Brian Windhorst about the team not informing LeBron James that the team was sold, ESPN has now edited that article. They now say that LeBron James was informed. So before, when they were trying to clickbait everyone to push the narrative that the Lakers were at odds with LeBron, they had wrote, when the Buss family agreed to sell majority stake in the franchise to Mark Walter on June 18th, Doncic was given a heads up and notably posted congratulations on social media. James was not given the same notice and did not post any public acknowledgement. They later retracted that statement didn't necessarily tell anyone, but they changed the title of the article and they also changed the wording of the article. And the article now says, when the Buss family agreed to sell majority stake of the franchise on June 18th, Doncic was given a heads up and notably posted congratulations on social media. After the publication of this article, sources said that James was notified of the sale via his representation, but he did not post any acknowledgement. So LeBron James was made aware. And so that's just one element right there. Another element is this, right, that I want to share with you guys, is the actual ESPN article. All you got to do is go to ESPN, where you will see that this change was made. And so when we think about this sloppy type of reporting, how quick they were willing to push information that LeBron James was not told without fact checking, and LeBron James's people had to reach out to ESPN and say, no, I was aware. It just tells you the direction that ESPN is going, especially over the summer when they tend to push more clickbaited information. Also, when we want to get more information, let me share one more thing with you guys, and then we're going to open it up to the panel. Let me share my screen really quick. Let's share my screen. And this is reported by Ryan McMenamin. LeBron James camp denies trade rumors, says he never asked for an extension or exit. So for all the people that are saying that there's this rift or split, LeBron James never asked for a contract extension, and he never asked to be traded. The only thing he's done is opt into his contract, which ultimately means I'm probably going to play out, especially making $52 million. You understand when you opt in that that's not a very tradable contract. Even though reports are out that 4 teams reached out to the Lakers, it does not seem as if there are any active negotiations in that particular trade. The Lakers, as it stands right now, with DeAndre Ayton added to this team, being the 3rd seed last year without a true center, they've gotten better. And as much as we want to try to push the narrative that they aren't a better team, I believe that they are. Now, some people disagree. I believe the Lakers are a much better team with DeAndre Ayton. I don't believe they needed to make a significant roster overhaul. Did last season go the way they wanted? No. But I think they're headed in the right direction, and I don't think they need to do some type of massive overhaul and panic trades to push for a championship. I think sometimes, just like we saw in 2020, what you have right in front of you is probably best. Because the Lakers traded everyone after they lost in the first round to the Phoenix Suns, panicked, and we saw what that led to. It led to a whole bunch of bad moves because of the Russell Westbrook trade. So I'm thinking right now, why panic? You're the 3rd seed. You goofed up in the first round. Luka was out of shape, right? Couldn't defend. You needed a center. JJ made mistakes as a coach. Just fix where you went wrong. And I think that's where the Lakers are headed this year. With what they're doing, but all the people pushing and believing the fake news, I just ask y'all to just do a little research and just look at the common sense side of this. I don't think that none of it seems very credible. It's a lot of it's getting discredited immediately as it comes out. But what are y'all thoughts on this? I'll address the chat, and what are y'all thoughts on the panel? We got B. Lee pulled up. Let me hear from him because we haven't heard from him yet. B. Lee, what are your thoughts on this, man? What do you think with the Lakers?
Yeah, I know when Aiden got on the team, I know a few of you guys didn't think it was a big move or anything significant. I thought it improved the team. I know Finney Smith leaving was something that a lot of people talked about, but, I watched the playoffs. I watched how he didn't really contribute anything. 34 minutes a game, 6 points per game. Vandy didn't really do much. He only averaged 1 point per game. So 2 of the best defenders, the 3-and-D guys you got, gave you 7 points a game. So they needed to make a move. Finney was good in the regular season, but they needed him in the playoffs. So they did make an improvement because they didn't really have a center. JJ, I don't understand what he was doing in the playoffs, why he's playing LeBron that many minutes. I always say LeBron James at 32 minutes is going to produce more at 40 minutes. LeBron was just exhausted that whole playoff series because he's doing too much. So manage LeBron minutes so he could be there in the 4th quarter, so he could be there in the 3rd quarter, not just in the first half. So hopefully, and then also with LeBron wanting to get traded, I know the only place that he will probably lift his no trade calls is maybe to Golden State, but I mean that'll be a fit for him, I'm guessing. But I'm hoping that he stays with the Lakers. They wanted him to take less money. If he took $20 million, they still didn't have any cap room. So the only thing that would just make him easier to get traded is obviously he don't want to get traded. So all this stuff about LeBron James, what he should have did, what he's gonna do. I mean, it's just smoke and screens. He's just gonna stay there with the Lakers, improve that roster, gel more with Luka, fit in Aiden. Hopefully, they could get more guys playing harder and playing defense since Finney's not going to be there in the regular season, and they need bodies. So, really, having guys buy into the defense, and hopefully JJ could improve his coaching this season.
I agree. And we got King Rowe in the chat. He says Lamont is LeBron's lawyer. This is for any player. When they push fake narratives on Draymond Green, I defend it. When they push it on Kevin Durant, I defend it. If it's just an unfair, biased, negative narrative that just the media seems to be pushing, like when they were on Kyrie, when they were saying that he was pushing an anti-Semitic book, what did I say? I said, I read the book. It's not anti-Semitic. No matter, I don't care what anybody in the media tells me. I read the book. It was not anti-Semitic. So again, this is about just the truth. And when I look at the truth, there's too many indicators that are clear and obvious that point to LeBron James will be a Laker this entire season. And even when you said to trade to the Warriors, that even in and of itself is a gimmick, because if you the only player that you could reasonably make a trade for would be Jimmy Butler, unless you can get Jonathan Kuminga to sign a huge deal and you do some type of sign and trade with Jonathan Kuminga. But even then, it's going to take a ton of moving pieces and draft picks to make that work. That doesn't make the Warriors better. Today, right now, the Lakers are a much better team than the Warriors. They have more depth. They have better size. They have better players. You add LeBron James, I don't care if you switch Jimmy Butler and LeBron, the Warriors are not a very good team. They have no depth. They have the same problem the Lakers had last year. You have no center, right? And you got old stars because you don't really have any significant youth. So I just don't see LeBron James invitingly going into a bad situation in Golden State.
Thank you.
They are just far too many pieces away from being a winner. As good as I love the run that they made late last year, but they are a multitude of pieces away. And Steph Curry has now shown that at his age, all it takes is one injury and your whole season is over with. And I don't care if you have LeBron on that roster or not. And I don't think LeBron is interested at this stage in his career in having to carry the full load. This is why he was willing to allow Luka to take that lead spot and defer, be a better defender, and do less offensively. So I don't think he'll leave this situation. I think a lot of people are overlooking how good the Lakers can be. People are forgetting about Rui Hachimura, how good he is. And Rui even talked about it. Rui can be a much better version of himself if he doesn't have to play center. Well, what do you have now? You have DeAndre Ayton, who percentage-wise is the most efficient scoring big in the NBA off the pick and roll. So if you have one of the best passers, you have two of the league's best passers off the pick and roll in LeBron and Luka. You have DeAndre Ayton, who is the most efficient big in the NBA off the pick and roll. He's one of the best rebounders and defenders in the league. How is this not a big deal? Laker fans, y'all been calling for a center. If this is the gold standard of centers that y'all been looking for, this is a much better option than Clint Capella, which y'all were begging for. This is a much better option than Miles Turner, which y'all were begging for. Y'all got the gold standard of what y'all were looking for, and now Laker fans are saying this ain't good enough. This is absolutely surprising to me.
Yeah, there are people in like the media saying that they could have got a better center, but I don't know who was a better center out. Who's a better center? There's no better center.
There is no better center out there than Ayton.
There is none.
You got the best center and you got him on a bargain basement deal. You didn't have to do anything extraordinary like Milwaukee did to get him. Like amnesty Damian Lillard. That's an extraordinary move. And then you get Ayton on the low. Ayton is now playing with it. I promise you, Ayton knows right now if he doesn't get this right in LA, it's looking at a very real possibility of not making any more money in the NBA. Ayton has a large chip on his shoulder right now. And I love players who are fighting for something. Those are the best players to have when you are pushing for a championship.
Dwight Howard. Remember Dwight Howard?
Yeah, who need a contract. You're fighting for your livelihood. And, even Caruso was doing that with the Lakers. So I like Ayton. It's just funny now hearing all of the people now pretend that he's not a good player when he is the best. He's the perfect center for what you needed defensively and offensively.
It's the intangibles that
still are not happy.
Look bad. Lamont.
Intangibles, yeah, but it's the thing about intangibles is when it's funny how a lot of those things start to change when you're playing with really good players. You might have a guy that typically has a bad attitude. When you put him with some really good players, funny to start seeing how that bad attitude somehow don't look so bad no more. Funny how them frowns start turning into smiles because you're beating teams by 20
every year.
And it's we're just talking basketball, Willie. So again,
every year.
Hold on, say that again.
It didn't look better.
You got to think. Well, let's talk about where things went bad, because when things went bad in Phoenix, there were a couple elements. Monty Williams, right? The entire locker room went sour on Monty Williams. Ayton didn't like how Monty Williams was using him in the offense, right? It was a stark difference between what he was doing in that playoff run to the finals versus those years after. So he was getting disgruntled. Kevin Durant gets there. That changes the dynamics. That also changes Ayton's touches. Ayton wanted to be a little bit more involved with KD there. It was less pick and roll for Ayton. So Ayton was then relegated to kind of just standing around watching. So again, you change his role. You bring in KD. You don't allow Ayton to play to his strengths. And then on top of that, what did they do going into free agency? They didn't even want to pay him. They told Ayton, go out there and see what your value is. And we'll match it. They did not know that the Indiana Pacers will say, shit, we'll offer that motherfucker the max. And so the Suns got blindsided because the Pacers said, we going to do the unthinkable. We going to offer him the money. He thought he was going to be a Pacer. But because the Suns didn't want to lose him for free, they said, well, fuck, we're going to match it. So now he's stuck on a team that really had no real use for him. They had phased him out the offense. They just wanted him to kind of be a defensive big that didn't have much role offensively. He wanted to be in Indiana. And so that went sour. That happens.
Oh, God. But do you think Lamont, I just want to say peace. I just want to say peace. Lamont, I just want to say peace, Lamont. I like your show. I enjoy your show. But just to leave and just to hang up, gambling is the number one thing. DraftKings and FanDuel. So I don't want to hear that Jordan gambling. Jordan started that shit. So yeah, 93. All these content creators are sponsored by gamblers. So kill that noise. But I'm out. Have a good show. I'll catch you next time. And Johnny know better. That's why he shut up.
Hold on. We got somebody new on the panel. I want to get to him real quick. We got Johnny up here. I saw Johnny pull up. Johnny, what's your thoughts on these topics that we're talking about? What's good, man?
I'm actually a Blazers fan and used to be
Same
a Kings
here. I'm
fan.
a Blazers fan myself.
And I would say, Ayton was great, was better with the Suns. But I mean, with the Lakers, man, I mean, he might become what he was with the Suns, but I think he's older now. I don't know. They're gonna have to get like a good power forward, like Darius Bazley. I think is better than LaRavia. I think LaRavia is not defensive enough. They need to sign Darius Bazley as their third string power forward.
What about Hachimura and Vanderbilt?
Vanderbilt, I think Darius Bazley is better than Vanderbilt all around. Oh yes, you guys
offensively he is. Yes, offensively yes. I'll give you that.
You guys need to watch Darius Bazley. He just got kind of screwed over by the league. I don't know why he got blacklisted. It just seems like
in OKC. He was a lottery pick, wasn't he? He was an OKC lottery pick, I believe. At one point,
I believe he was. Yes, I don't know much about his lottery pick, but I've seen him with the Suns. He was pretty good. I've seen him like play overseas. He's actually a pretty decent player. I just don't know why nobody picked him up.
He definitely looks like the best player on that summer league team. I'm not gonna lie there. He looks like the most athletic. Looks like he almost plays like he could just take over those games whenever he wants. in some of his finishes. He has good touch around the rim for his size, so I can tell he can play.
Great
I think it's
transition.
about opportunity. I think with the exit of DFS, I think it would be a perfect with one roster spot remaining. I think the Lakers, if they're smart, they don't fill that roster spot because nobody knows what's going on with Bill. From what I'm hearing, the Lakers are still pushing to get Malcolm Brogdon. And from what I've been told, they haven't officially signed off on anything with Malcolm Brogdon because they are waiting to see what happens with Bradley Beal. So I just think they're leaving their options open in case they can get another home run signing because of a buyout. But I think Baisley is a solid answer if all of those options go away. But if they're wise, they leave a roster spot open just in case. And I wouldn't be in
You'd rather take Bill over Brogdon?
You said
hold on, wait, what's the topic?
You'd rather take Bradley Beal over Malcolm Brogdon?
No, if it was me, I'm just telling you what I've been told that the Lakers are doing. If it was me, I would sign Brogdon in a heartbeat, and I wouldn't think twice about Beal. I think Brogdon is a winner. I think he fits into multiple positions. I think he can defend multiple positions. I think he can play multiple positions. I don't think Bill can do that anymore. I think Bill only can play when he's scoring. And when he's not scoring, he'll be like Russell Westbrook. He'll just be a negative out there because he's not going to defend. So that's kind of what I think. But you never know. I mean, the Lakers do a lot of weird things. But I thought Brogdon would be the best fit, if anything.
Ain't no think he is.
Hold on, we got a couple new people up here. We got Deshaun pulled up, and we got Dre who pulled up.
Don't forget D Reed. He's been here for a while. D Reed.
Oh, D Reed, where you at? D Reed still up here?
Yeah, what's the word, fellas?
You hear me?
What up, Dre? Dre, let me let you go ahead and cook. What you got on this stuff? There's a lot of this the ESPN fake news. They got caught lying about LeBron already. They quietly changed their articles. They just pushing trade news after trade news, and then they get surprised when LeBron don't want to talk to him at a summer league game. Yeah, they lying.
Exactly.
Stop lying.
Exactly. Ever since he came out on Stephen A., you know what I'm saying? Like the whole media, like it been a different tone with these guys, you know what I'm saying? But it's just more narrative talk, you know what I'm saying? Like he been dealing with it for 20 plus years, you know what I'm saying? Some of it brought on himself. I ain't gonna make it seem like, you know what I'm saying, he ain't contributed to what's going on, but like as far as what's going on now, like fake news is the trend right now. There's no sports on, ain't nobody watching baseball, tennis, you know what I'm saying, basketball, not here football. So people need something to talk about. It's sad, but you know what I'm saying, that's the world we live in now. So
Nah, you spitting facts. Like I feel like really the LeBron hate got to the point to where it's not even about basketball no more. They just attacking anything about LeBron, trying to bring in narratives that they feel fit their narrative that they're trying to put around him. And I feel like if media is allowed to do that and the players can't say nothing about it because the media has a stronger power to push out these narratives, we already know we need to come to these platforms like a Johnny's platform or FYF Sports platform to really talk basketball. And I feel like that's going to really change a lot of things. That's why we've seen a lot of these media dudes leaving ESPN and whatnot, or really ESPN really not getting that many views anyway, if we want to be honest. Y'all taking over this platform. So yeah, when it comes down to that LeBron hate, man, I don't even pay attention to it. I already know it's most likely fake news, and they just trying to push a narrative and make him seem like the bad guy. It's just crazy, man.
like I want people to answer the question, like what was LeBron's options? You know what I'm saying, as far as this contract stuff. Like if he opts out, he loses all the leverage he has, you know what I'm saying, as far as where he
I don't think he loses leverage because D Reed, the one thing that LeBron has shown us, that LeBron don't got no problem with up and leaving if he don't like the direction that it's going.
Exactly.
No, yeah,
I'm talking about he left Miami. Pat Riley was pissing him off. He left Cleveland, and that's his hometown. I don't think he's going to play any games with the Lakers. If he truly and honestly, if you have the opportunity to leave, I promise you, if he goes into free agency, some team would have found a way to get that man his 40 or 50 million. I don't give some because at the end, and I was telling Johnny this yesterday. These teams are businesses. LeBron right now is a walking lottery ticket. Whatever team has him for his farewell tour is going to make in excess in the billions in profits just on the farewell tour alone.
Yep.
It's a lottery ticket. LeBron knows this. The Lakers know this. The Lakers have always been about money. You really think they're going to get disgruntled LeBron and allow him to walk when he is about to give them one of their biggest paydays ever just by his farewell tour? Not happening ever in life.
Not even
happening.
just that. It's a high possibility he might even go full blown Jordan mode. Might just lock in and take over and start just doing crazy like 2018 Bron. We might see that for his farewell tour. He might even try to go for a chip. That's what I'm feeling like right now. Cause we've never seen LeBron take a vacation seriously. Like he's actually chilling. Normally during the summer, he's still training, trying to get his work in, make sure he all right. But if people knew basketball, they would understand rest is the most important thing. Even Kobe himself, the man that everybody talks about when it comes to hard work and dedication, he himself even said rest is important. And for Bron, he's been doing that, working out through the summer during the season for 20 plus years. So imagine he get just one season where he could just sit there and rest. And then once the season starts, he could get back in shape while in season. People don't think about that when it comes to basketball because, you know, a lot of people haven't played basketball for real. So when I think about that farewell tour, I'm really thinking championship appearance with him staying with the Lakers and they getting Ayton. They trying to win now because they don't know if he going to retire this year or next year.
I don't see how people don't look at this Laker roster and understand that this is a good team still. Like you got people saying that this team, like King Rowe literally made a $500 bet yesterday saying that the Lakers would not make the playoffs. And I said, King Rowe, do you know you might as well just give away $500? Like,
man, let
he
me
just don't like
King
money.
Rowe said that.
King Rowe, because King Rowe said, because you know his podcast is called 10 Toes Down. And King Rowe was saying, I said, King Rowe, if you are 10 toes down, I said, make that bet. He made a bet with Casual, $500 that the Lakers will not make the playoffs. And I said, King Rowe, this is just your emotions kicking in. I said, this is there's absolutely no way you're making a real basketball take by looking at this roster. Hot your mirror. When you look at Vanderbilt, Austin Reeves, Luka, LeBron, Ayton, man, you must be Gabe Vincent.
And Lamont,
come on.
What's the ceiling for the Lakers this year? As currently constructed.
If they stay healthy, they can get out the West. The Lakers right now, the Lakers right now have to figure this out right here because this has always been the puzzle for the Lakers.
I'm not the biggest LeBron fan,
how can you get to the playoffs healthy? That is the biggest question because if you look at all their struggles versus Denver, you get to the playoffs and it's always somebody that's not healthy, whether it's LeBron or others. I think the biggest question mark is how do we get to the playoffs, get through these 82 games?
Got to load manage.
Healthy. You know, it's not about load managing. What it's about is, like for me, there are so many games where I look to for the Lakers where they make easy games. Because they didn't have a big, they were making easy games difficult. And so when you're going up against a lower seeded team, the Toronto Raptors or somebody like that, a team that's having a down year, don't be sitting around getting into dogfights with these teams. You got to find a way to rest your guys in the third and fourth quarter. If you look at OKC, they were able to rest some of their guys in the fourth quarter a ton just because they took care of their work early. So that's what I think. I think they just need to figure out how do we get to the playoffs healthy. And if they get there healthy, I think they will always have a shot. But health has always been a killer for them. A salute to Bees. We got Bees pulled up. What's good, Bees?
One question, Lamont. I think one of the main things the Lakers need to do is close the games other than being healthy. They have to close games better.
Well, I think you can close games in the third quarter if you do it right. But I mean, when you're getting in dog fights with the Toronto Raptors, it's just like, come on, man. You're not supposed to be in a dog fight with the Raptors.
Hey, salute to Lamont, man. Hey, thanks for the shout out on Father's Day, brother.
Yes, sir.
I hope you're doing well. I hope everything's going well for you. Put the crack down, brother. You just explain to me why this team is better than Minnesota right now.
We just seen Minnesota.
I think the Lakers, to me,
get thrashed.
The Lakers, to me, are always going to have an edge on a team, like especially now, so that they have a big. But when you just start with Bron and Luka, I'm real big when I look at the game of basketball on if you just walk into the game and I can look and I can say that my two best players are better than your two best players.
No.
And when I look at the Minnesota,
you can say that.
LeBron ain't better than that, bro.
No,
Stop.
Hold on. I didn't say Bron was
is.
better. Hold on 1 second, Mike. I'm not saying. I said I feel like Luka's better than Ant, and I feel like LeBron's better than Minnesota's second best player. So when you're looking at it, when I'm saying when I look at the game of basketball, the first thing I look at is, are your two best players better than their two best players? And then we can trickle down from there, because a lot of it's going to come down to matchups, injury, things like that. Now, Minnesota, again, a very flawed team, because even if you think back to last year, Minnesota played trash against the Lakers, just found a way to be worse. I mean, they were creating ways to lose basketball games. JJ Redick, I've never seen a coach not make us up for an entire second half. That's you creating new ways to lose. Because me and King Rowe could have coached that second half and won. King Rowe could have coached that second half because we would have just subbed.
Hold on. Here's the problem, right? They still got a fundamental problem, and that's in their backcourt. And adding Ayton.
What's wrong with their backcourt?
It's a swing door.
Because their backcourt right now is Bron and Luka.
No.
And Austin Reeves.
That's your problem right there. You got Austin Reeves and Luka, and that right there, they gonna continue to guard Luka 94 feet, make him a one-on-one player. Ayton will help him out in that regard, but let me just break it down.
I'm confused. You mean you saying they gonna make Luka play ISO ball, which is
that's exactly
what
Luka
does.
No, hold on,
hold up, bro. You didn't watch that series last year.
No, I watched when he sent Minnesota home. He did that.
Hold on, Bees. You are right in the sense that this right here. But the problem with me is I watched Luka and Kyrie get to the NBA Finals.
Yeah,
you can argue that's a bad defensive backcourt.
ISO.
Yeah, but that was a different team. The way this team.
How?
Hold on.
This team is better than the last.
They got better. They're better. You got Vanderbilt if he's healthy.
Hey,
Rui Hachimura and Aiden. That's better than Gafford and
You
Lyman.
said they'll get out the West. What you want to put on that?
No, I said Bees. I said
what you want to put on that?
Hold on, Bees. I said for the Lakers.
That's easy money.
Hold on, Bees.
Easy money.
Bees, hold on. I said for the Lakers. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on.
Put that money up
for the Lakers. I said for the Lakers, it comes down to if they can be healthy at the right time. Because over the last 3 years, it seems like when they get to the playoffs, it's always some player, some vital player that has some nagging injury, lingering injury that's slowing them down. On top of the fact that they were a flawed team last year because they didn't have a center. And for whatever reason, JJ Redick was adamant about not playing Jackson Hayes extended minutes. Now that problem's gone.
No, you're right. Yeah. It is gone. They got a center now.
Now they have to figure out how do we keep Vanderbilt healthy for the whole year?
They still got a 75-year-old second best player. And no matter
no matter what his age is he still a top 20 player in the league?
Yeah, but he can't carry like you expect.
He's not carrying. Luka's the number one option.
He's top
10. He's carrying.
He still has to.
Hold on. Y'all keep talking about LeBron as if he's the number one option. He's the number two option.
I'm not against LeBron. You know I'm a LeBron.
He may have to be the number one option.
But when
you got Luka, hold on. Did y'all forget how good Luka is?
I ain't forgot how good Luka is. Not at all.
Luka single-handedly got Dallas to the finals.
Look, I believe that Luka and
I can't really
LeBron.
agree with that, but I can agree at the same time.
I believe
Well,
that
Kyrie's
Luka.
never done it by himself.
Hold on,
Luka
and I,
did.
Yeah, he
That
ain't
was
did it by
Luka.
himself, but he
hold
did a
up,
big contribution
hold
though.
up.
No, he definitely had, but that just tells you when you give Luka a great second
LeBron.
option, they can go places.
Look,
Oh yeah,
LeBron
for
is
sure.
light years better than Kyrie, even
no,
at
he's
40.
not. Not for that role. No, he's
Oh my
not.
God.
If
Not
we're
as
talking about
at his
offensively,
age.
they're
Look,
pretty equal, but
look, bro.
overall,
What
LeBron is
I'm
way
trying
better.
to say
Yeah, this
is
cat now.
what I'm trying to say is for the role that LeBron has to play on this team, he's
What
not
role?
better. He's not better than Kyrie.
At his age, no.
He's playing the
He's
same
not.
role as Kyrie.
He's not better than Kyrie in that role, is what I'm saying.
It's because he's old now.
Look, LeBron and
Hold on.
Luka.
What is his role? What is his role, Bees?
Hold
What
on,
is his role?
Let me get it off.
Because Dallas didn't have an Austin Reeves. Dallas didn't have an Austin Reeves.
Hey, trash. That's a
Hold on.
grab bag right there.
After, because everybody harps on the defense, but we do realize that over the last 2 years, even the years they lost versus Denver and last year when they lost versus Minnesota, there were times in the regular season where this Laker team was one of the best defenses. Even the year they went to the Western Conference Finals. We harp on defense, but this team has shown us that they can defend, and their kryptonite has just been injuries. Because Reeves was hurt in the playoffs, but nobody wants to give him an out.
What's wrong with him?
Brian was hurt in the playoffs, but everybody want to act like he was 100% healthy.
What was wrong with him?
And we want to act like them not having a center don't mean nothing.
What was wrong?
Their only kryptonite has been health.
What was wrong?
Reeves has been defensively. And there were times in the regular season where they were the best defensive team, one of the best defensive teams in the league.
Yeah, the schedule.
Just like Dallas, even with Kyrie and Luka, because what was the number one gripe when they got Kyrie? Well, they can't defend. Then these motherfuckers march to the finals and they prove everybody wrong. Now you ain't talking about defending no more.
I came up here because you made a statement, and that big white boy up in Denver got better, and I'll put some money that they don't come up with.
But people don't talk about.
I know that Denver got better. I said for the Lakers to have it. Hold on, Bees, but you're making it seem like I'm just saying they're guaranteed to go. I'm saying for them to have a shot, they have to be healthy.
Well, they can be healthy, smelty, and stealthy. They ain't.
But
this
is when we start pretending now. We start to pretend like now we have to play stupid, as if the Lakers go into the playoffs healthy, and we don't, and we're not talking about injuries. What team just wants to play the Lakers?
No, I understand that, bro.
There's no team in their right brain that's going to say, "Yeah, I want to play the Lakers," and we know that they're healthy.
Denver would welcome
Minnesota.
Bro, Minnesota, bro, hold on. You know, the funny thing about it is Anthony Edwards was surprised as hell after they won the series.
Yeah,
this man is after the series ended, he's talking like, I don't know how the hell we won.
Yeah,
that's how bad the Lakers were.
Hold on, Lamont. And you gotta add something to
now
that.
Minnesota is better. They're not a better team.
They proved it on the court, did they not?
They did not prove anything on the court. The Lakers sometimes when you're injured, you just can't be better.
You're right. I did not see them 4-1 the Lakers.
So last year, last year were the Pacers the better team than the Celtics, or were the Celtics just injured? Porzingis couldn't play, no Tatum. So what was it?
The Celtics.
Just because you win don't mean you better.
No. Did the Lakers have all their players on the court?
The Lakers were playing injured.
Did they have their players on the court?
This is just you playing semantics. We know that they're injured.
Look, there's a difference between being injured and hurt. Did they have their players on the court?
Were they injured?
Yes, we was injured.
Every team in the league is injured.
No, they're not. Okay, so what injuries did Minnesota have?
I'm sure they got them if you just go down the list.
Okay,
man.
Now we got to do imaginary injuries.
Bro, are you serious, Lamont?
We know of real injuries that the Lakers had.
What
I don't know of any real injuries that Minnesota had because you're just making it up.
What injuries did Austin Reeves have?
Hold on, what was Austin Reeves' injury now that he's playing with? Like a broke hand or something?
Yeah, I think he broke his hand.
Lamont. Hey, I came up here to shoot you out. Hey, I'm gonna continue.
That's a fact. Now we got to pretend that injuries don't matter.
I want to
hold on. LeBron was playing on a sprained knee.
Hey, what you got to say about that big white man?
So this is my thing, right? People really don't realize the team that's surrounding him. Aaron Gordon was doing his thing in Orlando. Michael Porter Jr., before the back surgery, he was a projected #1 overall pick. People sweep that under the rug and forget that. Then he has Jamal Murray, who's been developing over the years to accompany Jokic. They have a full-fledged roster. All they needed was a bench, and that's what they got and ended up winning a championship. People are not understanding that aspect, so you can't use Jokic and Denver as a good example because they've been stacked since Jokic been winning MVPs.
Well, who is this nigga?
Just
He
I'm
just got up here.
I'm a
He
person
just
no
that
got up
matter
averaged
who
here.
he
35
is.
He
points in
just
high
got up
school,
here,
and I
and
had D1 offers at 5'4". So
he
I could
just
speak about basketball, my
just
boy.
got up here. He just you were the dude that just said a minute ago that you couldn't wait to see what Bron brings in his 22nd year because he got some rest.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you,
Hey, Bees, you just
Yes,
you the
that's the
same
main
dude that
thing
I
he
heard
complained about. He don't
just
get
say
you
that,
rest.
just compared
bro.
LeBron to a second option in Kyrie that's not even playing
Look,
next
That's what
year.
look,
I'm
bro,
saying.
What are you
Like, you
talking
can't
about?
compare Braun
look,
to a lot of players in
He's
this
bro,
not
league.
playing next year.
bro.
What are you
You
comparing
made the
LeBron and
statement.
Kyrie for as a second option?
Hey, Lamont, am I incorrect when I say this? Is
Hey, who was the
Jamal
better player last year, Kyrie or LeBron?
It's not even a question, but
last
he
year?
yapping
Like, I
for
don't
no
even know why
reason.
you
Like
even
for
asked that
LeBron
question. I ain't
fan,
even
I
No, no,
mean,
answer
no,
I'm
that.
no,
asking
no.
B. Bees
over
think Bron is.
Hold
Hey,
up.
bud.
What did I say? See,
you
y'all
said
like,
Kyrie
You
is a
said
bro,
something
better
about in a
second
role,
option
which
than
you can't
Mr.
even
Reed,
define
LeBron.
the role.
Mr.
Like,
Reed,
what are you
Mr.
talking about?
Reed. What I said was Bron and Luka, in my opinion, they don't match. They're the
Man,
same player.
you must
And
not have been
so,
watching the
They
Lakers
are
yesterday,
oh,
definitely
I
not the
watched the
same
last
Lakers.
player.
year.
I
So
watched the Lakers.
So Kyrie and Luka not the same
Hey, let
players.
me
Just
ask you a question.
one is bigger, one is small. Like, what are you
In
talking about?
3 years, the last 3 years, how many playoff wins the Lakers got?
I don't
Two.
know.
What iteration of what
Two.
team?
Are you
That's
talking
not
about
true.
games or a series?
Two playoff wins,
Oh, so you're
period.
just going to ignore the Western Conference Finals run?
I said the last 3 years.
Yeah, they
Oh, so
made
That's
it
you
why.
3 years
select
ago,
the time
2
frame.
years ago.
Right. Like, what do you come on,
Hold on.
man.
They got swept in that Western Conference playoff run, right?
I just said
Yeah, that means
that
they
was a
won
hell of a
8
run
games. They
Okay,
had
because
to win
the
8
fact that
games
they
to win
got
the
to the Western Conference
Finals.
Finals,
yeah.
y'all didn't. Nobody
I
picked them
went
to
from
go to the Western
I
Conference
went from
Finals.
the hey, it don't matter what they
Y'all
do.
said D'Lo couldn't defend.
Hold
Y'all
on.
were saying what they couldn't do,
They
and
fired
they
that
got
How
there.
coach,
come?
didn't they?
Y'all thought
Hold
y'all
on,
had
hold
them
on,
losing versus Memphis.
hold on.
Y'all had them
You
losing
can't
versus
argue
Golden
both
State.
sides. Why are
I
you?
didn't have them
Why are you
losing
saying
against
it?
Memphis.
Hold
I
on,
didn't have them
Why are
losing
you
against
arguing
Golden
both
State.
sides? You asking how many? You asking how
I
many
How?
said
playoff
I
wins
How
they
Golden
said
had in
State
the
was the
last?
champs?
bro.
How you had them losing to the Golden State
I
when they were the champs?
who is that speaking? I can't hear that.
Oh, it's a
Let's
Johnny the
go.
Exposer. The
Hey, what
Golden
up?
State
No,
Warriors were
I
the
know who
champs.
you are. I know who you are.
Okay,
Hey,
so
shout
don't
out
mistake
to
me for
you, nigga.
nobody else.
I will
Okay.
say it again.
Mm-hmm.
It's all about roles.
No,
It's all about roles. Kyrie fit very well with LeBron. Kyrie fit very well with Luka. The
no, he
match,
didn't. That looked horrible until the end of the year.
bro. Okay, all
It
right,
did not look good.
all
They were
right,
losing.
all right.
But last
So
year, you could look
when
at
did it all of a
Minnesota, man.
sudden look good?
Look,
When did it all of a sudden look
if
good
you
in Dallas?
trying to tell
Because
me, if you're trying to tell me that Bron and Kyrie or Luka and Kyrie, Bron and Luka is a better duo, get
no,
out of here,
I'm
man.
talking about. Hold on, Bees.
It is.
When you're saying that Bron and when you're saying that Luka and Kyrie look good, at one point in the regular season, were you saying that they look good?
I'm
Because
telling
the
you, it's a
majority of the regular
better.
season, it did not look good.
I'm telling you, it's a
They
better.
And
weren't
there
even
were a
supposed
lot
to
of
make
people
it.
doubting Dallas
Lamont,
until people didn't start believing in Dallas until they started winning and beating people. That's when y'all were like,
Yeah,
and they had
until
to
they got
prove
to the
y'all wrong.
playoffs.
I ain't
Nobody
y'all.
Until they
walked and
beat the
said we
Clippers.
think Dallas is going to make a run.
Look,
They had
Until
to
they beat the
get
Clippers.
to
Yeah,
the
when they
finals
beat the
before y'all
Clippers,
believed in them.
is
that's when
it a
they
better?
definitely got that spark.
Is it a better matchup? If that is that matchup better or not? I didn't say how it looked.
Any
It's not
matchup
better. I'm
right
a
now
Mavericks
would be
fan telling
better.
you it's not better.
But any
Oh,
matchup the Lakers have in the playoffs now is gonna be because they have a big now.
hey, you know what?
What are you
You know
talking
what?
about?
That the DeAndre Ayton changes
Hold on.
everything.
We,
It
you know
changes
But I'm
what?
everything.
saying
You
like
know what?
Not
every
really.
Right.
every
You
every
guys
matchup in the
Lakers still
all
every
can't guard
right.
matchup
nobody.
I tell you
every
what.
matchup
I'm
in the
taking
playoffs
all
is
bets up here right
Beast,
now. I
Beast.
take
The only
all bets.
when you try to take a bet, Beast, the only thing you're doing is you're just taking the field versus the Lakers.
No, I'm
Anybody that
not.
bet is going to take the field.
No, I'm not taking the field.
Yes, you are. Because by you saying,
who's
the
your
Lakers
favorite
ain't
team?
going
Who's your
to
favorite
that,
team,
you're taking the whole field.
Bro.
Of course, of course,
Yeah,
anybody
you have
that
a
bets
team
is
you
going
root
to take
for
the
in the
field.
West. You have a team you
Now,
root
do
for
you
in
want
the
to make
West.
a bet like King Rowe? The Lakers won't make the playoffs?
No, because I think the Lakers going to be a 5th seed.
And if they make the playoffs, they got a shot if they're healthy. That's all I'm
I
saying.
just told you I think the Lakers are going to be the 5th seed.
That
So
really
all I'm
don't
saying is
agree.
if the Lakers are
I
healthy,
said it
they
in
have a
chat too,
shot.
man.
That's all I'm saying.
I agree with you,
I'm saying
Juice.
if the Lakers stay
Look,
healthy,
bro, I
they
don't
can beat
think the
anybody
Lakers.
if they're healthy.
I don't think they're a bad team, Lamont. That wasn't my point. Y'all act like I'm against the Lakers. I'm not.
So Bees, can we make a bet like if the Lakers see the T-Wolves in the playoffs, they'll beat them? Can
I
we make a
have
bet
Nah,
like?
they ain't beating no Minnesota.
Can we bet something like
because
that?
I don't
So
believe they better than Minnesota.
so my
That's
They
my
ain't
question
better than
is,
OKC either.
who is Gobert gonna guard?
It don't matter who he guard. They
What you
not
mean it
better,
don't matter? Did you not see if you
bro.
It
witnessed when
matters
Luka
now.
was
They
in
have a
Dallas?
center.
When
Okay,
Luka was in Dallas, he was frying. Him and Kyrie was frying Gobert. Gobert cannot guard for shit. He's been winning empty ass DPOYs because a lot of the real defensive players, they're not getting blocks and steals. They're actually playing on ball D, forcing the player to pass the ball, make a move, and do something
Minnesota,
out of the
bro.
ordinary.
Stop all that BS.
No, it ain't no stop all that.
Minnesota is best.
Real hoopers can
Minnesota.
see the game. If
Look,
you go watch these
Minnesota,
series,
bro. What
Gobert
you
could not
talking
guard
about,
for shit.
bro?
He never played a
So
actual
you,
big. Every
so
series, that whole playoff run, he didn't play a big at all and was getting
so
fried.
what you
So
telling
if you
me?
think he could guard the paint,
What's
it's
that?
done for you.
Lamont, take a private pack.
Hey, so what you telling me is this man gonna shut down Joker, right? That's what you saying?
No,
And Jonas
he's
Valanciunas.
never shut down
Nobody
Jokic.
can do. But
No,
Bees. You
I'm
forgot about
asking you a
JV.
question.
Nobody can.
I'm
Nobody can
asking
do.
you a question
Bees.
because
Nobody
you
can
got a
do that.
center now. So
Nobody. Bees. Nobody can shut
does,
down
does
Jokic.
this dude
He's a
protect
great
the rim?
player.
Does he
Bees.
protect the rim?
Well,
Bees.
no,
Hey, Bees, you
Nobody can
forgot about
shut
one more
down
guy.
I ain't
Jokic. He's a
gonna
great
lie,
player.
brother.
Like,
I'm
what
gonna
are you
have to
talking
disagree with
about?
you on that because Dwight Howard did shut down Jokic in that bubble.
Hey,
Man,
Bees, you forgot
the
about one guy.
Lakers,
That
the
wasn't
Lakers
prime
defense
Jokic
shut
though.
down Jokic.
That
Though the
was
Lakers
prime
deep,
Jokic. What are you
That wasn't
talking
no
No, no,
about?
no, no,
prime
no, no,
Wasn't
Jokic.
no,
prime
no.
the
Joker.
It
Lakers
wasn't. It
defense
wasn't
shut down
solely
Jokic,
based
bro. It
on Dwight
wasn't
Howard's
just
defense,
Dwight.
though.
It was
Right.
not no prime
Team
They
Jokic.
didn't have
Hey,
as
the
much help
Nuggets
as
got
they
a
have
backup
now.
center. The Nuggets got a backup
That's
center,
if he
Jonas
plays.
Valanciunas.
Man,
That's it.
everybody
That
and
is
their
they figure out the
mama
contract thing.
gives
Jonas
Dwight
Valanciunas
that.
signed a contract in Greece, so he might. He's still fighting to go play in another country. He don't even want to play for Denver.
That's cool.
Oh
We don't
wow,
need him.
you said he.
Hey,
You guys need
listen,
him.
we
That's a
don't
big
need him.
deal. That's
Nuggets
a
need him.
big deal.
Hey, I just want to know if all y'all gonna come back and tell me we sorry, sir. We didn't mean to be wrong to you. We didn't
Why are
mean.
we? Why are we gonna be wrong with you
Wrong
when we
about what
betting
though?
for 29 teams though? Like
Hold
we
on,
No,
betting
hold on.
for
But wrong about what,
what are
B?
you talking about, bro?
I'm
Like,
telling you, until I see it on the court, I don't believe this makes them better than Minnesota. And I don't got Minnesota
No,
at the top of the
no, but
league in the West.
They were third seed without a
yeah, but
center.
what are
So
you
what do
saying
you
we're wrong
mean?
Look,
about? What
bro,
are we going to be wrong about, B?
look,
Lakers will be fifth seed. I agree with Bees.
that's where they gonna be. And they're gonna be fighting
Yeah,
with
but
the
hold on. We
Clippers
all
and the
know. We
Warriors.
all know based on last
Ah,
year, teams 3 through 7 are separated by like 2-3 games. So the
yeah, but
third seed, even though the Lakers won 50 games, they weren't far off from being the 7th seed because that's how good the West is. We know it's going to be a dogfight. I
and
think
and
the
and
West. This is one of the
and,
reasons
and
why I
let's
say the West is going to come down to who's healthy.
and let's
Because
take
all it takes is one injury and a 5 or 6 game slide, and you're going from 3rd to 8th
let,
in 1 week span. The
let, and
Lakers'
let's
season is going to be contingent on how healthy they can maintain their guys.
okay, I agree
Hey,
with that.
okay.
But I'm asking
So,
you this.
so
Did Minnesota start the year off worse?
I don't remember how they started the year off.
Or did they finish the year better? They were
I
trash.
don't remember. I don't
They
remember.
made the cat trade. It took them a little while. The team they played at the end of the year wasn't the team they played the first 3 months of the season.
That be Julius Randle was hurt. There was an injury harping them to start the year.
It's just the whole team.
And it took a while for them to incorporate Julius Randle back in.
Yes, and that's what I'm telling you. So
that's what I mean by injuries playing a role in your team's success.
The team that they played at the end of the year, I'm telling you, the team they played at the end of the year, I don't believe Ayton makes them better.
I don't believe that version of Minnesota beats the Lakers if the Lakers have a true center.
Okay, that's fine. That's what we disagree.
I don't think Minnesota was good enough because Gobert just simply dominated because they went into a zone and they had no bodies that could defend them. And Rui even said after the game, we need a center. We need a center. Rui's playing out of position. Everybody can now go back to their natural position. Bron don't have to play center no more. Rui don't have to play center no more. Everybody now is in their natural position.
Okay.
Rui, small forward, power forward.
So
Vandy, small forward, power forward.
LeBron going back to the
center.
three.
Jackson Hayes
Okay.
center. Come on, small forward.
You guys like
he
Aiden,
realized
man.
that pick and roll finna be nasty because Gobert for one his
Bro,
footwork
Aiden was
is
the
terrible.
best pick and roll. He's the most efficient pick and roll big in the league for like the last 3 years.
Okay.
He's the
guys
best pick
like
and roll
Aiden,
big
man.
in the NBA. And he's
he
playing
guys
with
like
two of the
Aiden?
best pick and roll players in NBA history.
Ain't he
You
a
guys like
double-double
Aiden?
guy?
Look at how many games he played for the Blazers last year. He was injured.
I dropped another
Same
link
thing with
in the
LeBron. I mean,
No,
you've been
the
like
Blazers-
67 games.
The
out of each of
Blazers
those.
started going in a completely different direction because their plan was once they had the opportunity to draft Klingon, that changed the entire direction of the Blazers. And once they went with Klingon, that they said we want to move forward with Klingon. It really, to me, it really had nothing to because when Ayton played, he had some monster games last year for Portland.
For sure.
Portland, but because Portland actually towards the end of the year was winning a whole bunch of games, so much so that they almost made the play-in. But we forget about it because just like Aiden said, when you're playing on a bad team, people forget. They don't really remember too much. Aiden was having some monster games down there in Portland.
How frequent were those?
And they were looking like one of the best defensive teams in the league.
Okay, but how frequent were those monster games?
That's because it's Denny and Kamara.
Hold on.
Well, Denny, Kamara, they didn't have a real point guard, so they never could run pick and roll because you're running de
They had
facto
Scoot
point guards
and every
like
side,
Simons
man.
and Scoot Henderson. So you got shooting guards as point guards. You don't. So Aiden was never gonna. You were never gonna optimize him because you never had a real point guard there.
I'm just saying how.
And do the Lakers have a point guard?
How
They got two
The
great
Lakers
ones.
have three.
Three great ones.
They got
Yeah, I think Luka's more of a shooting guard. Same with LeBron, man.
Luka is an
they need a
elite.
point, man.
I'm saying
Luka's
they
a
got
point.
three players that can run the point. They
Nah,
got
bro,
Reeves,
Luka one of the best
Luka and Braun.
passes in the league, bro.
Hey, so B,
Why
so
we?
you-
When did Aiden become a bad center? I'm trying to figure this out.
bro,
When did Aiden become trash?
I'm not saying.
Let's just say that he gives you 67 games. Same thing with LeBron, 67 games. Same thing with Luka, 67 games. Where's that going to put the Lakers at? The 5th seed, maybe?
When
best?
they have a center, it changes everything because LeBron is now not having to bang with centers and power forwards, right? It makes everybody's job easier. It changes the outcome of a ton of games. So games that you're struggling to win in the fourth, you could potentially win them in the third, and you can rest your starters. It's going to change a lot.
It ain't gonna change nothing when it comes to Minnesota because this is what I seen on that court.
So what was the Lakers' biggest weakness last year?
Hold on, this is what I seen on that court. Julius Randle outperformed LeBron.
What the hell is Julius Randle going to do with DeAndre Ayton?
Hold on.
He ain't gonna do nothing with Ayton.
You forgot about Nas Reed.
I'm telling you that matchup does not favor the Lakers anymore. Julius Randle is too physical, and he started wearing
this
him
is
down.
crazy,
Man.
bro. This is
Why
crazy.
laugh? I see
Julius
you.
Randle been playing the exact same
All
game
right.
he played on the
Julius,
Lakers,
bro,
man.
come on.
All right.
Ain't nothing changed.
Look, man, that man is old. Y'all quit thinking this man is in year 17 because he ain't.
So B, do you think Julius will have a similar shooting season he had last year?
No, I'm not even talking about a season.
That was a big part of the game, of the reason the Wolves were good.
I think
last
the
year.
Wolves
That was a big part of the reason.
I think the Wolves, and I don't have them making the top 2 spots.
And the T-Wolves don't even have a point guard.
But
Come
I
on,
think,
man.
hey, they don't. But I
They
think
lost
the
Nikhil,
Wolves.
like, come on,
I
they-
think the
like,
Wolves
they
will
not the
continue.
same
to
They lost one of their best role players. Mike
Right,
Conley
they're
is
not the same
too
team
old.
either. You calling LeBron old? Mike Conley old as dirt. And he
Hey,
ain't
I
starting
know.
point guard.
And guess what they asked Mike Conley to do? Very
Sit in the
little.
corner.
Start.
and
He's the starting point guard.
They asked him very little from him.
What has LeBron been? What has
Hold
LeBron
on,
been?
hold on. So
being
without
asked
without
of LeBron.
Alexander Walker and with Conley being that old, they're gonna ask him to do more because where they're scoring points off the bench is kind of gone.
Look,
Alexander Walker's gone.
I know LeBron.
They're going to get a point guard.
I know LeBron is
Who?
a great player. You can
Not
You gotta
Brogdon.
get it first.
look. You can
Hey,
argue
they're gonna have
he's the
Rob
greatest
Dillingham
player.
as their starting point guard.
You can argue that he's the greatest
Good
player
luck
to
with
ever
that.
play
He's
the
actually
game.
nice though. I ain't gonna kill him.
Shout
He's
out
nice.
to Bron. But the fact remains, what year is he going into?
It
Y'all
don't
been
matter the
questioning-
year,
y'all been
man.
questioning Brian for
What? He's
7
still a
years.
top
He ain't
20
been-
player.
Right,
What
he ain't
year
been
better
is
than
he
ranked in
Julius
the
going
Randle.
into?
I don't.
He
Why
ain't
you
been
telling me
ranked,
how?
bro.
Why you telling me the years
He-
when he's still
like,
playing like a
I'm
top 20
asking
player?
a
That's what I'm
question.
saying. He
He's
ain't
still
been
Is
better
Mike
than
Conley a
Julius
top
Randle.
50 player?
He ain't
No.
been less than a top 15 player for 7 years.
What
and y'all still
year
questioning
is the
it. Like,
nigga
what are you
going
talking
into?
about?
Just answer my
But-
question.
Why do
It
that
don't
matter?
Well, what does it
What
matter?
He was a top
year?
15 player
Just tell us
5
why it
months ago.
matters.
Why do that matter?
I'm asking. So Because
Okay, Bees. How about this? What if you think that even if they beat the Timberwolves, that Lakers cannot beat OKC?
I don't think they can or Denver.
Well, of course, you're going to the peak of the mountain.
I didn't go, bro. That's
of
why
course,
I started
everybody
off
and their
with
mama gonna
Minnesota.
struggle beating OKC.
No, that's why I started with Minnesota. You said they had a good chance to come out the West.
I said they have a good chance of coming out the
I
West if
came
they can
up
stay
here
healthy.
only to
Oh, we
ask
forgot about the Rockets too. They ain't gonna beat the Rockets.
I don't think
Lakers
the
ain't gonna beat the Rockets.
Yeah, but y'all making it seem like the Lakers have to play everybody. You only have to play the team that's in front of you. If you have a good regular season, it makes your playoff route much easier.
What I'm telling you is I see them in Minnesota in that 4 and 5 slot. That's where I have them slotted, Lamont.
I have the same. I agree with you, Beast.
That's why I asked you. I don't think they're better than Minnesota.
Okay, but Minnesota got worse. You're not telling me how Minnesota's better when they got worse roster-wise.
That's true.
They don't have a PG. You can't even name their second best player because you haven't done that since you've been arguing Minnesota.
Who
can't say it's Gobert. He's not an offensive player. He's a defensive player.
Because Julius Randle was unstoppable in the paint because they didn't have a center. They now have a defensive center.
Yeah, okay.
But Nas Reed can take on Ayton, man. But yeah, they don't have a point guard. They don't have a point guard,
and they don't have a 6-man. They're 6-man
at all. I mean, somebody could step up, you know.
So now we have to concede to teams that actually got worse are still better than the Lakers, who actually got better.
Was Walker the first player off the bench? No.
One of them, yes. No. Depending on what they needed, yes.
What are you talking about?
They lost Walker, right? Didn't Walker sign with somebody else?
Yeah, they lost.
But he's not.
He signed with the Johnny.
But now we have to pretend as if Alexander Walker was just nothing.
You know what? I guess we're going to see. We're going to revisit this. I got your number. And best believe I'm going to be calling you.
But what are we revisiting?
I said we just going to revisit this conversation.
I'm going to be honest.
Other than that, salute to you, my G.
You cannot tell me if the Lakers are healthy, they're going to be trash.
Hold on. Salute to you, Johnny. I watched a couple of your videos, man. You keep doing what you're doing, brother. I think you doing really well. So is you, Lamont. So shout out to these two. Y'all hit the dono.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Y'all support these fellas. Even though we disagree, we all brothers up here, right?
Yes, sir.
Except that dude up there with the hat sideways said he 5'4".
Unless you use Zesty Jeffrey.
I gotta
we're
smell
not cool
that
at all.
nigga cologne.
Yeah, if you use a Zesty Jeffrey, we not cool at all. That's for sure. But we
I'm definitely not no Michael Jordan fan. So you
okay?
Kill that.
Good job.
Hey, I got a hot take.
I root for LeBron, but he old. I
for
turned
a Bron fan, you still got a lot of doubt in your heart, man. You got a lot of doubt in your heart.
I'm with you. I'm with you, Bees. LeBron need to leave LA. I'm with you, Bees. LeBron leaves LA.
You got a lot of doubt in your heart about.
Lamar, I dropped another link. See if it works. I don't know if it'll work or not.
For real, like you got a lot of doubt
about the Lakers and the Timberwolves.
If this LeBron was 2021 LeBron,
all right, I got you.
I'd make a totally different argument. But this ain't 2021 LeBron.
But you're hinging everything on LeBron.
We just saw 2024 LeBron be the best defender on a playoff team in the playoffs. What are you talking about?
Oh, okay.
Huh?
Okay.
Huh?
Like what?
2024?
How long will he last? 67
Last year, LeBron James was one of the best defenders on the Lakers.
He went to Puerto Rico and found the Fountain of Youth. Y'all don't know that? The Fountain of Youth is in Puerto Rico. Y'all didn't know that?
How long will LeBron last?
I'll believe that when I see him stop walking down the court.
Just watch the games. Last year, you cannot take away LeBron's defense. Last year, LeBron's defense was elite.
Look,
like what are we talking about? Like
the year before last, okay, I give you that. But last year, LeBron was elite defensively.
Half the time, let's just be honest here. He played phenomenal defense half the time. The other half of the time,
that's cap. Bees.
What is half the time? Bees. Be specific.
That's cap. Bees.
24 minutes of a 48-minute game. Like, come on.
That's not true, Bees. That is not true.
All right. You're right.
If you want to go to year before last, when Bronny wasn't there, I give you that. But last year, he was playing defense.
Bro, after the trade,
he wasn't doing the walking back. He wasn't doing nearly as much smoke.
Bro, I saw one of the biggest.
I did a whole video talking about it.
Okay.
I got to give props to props.
Hey, Johnny. Because Johnny gonna know exactly what I'm talking about. There was a play in a game with Minnesota last
Damn,
year
my shit
in
instantly went back
the
down.
in the playoffs.
Uh-huh.
LeBron tried to set up for a three, but the pass was off. It actually hit his hand and went off.
Oh, he fumbled a pass.
Yeah, he fumbled the pass, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think it was Ed that picked it up. He was trying to get to the three and catch the ball and shoot it, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But he
turned it over. They went the other way and scored. And one layup.
He didn't move
Now
out of the
scored.
spot. It was the biggest play in the game. He didn't even try to get back.
It's still
He didn't even try.
It's still Luka's fault.
Go.
But LeBron did play 67 games though.
It's still Luka's fault.
And that's why.
Hold on. So your one play,
we talking about the
that one play you mentioned means LeBron wasn't playing defense last year.
No, I can tell you 20.
And I can tell you,
Bees, it was Luka's fault. No matter what you say, it was Luka's fault.
Hey, I understand the pass.
I can name you 40 times he played defense. You
I
can name me 20
understand the
times he
pass
didn't.
off. All I'm saying is that in 2018, 2021, LeBron, he would have chased down and blocked that layup. The Ant-Man went down and scored.
We saw him do that in the playoffs last year, though.
Not on that play, we didn't see him do
To
it.
be honest, it's kind of hard to chase down Ant-Man.
Like, come on.
I'm just saying.
Hold on. What was he supposed to do? He turned the ball over. They were immediately going the other way.
Hey, he could. He just sat there.
Now y'all expect him to turn into the Flash and do the impossible.
Bro, why you put me with the LeBron haters?
Because you
just said after he turns the ball over, he's supposed to catch Ant-Man, catch an advanced pass to the other player, and stop the N1 layup across the other side of the court. It wasn't even the same side.
Is he not supposed to get back on defense, Lamar?
How does he beat the advanced pass?
No. Is he not supposed to come back and help his team?
I don't care how I don't care how good a player. I have never seen a player beat an advanced pass. Tell me what player in NBA history is fast enough to beat the pass.
I'm not saying
a basketball coach will tell you don't move faster than the ball.
But
hell no, you don't. Ain't nobody in this world. If you advance the ball the way Ant-Man did on that play, I don't care who you is. You're not catching.
Really do this?
Speedy Claxton. His name's Speedy.
Speedy Claxton would have went down there and got
getting back on defense. You don't put more pressure.
Y'all got the blueprint on how to get shitted on at the
I know I got it. Go look up the plays.
You got it. He should have got back.
Oh my God. No, because
he should have tried to get back. You got it.
What I'm saying, D-Reed,
even if he tries to get back, it don't stop the result.
It doesn't.
That play was a dead play.
You got it. At the end of the day, he was supposed to get back. You got it.
What I'm trying to say is him not getting back. It's not whether he stopped the basket. He's supposed to be helping his team. He's putting pressure on his team.
Nah, he's taking pressure off his Achilles. He don't need to be doing nothing.
All right. If that's what he should be doing.
So you want him to risk an injury to go get a hustle play out of the many plays that happen in a game?
That's why they drafted Bronny. Bronny need to go get that play. Bronny need to go make that
play. And Bronny played defense.
Yeah, but that's the funny thing is people are so quick to point out the negative plays, but when we talk about a great defensive play, they want to act like it don't mean nothing.
Hey, I tell you, all the great defensive plays he got. Shout out to LeBron, man. He had a
no. I'm saying last year.
Yeah, hey, LeBron was balling. That's why I told you.
One thing I tell you last year, he had more good defensive plays than bad.
Okay,
that's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. But
hey, you know what? I'm gonna put a montage together. This nigga walking down the court last year. Just because you said that now. Just because you said that.
You definitely.
And then I want to come back up here and I want to get all you, because you all know he does it.
No,
you just won't admit
I think every superstar.
I'll see you back. I'll see you back.
Every player. I think every player in basketball history walks up the court at times.
And
all three levels.
Hey,
I don't know a player that's not taking a playoff at times.
I agree, but I got to dock you for it.
Even the most energetic of energetic players will tick her down and sometimes give up on plays, and that's just part of basketball. That's just how it works.
But you got to get
sometimes I conserve energy.
You got to get docked for it.
Ant was walking up the court last
and he got to get docked for it. See, I'm an equal.
So, and if you talk about walking up the court, your favorite player, Nikola Jokic, is the king of walking up the court at times.
And he gets docked.
He got you there.
No, you don't dock him. Hold on.
What's the point of bringing up? Everybody gets docked for it.
He don't got me because I dock him.
Do you dock him? You ain't dock no. I ain't never heard you come up here and talk about Nikola Jokic walking up the court, not getting an effort.
That's the main dude that talk about it, Jokic.
Yes.
For real, Lamont. Come on, Lamont.
They talk about Jokic walking more than Bron.
Lamont got you.
No, he don't. He know I keep it 1,000.
Okay.
When have you talked about Nikola Jokic walking up the court?
That's a bad white boy.
You said what?
Hey. But last year, the last 2 playoff years.
Oh God.
Hey, the last 2 playoff years, they exposed him for him not getting back on defense.
Well, let's do this. I'll do a compilation of Jokic walking up the court last year. You do one of LeBron. And we'll see whose compilation is longer.
Jokic did it every single game last year. Every game.
Yeah,
I remember it vividly.
And I don't got, but see, that's the problem is you trying to deflect to another player to deal with the player we talk.
Oh, we just want you to be consistent. That's it. Just stay consistent. That's it.
What did I say? I got no
You
problem.
said you got listen. You said you got 20 instances of LeBron not doing something on defense.
Yeah,
we can multiply that by 4 with Jokic, but you're not gonna make a video on Jokic. The first
I don't
you
make
just
it
said
in
I'm about
the
to
first place.
Nor will he allow that to impact how far the Nuggets can go in the playoffs.
Hell, even Luka walked more than him.
You just told everybody up here that you about to go make a compilation video of Brian not getting back on defense.
Yeah,
why not do that for Jokic? Why not do that for Jokic?
Because I'm not gonna argue that Jokic don't do it.
Okay, but I'm arguing.
You arguing that LeBron don't do it.
We not arguing it.
I just said Bron. I just admitted Bron did.
And I said
he should have got back.
Yeah,
it's about who does it more.
Energy the same for Jokic.
No, Bees is trying to make it seem like
more?
It's making Bron a bad defensive player.
And I dock him for it.
You gotta understand the nuance of basketball, though. There's certain plays that it's not worth it being a hustler and trying to go get that. I'd rather let you get your bucket in the second quarter, but in the fourth quarter, I'm blocking everything you going up with.
Hey, I dock niggas. Hey, you got to keep it real.
That is real. I'm telling you, as a person that actively plays basketball day to day, every day, I'm telling you, this is basketball IQ.
Look, LeBron is arguably the greatest player to ever touch a basketball. That don't mean I can't criticize.
He is the greatest. We don't argue that. We don't argue that. He is the greatest. We ain't arguing. He is the greatest. He is the greatest. We don't argue that. Who argue that? We don't argue it.
It's arguable.
The GOAT.
That's cool.
Man, the GOAT.
Yeah, hey, Bees, I think you're wrong on the Nuggets being it doesn't matter if Valanciunas signs with the Nuggets. I think you guys need Valanciunas for defense. Without him, you guys will be worse. I think the Lakers have a better chance.
DeAndre Jordan don't give you nothing no more.
Hold on, bro. I'm not a Nugget fan. Let me just be honest with you.
So you're not a fan of no team. You're just a fan of players.
I just like the game. So I criticize everybody.
I can respect that.
And you know what? I have to come up here, and every time I make a wild prediction, people laugh at me. But Lamont have to come back every time and say,
"Hold on." Well, okay. So, what was your wild prediction last season? Because I don't remember it.
Well, last year I didn't make one.
You still living off the success of your one Denver Nugget pick that was like 2 years ago.
No.
3 years ago, he made a pick on the Denver Nuggets. He's riding that wave.
Hey, bro. Okay.
He's riding the shit out of that wave. We got you, B. You were right about the Nuggets, man.
No, what?
You and George.
No, what playoff series was that? I came here and told you, nah, bro, that ain't going down like that.
Nah, I don't remember those. No.
But hey, thanks for having me up, though, bro. Y'all have a good night.
Salute, Salute,
All right, Bees.
Yeah, man. Hey, y'all quit having these little circle jerks and being in
oh my God, that's see, we can't even talk basketball.
Y'all need a little variety up in here, some different opinions.
Hey, if you never played basketball yourself, I don't think your word is credible.
Listen to this little young man about playing back. This is the same nigga that said, "Bro, they had an off season where he been resting and he got."
Look what it benefited Jordan when he did it. When he retired and came back, he was fully rested.
Look, bro,
ready to play. That's how he came back and did them 3-peats.
Michael Jordan.
You talking about when he was number 45? He didn't come back and win. He lost to the Magic.
Hey, Michael Jordan never
No, he
retired,
came back.
bro.
When he came back,
Stop.
That
yes,
next
he
season,
did
that off
retire. What are
season.
you
What?
talking
He said
about?
Jordan didn't retire. He
No, he
did 3
didn't.
What are
times.
you talking about? He
No, he didn't.
He did
retired
3 times.
No, he
3
didn't.
times,
No,
bro.
he didn't.
2 of them while he was still on the Bulls.
I think he mean he quit.
No, he didn't even
No,
quit.
Oh yeah,
he's
yeah,
gonna
yeah.
say
You're
the
right.
league
He
suspended him.
quit.
The league pushed Michael Jordan out the first time he went out.
No, they didn't. He
Yeah, they
chose to
did.
retire.
Stop, bro. You don't know what you're talking about.
He
I
wanted
do
to
know
go
what I'm
play
talking
baseball
about.
because of his dad,
No,
man.
no, he did not. Michael
A
Jordan.
lot of people believe that the league did a
The
secret
league,
suspension
the
for
league
Jordan.
pushed
They
Jordan
did.
out
They did.
because he was connected to a lot of bad mob dudes with betting, and there was a big trial.
So that means he pushed
Stop.
himself out.
Jordan, no, that Dre.
Stop
Jordan
it.
had to
Be quiet,
testify
bro.
against the mob, and
He
they
had
didn't
to
want
go
Jordan playing
testify
basketball
in
games.
the
So they
court.
did.
The league did not want the dude. They just crowned the face. They put
Yeah.
everything on Michael Jordan. They took him out the league until that whole thing went over. That's why he kept practicing with the team. He was waiting for the whole thing to blow over, and then
That
he
is
came
true.
back. That's why Michael Jordan retired the first time.
That don't
David
sound like
Stern-
no GOAT. That don't sound like no GOAT
David
to me.
Stern put that nigga on timeout. That's
That
the
nigga-
facts.
That nigga cared more about gambling than winning. That sounds like a Zesty Jeffrey.
So
versus you never know a Zesty Jeffrey.
where's the documentation where David Stern himself said, "Take your ass out the league so we can figure this out"?
No. Hey, Dre.
Yeah.
Actually, a member of the mob came out and said it. Michael Francesi, and the FBI also said it as well.
Bro.
But obviously, David Stern never came out and said it.
No.
Well,
But
hold on, wait.
everybody's
Jordan
looking
said
at the
it.
timeline.
Jordan said it in the retirement. He said, "If David Stern lets me back in, I can come back."
Oh,
He
damn,
said
that
He
is
did
true.
say that. He did say that.
himself. Look, the mob dude had checks from Jordan in his dresser drawer. That's why Jordan had to go to court and testify how he wrote these big checks to this dude. The league did not want that because Jordan was everything NBA. So they
So what
made
about
him
the
step
second
away
one?
from the
What about
game.
the second retirement?
The
You still
second
can't
retirement.
Jordan
that
just
one.
got mad because they didn't keep Pippen.
That was because of Pippen. He couldn't have Pippen, so he quit.
I'm gonna tell you what the deal on that. It was Jerry Krause that ended that
Oh
team.
my God.
No, it was.
There you go
No.
with the lies. There
Oh
wasn't.
my
No,
God.
hey, Johnny. Johnny just debunked that. I didn't know, but he just played a video where the owner, not Jerry Krause, the owner superseded Jerry Krause and
That's what I
said,
mean. The owner. I didn't mean.
no, the owner came back and said, "Nah, we're gonna keep this thing together." He actually went to Jordan and Phil Jackson and said, "We might have to do it without Pippen, but
they said
we
no.
can run it back. We can run it back with everybody else."
Because
Jordan didn't want to do it.
Pippen was not going to agree to the contract because he felt slighted because he signed the 7-year, $2 million deal. So Pippen was angry, right or wrong.
You right. He was angry.
So
He was
when
mad about that doc
So
pay.
let me tell
He
you.
was more mad at Michael Jordan than anything.
But let me tell you why Michael Jordan came back.
Why did he retire? That's the
Because
issue.
he was done with basketball.
That's quitting.
So why is he the GOAT?
Bro, I don't.
Why do people label him the GOAT, man?
You gotta tell hey Johnny that. Hey Johnny don't agree.
Stay on one subject.
Because I'm not saying he to go. I'm not saying he to go. I'm saying
why you bringing it up?
No. You can't give a player excuses when you just literally said you just tried to get on LeBron ass about walking down the court when this Jordan literally retired over the dumbest shit you could retire over. Literally.
Nah, that shit wasn't dumb. That was serious as hell.
Hold on. Who was arguing that Jordan's the GOAT up here?
I never said he was the GOAT.
You retard, bro. You
I'm
making
saying
arguments
with
ain't
your
even up
logic,
here.
you can't use a rhetoric and then it up when it comes to a different player.
Bro, I tell you the truth. Michael Jordan came back to the league because that was the deal the league made with him to come back. The ratings was in the garbage when he left. And he came back till LeBron came. That's how he got ownership in the NBA.
You never explained the retirement. You just
you mean?
said you're stating
I did a whole
opinions,
video
not
on it,
facts.
Dre. There's videos you can watch on it.
Look,
Yeah,
bro.
I'll tap
Yeah,
in.
you should before you keep talking, because you talk
Nah,
like
cause
you know,
I know a
but
lot.
you
I
don't
know a
know
lot
nothing,
too.
bro.
I'm very
Because
When
knowledgeable
I
about
started
5'4",
researching it, it got real nasty. I ain't
you
gonna lie.
5'4", and you play basketball, so
Yeah, and
that
I
makes
averaged
you the Island
35.
Tolik
I
Kamani.
averaged 35 too. Don't forget that.
But
Yeah,
Beast, if that was true, why did Jordan go play baseball? Why did he just go play in the Euro League and just win all home estate championships and say, "Hey, I'm better than I'm the best in the
That's what I'm
world"?
saying.
Hold up, bro.
Hold on. You know why he
You
played? So
signed a
you know
deal
what?
with
You know what
him.
Jordan playing baseball does? I'm gonna tell you what it does. It makes everybody talk about Jordan playing baseball and not Jordan sitting in court testifying against the
Thank
mob.
you.
And it
Same
keeps him
thing with
out of
the Euro League, though.
trouble too,
If
Lamar.
he's in the Euro
It
League,
keeps him out
it's
of
the
trouble.
same
No,
concept, man.
if he's in the
First of
Euro
all,
League,
the
if he's in the
NBA
Euro League, there's no television broadcast of the Euro League. There's
I'm
no
gonna be
spring
honest.
training camp.
It would be more
You're going to talk
mobsters
about the court
involved.
case.
Hey, and
Yeah.
number two, the NBA would never.
But nobody would care because he's in the Euro League.
No, and you get to keep him, under
Yeah, but
wraps.
how is Jordan
He's
going to
still-
leave the country when he's subpoenaed to testify
You
against the
can't
mob?
leave.
No,
And how is
even
he
if they
allowed to
allowed him
come
to
back
do it,
and play if he was subpoenaed, man? He'd
Look,
have to go
bro.
through the court process.
They
even
did.
then, if they allowed him to do it, he would probably face bigger mob threats
Bro.
in
Y'all,
Europe
look.
more than he would in
First of
America.
all, even if you retire,
That's true. That's true.
if a team reserves your rights, you can't go just play in the Euro League. They own your rights. They own your rights for you to play basketball.
Who, the NBA?
Yes.
No, he can still go
If you
play
don't have a
overseas.
contract,
No,
no,
you
they
can't.
don't.
They keep.
No, he
Jordan
had a
under wraps.
contract. He was still
He
under
had a
contract with the
contract.
Bulls.
He's
Yeah,
under
that's what I'm saying.
contract.
If he didn't have
That
a
is
contract,
true.
yeah, they don't
That
own
is
him
true.
at all.
That's why they put him on the White Sox. That's the team that's owned by Jerry Reinsdorf.
Exactly.
And they keep him under wraps. They
Thank
know
you.
where he's at, what he's doing all times. They gave him
Yes.
something
They
to
gave,
do. 'cause
they
if
gave him
not,
that Bronny. He was Bronny James of the White Sox.
Yeah,
That's
can
what he
you,
was.
can you imagine exactly?
That nigga said,
Can you
bro.
imagine? Can you imagine Jordan having a year and a half off where he doesn't have nothing to do? All he's gonna do is gamble and get himself in trouble again. That's what he's gonna do.
Yeah. And that's why he kept practicing with the team. Go back and listen to all the Bulls that told all the stories of Michael Jordan. He kept practicing with the team.
Well,
He
Scott
never
Williams came on and told us that too.
He never stopped.
You can practice all you want. You still ain't play 82 games.
I got what you guys are all saying, man, but why didn't Jordan just join the Spurs instead of the Wizards? He would have just beat Kobe, beat Phil Jackson, beat Shaq
He joined the
in 99,
Wizards because of
2000.
business reasons.
It was a business deal, just like LeBron right now is staying in the league because of business reasons. That's why LeBron is still in the league right now. Business reasons.
Well, he's kind of being too good for it just to be business.
Well, no, it's still business.
You can't be that good and just
Averaging
stay in business.
25
Look,
and
you
this
can look at
season.
numbers.
Bro, it's hard to average 25 in the goddamn pro-am
Hey,
league.
that don't mean it still ain't business. He's just a unicorn. It's still business.
I give you that. No, I give you his business. LeBron's not dumb.
Yeah,
it's all business. LeBron already said he want to be an NBA owner. How you do that?
By owning a team?
How do you get ownership of an NBA team?
Purchasing by having money,
No,
capital.
You can't be an active player at all.
You
have
have
to
to be
actually
chosen.
retire and all that.
You still have to.
No,
be
you still have to
chosen.
be chosen, but you still got to have the money too, though.
Right, but you still have to be chosen.
Yeah, they have to. They have to
let you into their fraternity.
They do. They do.
I mean, it's LeBron James. They will want him in there.
No, they
Not
would.
necessarily.
They would. No,
Just
he's
like
good.
Jordan.
Yes, they would. Just like they let Jordan in.
They would let him in easily.
Hey, did you see how Jordan got tricked out of his spot?
Yeah, I told him.
Yeah, but Jordan always getting caught up in some silly shit.
Jordan, that's not smart. That's different.
Yeah, because Jordan liked to gamble a lot. He gambled his fucking company. That's what he did and lost it.
Well, he did, but the other dude put the tomfoolery on him, bro.
Exactly. The same thing they did to Jeannie Buss.
Yeah, they tricked her out of a spot.
Mm-hmm. Same thing.
I mean, you playing with heavyweights,
big
real
dogs,
gangsters,
big time dogs. We talking about the
Rasheed
mafia.
Wallace
They
style.
real mafia. They the real mafia.
Yeah, they don't care about your 25 to 10.
F you pay me. I gave you 700 million. Pay me.
Yo,
I gave you 500 million. Pay me.
and that's how he got Jordan out of his spot. Hey, I need my money. Run my money. I got to give you the team. All right, I'll take that.
I'll take it. Exactly.
Jordan is richer selling the team than he was owning the team.
Not wealthier though. Not wealthier.
No, he is. His net worth is higher right now.
No, but I'm
than
saying
it
you said he's
was.
richer
No,
now, but his
yeah,
wealth is gone because he was supposed to keep the team because his wealth
right.
would have been there. Yeah.
But notice how they ain't made an inroad for him again. Ain't that weird?
Because he got the baby oil like Diddy.
Yeah, they ain't made a way for him to get back in the league yet, Lamar.
Who you talking about?
Mike.
Jordan.
Yeah, they just put him on NBC.
No,
so
do you think that's to get him back into as an owner?
No, I don't. I think Jordan kind of gave up as an owner. I don't think he wanted to be an owner anymore anyway. So when he got finessed out of his team, it was just kind of an easy way out. He was a complete failure as an owner.
I mean, he wasn't gonna get nowhere. He kept trying to draft players that were similar to his play style.
And Jordan, and that's the problem with having hoopers as the owner, is because hoopers then want to do the job of your scouts, your GMs, and Jordan was overriding the draft decisions of the people that knew better. This is why you had some very odd-looking draft picks.
Hey, look. Ownership is a different standard than management or players. Ownership wins when they don't lose money. So did Jordan have some negative profit years as an owner?
I think he did.
You think, or do you know?
I don't think he did.
No, because they never spend money.
Because if you don't lose money as an owner, you won. It don't got nothing. The chip is just a cherry on top.
But that's the problem.
I told you the Washington Wizards made more money than the OKC Thunder.
Yeah, but the problem with the Jordan is Jordan, because of the basketball player in Jordan, he didn't know how to just accept a business win. He always wanted to be involved on the basketball side. So he kept meddling in the basketball moves.
No, I'm not
overriding draft decisions.
I'm not saying he didn't do that. I'm just saying that
don't forget the players he cut because they beat him one-on-one. Don't forget about that. He cut players because they beat him one-on-one. Let's not forget about that.
Yeah, his standard is only to make money. It's not chips.
Jordan really thought they could win in Charlotte. That's the funny.
That's management standard. His standard is just make money. What did the baseball's commissioner say? We don't really care about a piece of metal. And then he had to come out and retract it and say he apologized.
Well, so I think Jordan got too far into gambling. He could have exposed like the refs, just like Rasheed Wallace did. He exposed the refs, you know.
Oh, I just Googled it. He got majority of his revenue based off of the specific draft picks and mainly LaMelo Ball. That's really where he got his profit from. When they got grasp of LaMelo, I think he sold the rest of his stakes with the team, and then that's what boosted his profit margin. So he didn't lose money. But if he didn't get those draft picks, he would have lost money for sure.
Now, but again, the day, once you sell your team, you lose. The point of owning a sports franchise is to pass it on down. It's a family business. You don't let go of a franchise. You really don't. And he messed that up. He lost that one. He lost
the Hornets were not going to gain value. That's the problem, though. He's losing money. He would lose more money if he didn't sell.
I don't think you don't lose money as an NBA franchise. You make a shit ton of money.
No, because y'all got to remember the point of these guys is that they use the asset of the company to do other business ventures. So
they'll borrow against the team and everything.
Yeah, exactly.
They'll probably borrow $500 million against the team to start other businesses, buy property. They just use like Johnny said, you're just using it as a massive asset.
Yep, you hold on to it.
You're doing deals, you're getting brand deals, you're borrowing against the value of it, all types of crazy shit.
Well, you know how they do it.
They don't never go broke.
And then bankruptcy, and then start it over again.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. These owners will never go broke. They always have a huge asset. If one business failed, they're going to start another one up the next day.
Rich people say all the time, you don't use your own money to start a business. Use somebody else's money.
Yeah, they use somebody else's money. They'll take out loans on the team, on the value of the team every day of the week.
What made Jordan look kind of shady on his gambling deals is he could have exposed the refs, just like Rasheed Wallace did expose the refs. I don't know why. Maybe he's too far into the gambling problems. I don't know.
David Stern did a hell of a job keeping a lot of shit in house. Like one thing you got to give him credit for is he bottled up the Jordan situation. That's why a lot of people don't really talk about it. And he bottled up the Tim Donaghy situation. And he did a hell of a job there. And now it's on Adam Silver. Adam Silver has to bottle up this Malik Beasley situation just like he did the other situation with Porter Jr.'s brother. So
that you know what's so crazy about that Tim Donaghy situation is that the FBI director basically convinced the FBI agent to tell the NBA they're investigating the NBA. He wasn't going to do it. But his director told him, you should tell the NBA because they'll work with you. And instead of working with the FBI, they just shut everything down and let Tim Donaghy take
they shut down.
David Stern is the best, bro. David Stern is the best, the most gangsters.
That's why they say he's one of the best commissioners in sports history. I mean, you got to give him credit for that. He was definitely good at his job. Give him credit there.
But back to the Nuggets, man. I think they need Jonas Valanciunas to actually be better than the Lakers. Without Jonas Valanciunas, I think the Nuggets are actually worse. So then the Lakers actually might be.
I think even without Valanciunas, I'm not gonna lie, Nuggets got a scary kind of roster. Even without Valanciunas, if they get Valanciunas, again, it's good to always have him there as a backup. But, I mean, Jokic's still playing, 35, 38 minutes a game. I mean, there's only so much Valanciunas can do. So, I mean, great backup to have.
I got a hot take. I think OKC's weakest link might be Chet Holmgren. And I was seeing it in the Indiana, the finals, basically. And I was seeing Pascal Siakam was just doing whatever he wanted in the paint. And I feel like that's why Indiana really couldn't close out, because Pascal Siakam didn't really understand that matchup until it was too late. And then, unfortunately, Halliburton got hurt. But as far as when I see Holmgren play, yeah, he scores, but majority of his buckets are off of, the defense closing out on the penetrator or the second help or the help man. He comes out and he goes and makes sure he closes out the corner. Yeah, so I feel like the Lakers versus OKC, I think that's like a match made in heaven, but the weak link in that matchup is going to be Holmgren and Aiden. I feel like that's going to be the X factor in that matchup.
Dre, you know what I saw? I'm going to tell you the only player in the playoffs that I saw figure out OKC. And
I'm all ears.
It was so sad when I saw him go down.
Ja Morant
figured that shit out. And I knew he figured it out when I started watching Ja Morant, because Ja Morant typically is a high pace attack type of guard.
He's a Westbrook 2.0.
Start slowing down. This is what he did, y'all. This motherfucker started slowing down. He started encouraging pick and rolls to get Caruso switched on to him. A lot of people were trying to avoid Caruso.
Yeah.
He invited the Caruso matchup, slowed down, and their weakness is when you attack the head of the snake straight on. Because their strength was Caruso being a demon on the weak side.
Yeah.
He was lighting Caruso up. I'm talking about, obviously, you're not stopping a good one-on-one score in the league anyway. I don't care how good. And then when the others started, because the others weren't as good weak side as Caruso, I'm talking about Zach Edey, dunk, live. I'm talking about everybody just eating out. And then Ja Morant was cooking him. And then the next thing you know, the Luke Dort, the man goes down with an injury. And I said, what the fuck? Because I was watching him dice up OKC, and I'm thinking to myself, what he's doing is sustainable. This is something that he can replicate for multiple games, and there is no fix other than not playing Caruso. And he was the only player that I saw figure it out, because Jamal Murray had an opportunity multiple times. I'm like, why the fuck is Jamal Murray not attacking Caruso? It was like they were all scared to attack Caruso, and Jamal Murray got past it. Everybody struggled with OKC. It looked like guards were past. I mean, the Pacers weren't, because Nembhard and Halliburton and them guards, they was going right at Caruso net.
Oh yeah, that was going in for sure.
They was going,
especially Halliburton on the when I do run the pick and roll and he'll kick it out to the three. He would run the pick and roll again, dish it to Siakam. Like every time they ran that pick and roll against OKC, it was like dudes were lost. They didn't know where to go. The give and goes, all of that stuff was playing in a factor. It's just they didn't attack the main weak link, which was Holmgren. And I feel like Pascal Siakam, like I said, he waited too long to start attacking that. So it really
Yeah, but
depends
I'm
on the
telling
big
you
man
right
in this
now, if
series.
Halliburton don't go down in that game 7, it was looking like Halliburton was on his way to dropping a 40 piece on them. It looked like Halliburton was on his way.
What he had, like 9 points in the first 5 minutes of the
8 minutes.
game.
Yeah, he was going in.
Yeah, so yeah,
He got hurt,
I had him
man.
winning anyway.
Hey Lamont, can I ask you a question about the Spurs? Because I know it's preseason and the names
you
that
right.
we're hearing
I
now.
already know what you're about to say.
Yeah, like I'm looking at Carter Bryant. I'm looking
Bro,
at
Carter Bryant
Dylan.
and Wemby together.
Like he's a demon for real. Like I think
Shit about to be problems, man. I'm gonna tell y'all right now.
Stronger version of a Min Thompson.
If De'Aaron Fox be
I look
healthy,
at Carter Bryant. Man,
I forgot they had Fox. Oh my god,
bro, Carter Bryant looked like a demon on defense.
Like man, like he remind me of a man in the sword, like but bigger.
Yeah, he bigger.
You know what I'm saying?
That's the
Like,
thing. And I didn't know he was that. I didn't know he was that big as a defender. And so,
right.
Yeah, he looked like, and it looked like he gonna be going out there in games. And the great thing about San Antonio, just like they do with Sochan, they don't give a damn about how good or bad you are on offense. They just be Sochan just be going out there defending, scoring all types of raggedy looking cleanup buckets.
Exactly.
I'm talking about his game looks sorry than a motherfucker, but they don't care in San Antonio. If you can defend, you go on that court.
Defense gonna play. And like, we don't even gotta bring up Wemby because I think he gonna be like
Wemby in the next 2 years could already be the best defensive player in NBA history.
I feel like he got robbed in DPOY.
Lamar, I'm thinking like in the next 2-3 years, he gonna win like the scoring title, MVP, DPOY, all in one season type.
I don't know if he'll ever get a scoring title. I don't see that.
Yeah,
I don't think
he's not really a scorer. He's more of a just play his role.
Man.
Like I think he fills in the gaps, but I don't feel like he's one of those I'm finna take over the game.
Wemby, it's his defense that is the problem.
Yeah.
Bro.
Would you guys trade Shake Milton for Thibault for the Blazers for some extra defense on the perimeter?
Who's gonna give up? You think the Blazers giving up Thibault?
Yeah, because they want to get him off because they drafted another guard and they got Scoot and they got what's the other guy they got? Scoot.
I don't think they give. When I look, if y'all look at what the Blazers are doing, and the Blazers are being sneaky as hell right now. They think they
gonna be a top 3 defense.
Blazers low key. The Blazers low key have put together one of the best defensive teams in the league, and ain't nobody talking about it. Look at their team.
The top 3 defenses is gonna be Houston, OKC, and any pick between the Blazers, Spurs. And
look at the Blazers roster, and tell me it's not a brick wall. Look at their roster and tell me that's not a brick wall defense.
They're trying to get rid of Thibault because of his contract. It's too expensive. They're trying to open their contract for
we say this, but they I've been thinking they're gonna get rid of Thibault for years, but they keep holding on to him. They're the ones that re-signed him and leave him up on a new deal.
He another one of those demons out there, like
bro. They have brick wall.
Yeah, like I ain't gonna say top 3. I'll say top 5 defense for the Blazers, but I think they're gonna be that good defense.
Okay, would you give up Gabe Vincent for Thibault?
Yeah, but the Blazers ain't that garbage, man.
Hell no.
Do y'all think they should have kept Anthony Simmons though?
You lose too much size with Thibault.
No, Gabe Vincent is in the wrong system. He's in the wrong system. He'd be all right if he's
but you know, the trade for Drew Holiday tells me that the Blazers are done trying to rebuild. The Blazers are now about to start going out trying to win games. That's what that trade tells me. They are all in on Scoot Henderson. Simons is gone.
They moved Drew Holiday?
No, the Blazers still got
Oh, I thought. Oh, well, are they going to buy him
out?
Like, are they going to hold on?
Got traded again.
They go. It don't look like they moving them.
Yeah, I feel like they're the Indiana West. That's what I feel like.
I don't think the Blazers are going to give up any of their defenders. I think with Chauncey Billups, especially with his defensive mindset from the Pistons, I think he's collecting as many elite defenders as possible. And he's about to come out and try to fuck the league up with defense.
you think Drew want to stay there though? Like, does Drew want to stay there at this point in his
It
career?
don't matter.
You get the mentor
He
on
didn't even
these
want to
young
leave.
bucks.
Drew Holiday. I mean, he ain't got a choice.
Right, he under contract. He ain't just gonna not show up. You know what I'm saying? Like he gotta play.
Bro, they got a brick
And I feel
wall.
like he's gonna take the challenge on, being the elder statesman. All these young bucks coming around and defending, like it's gonna be.
I think
he
he
got
gonna
2
embrace
rings
it.
already, so I mean, yeah, it would make sense.
He gonna embrace it.
And don't nobody have a scouting report on what Portland's gonna look like this year. Like
They just
nobody.
need shooting. That's the problem. They need Dalton for shooting. I think Dalton for Thibault would be great for them.
That would
I
be.
can agree. I can agree.
That would be a
Did
good trade. I ain't gonna lie.
they
Not for the Lakers. I
extend
wouldn't
Chauncey
put his
Billups
bad on the Lakers.
as a coach?
Nah, for the Lakers, Thibault would be perfect for the Lakers. And he's actually an improved 3-point shooter. He's not as bad as what he used to be.
But we don't know what Dalton Connect gonna be.
Jared Vanderbilt can hit. Jared
I
Vanderbilt.
lost hope in Vanderbilt. I ain't gonna lie.
Because do they still have Dorian Finney-Smith, or did they or is he gone?
They lost him to Houston. He left in free agency.
No, he's in Houston. That's what I'm saying. We know.
Houston about to be crazy.
Yeah, but you guys got Darius Bazley. You guys need to sign Darius Bazley. I think he will fill the spot.
But I don't think on time. I don't think on time. What does it sound like? I don't think on time.
Dorian Finney-Smith on his
Hold on, your mic is messed up. Hold on, say that again, Mr. Wood.
So they let go of Dorian. They would let go of Dorian Finney-Smith and then bring in Thibault, who's pretty much.
No, they signed Jake LaRivia, who, again,
the
only reason why people are down on Jake LaRivia is because people don't know him. But in all reality, he's essentially the same player as DFS. But nobody's ever going to give him credit for it. He's just younger. But defensively, maybe slightly not as good, but he's a really good defender. And his numbers, his production is pretty much the same. They both shoot over 40% from the three. He's literally the same player as DFS.
That's crazy.
He's better offensively, but he's worse defensively.
I think Jake has a higher motor on the offensive end, like getting offensive rebounds, putting the back end, cutting to the basket. I think in those at that aspect, he's better than DFS. But I see what you're saying. They are kind of similar in their role.
But defensively, if you guys sign Darius Bazley, you'll fill the spot defensively for DFS, and then you'll have offensively with Jake LaRavia. So yeah, you guys need to sign Darius Bazley.
I don't know if they're going to commit to Darius Bazley this quick.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know if they're going to do that.
He looked like the top shot blocker in the summer league. I'll tell you that. He's punching everything.
What about that rookie that we got from?
Trying to get back to the league.
He's an athlete. He's definitely an athlete.
And he has NBA experience.
The guy that we drafted from.
Played with Chicago, OKC.
Yeah, he's been with a lot of teams. So look, I'm gonna tell y'all Portland's roster.
What about the guy that we drafted?
Hold on, Portland's roster: Drew Holiday, Jeremy Grant, Denny Avdia. They still got Robert Wood. They got Matisse Thybulle, Scoot Henderson, Shaden Sharp, Donovan Clingan. Hey, and this is the state low key. If y'all been watching Summer League, Portland might have one of the steals of the draft. I don't know if it's a steal because this motherfucker was drafted to go in the second round, and Portland took him in the first. But that big Chinese motherfucker looked like another version of Jokic. Anybody seen him play?
He was making the same type of passes from the top of the league.
Buddy be diamond. And so they got Chris Murray, they got Kamara.
Bank shot 3 he hit, but if he meant to shoot that was crazy. And it looked like
Hansen Yang looked like he might be a steal. I don't know.
He might be the only big to rival Wemby when all the veterans get out the league. That's what I feel like. That's how nice he is. He still got to
develop though. I mean, he still has to develop. He's got time. They're a young squad.
Yeah, for sure. That NBA
I don't
experience
know,
is gonna
man.
really change him.
Develop stuff, but that motherfucker, what he did, that shit looked like it could translate into an NBA game today. Like rebounding and passing translates. If you can rebound and you can pass, that automatically translates to the NBA. Scoring is a little different.
I mean, because I've seen Imani Bates, I've seen him do wonderful things.
But Imani Bates is just a scorer. The one thing that's hard to translate in NBA is scoring. He's all scoring.
Yeah. He's more of a KD type player with less defense.
Oh no,
And
he's a big
he
ass
like a
guard.
buck
He's a big
56.
And
Yeah,
guard.
he
so
like a
Imani
buck
Bates'
9. He
problem
like a buck 50
is
something.
who am I when I'm not scoring? Because unless he could be the number 1, 2, or 3 option, like, and he's not going to be that on most teams. That's where he's struggling with identity crisis because nobody right now is going to let him be a 1, 2, or 3 option.
Would you guys drop Shake Milton for Darius Baisley?
Talking about the Lakers.
I don't think Portland.
I don't know.
That's a toss up.
Yeah, because Shake Milton's a better ball handler. It might be a better, more fluent
Yeah.
scoring, basically.
Shake Milton is who he is. At this point in his career, that's what he's gonna be. Like he's not gonna get any better. He's peaked. So I'm not saying he's a bad player. He's a good player, but he just is.
But you guys got Jordan Goodwin. Why keep Milton?
I don't know.
Yeah,
if
I
they're
like
gonna keep
Jordan Goodwin defensively. Why wouldn't they, Lamar?
I don't know. I mean, the reason why you keep Milton is you're only paying $3 million for him, so he's not costing you nothing. I like Jordan Goodwin. I think Goodwin's better than Shake Milton.
Oh, you're talking about Shake, yeah.
And then you have, and then if the reports are true that they want to put Bronny James closer to a rotational spot, then that pushes Shake Milton down even more.
But what about the guy we drafted in the second
making
round?
$11 million? Huh?
The 36th pick that we picked up. The guy that went to Kentucky before.
No. I think the Lakers also might have one of the steals. The guy they drafted out of Villanova.
You guys got to trade. Got to try to trade Shake Milton since you guys have no use for him to Portland for Thibault, or if not Dalton, because I think Thibault will help the perimeter and fits out.
I don't think they give Dalton up for Thibault. That's not an even trade. Like the Portland better come off some. Like you better come off something because Dalton Connect was supposed to be a lottery pick. He just dropped. You ain't getting him for the low.
Then you're going to have Robert Williams and Thibault.
Oh, Dalton Connect has potential to be a cold shooter, bro. And you got a guy in Thibault who he is. A role player.
And it's rare to find elite 3-point shooters that can also go in and poke on you.
Does this game remind you of Grant Hill?
What?
Hell no.
The hell?
Hell no. I'm just saying he can go in and poke on you. I'm saying when Dalton Connect drive, he ain't scared to rise up and try to put you in the blender. He will. He will try.
Yeah. No, I agree.
But you got to go.
So who'd you guys give up for Robert Williams and Thibault?
On the Lakers?
I think Dalton in the
Lakers
second.
want Robert Williams. They got their 2 centers.
I don't know who they would give up. I don't think they really would give up anything right now. I mean,
I'm telling y'all, I do not think Portland is right now trying to trade anybody.
What about Chris Murray?
Chris Murray's weak, man.
No, Chris Murray.
You guys need Thibault.
Chris Murray's.
You guys need Thibault and Robert Williams.
We don't need another big.
But Portland's not trying to get off any of these guys because Thibault's an expiring contract.
Last year they were trying to.
I just when you look at what they're doing, they basically have cashed in all their chips. When you look at this roster, it looks like a team where they're saying we have cashed in. We are going especially when you go get Drew Holiday, you still got Jeremy Grant, you got Denny Avdia, who looks really good. You got Robert Williams and Matisse Thybulle. You got Scoot Henderson and Shaedon Sharp. If you look at their top 10 guys, they ready to go.
Well, they got the Chinese guy. Why do they need Robert Williams? And they got Jeremy Grant. Why do they need Robert Williams?
Because the Chinese guy's not ready to play right now.
Right.
You got Donovan Clingan and Robert Williams. That's a hell of a 1-2 punch at the center.
Jeremy Grant and Robert Williams aren't even the same type of player.
You can't have Hansen Yang as your backup. Ain't no fucking.
Yeah,
that's true. That's true.
And then people forget the impact Robert Williams had, throughout the years they've been playing. He may not have been no scoring threat, but defensive wise, he will hold that paint down if it come down to it. for sure.
He's just
I still think that the Blazers are trying to get off of
He just get hurt.
Tyball's
He just
contract.
gets hurt. Robert Williams just got hurt a lot. That's the only thing that's stopping
Yeah,
him.
he was hurt a lot.
Other than that, that dude is cut. Like, I love Robert Williams, man. I would stay healthy.
Can't show up
him.
to practice on time. That's why they call him. He be missing meetings. That's why I call him Time Lord.
No, they say Ayton. They said Ayton was doing the same thing down there. He was missing me. He was going off on coaching staffs. He was an attitude problem.
Well, you gotta think too many people in Phoenix needed the ball. You know what I'm saying? So that's one of the reasons why he didn't like it in Phoenix.
I'm telling y'all, when a player is on a 1-year deal, all of a sudden that attitude start turning into a good one.
Oh yeah.
No,
when it's time to get paid on them contract years, be seeming to bring the best out of everybody. Polite, shaking hands, opening doors.
That's all Brian needs for
That's the problem. That's the problem. Ayton's on a 2-year deal with the Lakers. Ayton's on a 2-year
Brian
deal.
want to win a ring. That's all he need is a motivated Ayton. That's all he need. He don't care about his next.
Yeah, but what Ayton's not trying to play out 2 years with the Lakers. Ayton's trying to exceed expectations in year 1, opt out, and go get a bag.
No, right. I'm saying the 1 year he about to play is all Brian care about. You know what I'm saying? Like,
if Ayton has to play the second year on the same contract, it means he was complete and utter failure.
Right.
So Lamont, you think Ayton would actually go to the Pacers because that's the only team that wanted him was the Pacers over the Lakers? I think he stays with the Lakers, man.
Yeah, I think he's better. I think he would have been better with that Pacer team because of their style of play. Rick Carlisle knows how to utilize.
And is still young. What he like 24, 25?
Yeah, he's young.
Yeah, he only did 1 year. He came out with Luka and Trey Young.
Well, I remember Ayton out here in Arizona. I remember he punched his own coach, man. Ayton's crazy as hell, though.
Yeah, I actually played against him in high school, which is crazy.
He was at Hill. Was you played against him when he was at Hillcrest?
Nah, I scrimmaged him when he was at Hillcrest.
That motherfucker, he definitely got a little temper on him.
Yeah, we had a dude that was like 6'7" on our team. He was the tallest dude on our team, bro. We ran small ball, and dude was my teammate. His name is Jalen. He was guarding him, and Ayton didn't like that hip checking shit because bigs they like to grab the hip a little bit, play with you a little bit. So he got the ball in the paint. Just straight punched on bro. Didn't even look at the rim. He just instantly jumped, punched on him, pushed bro on the ground. I was like, damn, bro, you didn't have to do all that. He's like, fuck that dude, fuck him. I don't do like just going crazy. So yeah, he got that temper bad. I seen it firsthand.
Oh, so you bring
Let me give a shout out to Aaron Harrison. What's up, Aaron? Man, appreciate you pulling up to FYF Sports, man.
So you bring a temper problem to a team where you got Coach JJ Redick, who can be a little bit JJ Redick. Then you got this stuff going on with LeBron, and Luka can be a little bit of a hothead sometimes.
But Mr. Winters, when you on a contract year, the things that typically used to make you mad don't make you mad no more. I'm just telling you the truth, man. I didn't seen players get some crack right for a year. How many players we know is on that contract year? Boy, they is on their best behavior.
Oh yeah.
But you
Ayton is trying to get that $100 million again.
Right, you got to be.
At the end of the day, you're still a human being. You're still a human.
Yes, and he's trying to get a. Hold on. I knew I could get $100 million next year.
Egos. You're dealing with 3 big egos on that squad already,
bro. Ego don't supersede $100 million. Ayton trying to get paid. It's just like you, Mr. Winters. Hold on. It's just like you, Mr. Winters. If LeBron James and Clutch Sports offer you $100 million, you are starting your LeBron James podcast tomorrow. As much as you hate LeBron, you gonna act right,
man.
I'm gonna say what I want to say.
I'm gonna say what I want to say. No, you not. No, you is not. If they got $100 million for you, and if they tell you to say something, you gonna say that shit.
Right,
money don't move me like that, homie.
Yes, it do, man.
I don't have $100 million, but I'm good with what I got, and I'm straight, and I'm.
Why does everybody say $100 million don't move them, man?
Right, that's what I'm saying.
I'm not saying money doesn't move. I'm straight. I'm good. Like I'm good with what I got. I ain't got $100 million at all. But
so like Lamont said, if Clutch came to you like, hey, we got 100 for you, just you know what I'm saying, the first 50 games of the season, nothing but positivity from you. You can't do that for 100 M's.
I see what you're saying. So Lamont is Lamont. What you're telling me is what you're telling me
Mr.
is
Lamont.
hold on. What you're telling me is
I see why your name
put
Mr.
sports
Winters.
page
You a
guys
poet
off. Is
of
what
the
you're telling me.
Hey,
No, what I'm telling you is $100 million will make you act right really fast.
So you're telling me put
Most definitely.
guys off. They do pay off podcasts.
Bro, when it's time to get paid in the NBA, guys get their act together real quick. That's the NBA has proven that time and time again.
But he just got paid. Didn't he finish paying not too long ago?
He just got bought out of his deal.
Yeah,
he's gonna get. They stretched out $25 million that they owed him. They owed him $25 million. That's getting stretched out over 5 years. He's getting $8 million from the Lakers. He has a 2-year deal with a player option a second. Ayton right now at his age, he's looking to sign a 5-year deal. He's gonna play 1 year with the Lakers, and he's trying to cash in. If he plays his cards right, with the need for bigs in the league today, he should get a $120 to $140 million offer over the next 3, 4, 5 years, whatever he gets. But he should have a $100 million deal if he plays his cards right.
Shit, don't let him make the All-Star team or NBA team.
What up, man?
Bag really gonna go up.
I feel like he should go to Indiana.
What up? Who's that pulled up right there?
What's the word?
Aaron, what's good, man? What you got on this, man?
Man, listen, I am happy this is happening. I said this a long time ago. I told people this. I said he is not gonna stay with them boys because how they just did.
Who you talking about?
Ron.
What you mean you're not staying?
No, I'm talking about he's not staying because how they just did him today. Yeah, he's out the door. That ain't rolling back.
They said they as a Laker already.
Hold on, what they do to LeBron?
They didn't give him no contract. And then they told him he ain't running. And then they told him he ain't running the show no more. So guess what? I'm out of here. I'm not staying here.
He just signed $52 million.
It don't matter.
No, he opted in. He didn't sign.
It don't matter. It don't matter.
Why don't it matter?
But why? He don't need to be a guy age 40. That's what they got Luka for.
It don't matter.
It's not even about being a guy. So you think LeBron not
it's definitely not about being a guy.
Uniform?
They gonna force him to walk. Watch.
How they gonna force him
How
to
he
walk?
gonna walk it if he retiring? Like what?
He won them a chip. They not forcing him to walk, man.
No, they're gonna treat him like an expiring contract. All right, play your year out, ball, and
Yeah, hold on. But Mr. Winters, LeBron James farewell tour is $1 billion ticket. You think the Lakers is just gonna let that walk away when we know that they are the most money hungry, greedy team in the world?
Well, by the team
having a Luka Doncic type guy is a
team that's
no. Hold on, LeBron has already shown he don't care about being the number 2 option. As soon as Luka got there, he deferred. LeBron not getting caught up in all LeBron cares about right now is winning another chip. LeBron don't get LeBron at this stage don't care if he win a chip as a 3rd option.
Exactly. That's why I said the team.
Trying to win one.
But that's what I'm saying. But see, that's what I'm saying. That's why I say. Why you think
he's the guy in LA? I believe he still thinks that in his mind. You've been 20-some years in, and you've been the guy every year.
And as soon as Luka got there, he said, "Luka, you got it."
Yeah, because you can't. Yeah, it's not the same, bro. It's not the same as playing with AD. Like Luka's a playmaker and a scorer. He didn't have that before.
Yeah, and plus he didn't like how they did AD, so that's another problem.
How he do AD?
No, he did like how they did. Then he wanted AD gone, dude.
No, he didn't. No, that's a lie.
No, that's not a lie.
Where did you get
this lie?
He wanted AD gone.
No, he did not. No, he didn't. Why you think he doing what he doing?
Fact check. He did not want AD gone.
Yeah, y'all gotta stop speaking narratives like it's a fact, bro. You gotta stop.
No, it's just my
Stephen A. syndrome.
my opinion.
That narrative came from fake media. So
It's that Stephen A. syndrome.
Yeah, it's that Stephen A. shit. Don't come
Look,
over
y'all,
here with that
show
shit.
y'all right here.
I believe he wanted
LeBron James did not ask for an extension. He didn't ask for a new contract. He didn't ask to get traded. They just came out today. First of all, they already came out and said, and ESPN already retracted their statement that the Lakers didn't tell LeBron James that the team was getting sold. That was a lie. ESPN had to retract that. Now LeBron James campus came out and said LeBron James denies trade rumors, says he never even asked for an extension. He willingly signed the 1 year deal for whatever reason. All right, we don't. I believe he's just gonna. I think he's just gonna sign 1 year deals until it's all said and done. I think that's what he's gonna be doing for the rest of his career. But
hey, real quick, I just want to say
they didn't offer him one either.
So what's up? So what's up with these 4 teams then? That's what I'm confused about. Let's talk about this.
You talking about Cleveland, and all them, Miami and Mavericks?
that's not Clutch. Clutch is not doing it. Clutch had to come out today and say we're not involved in that.
The four teams that are
you
involved.
believe anything?
The 4 teams that's
I believe when they come out and I believe their words. Hold on, who are you believing when they say that LeBron asked for a trade and LeBron is mad and the Lakers want to get rid of LeBron? Who's telling you? Where is that information coming from?
And nobody heard LeBron say
I
shit.
heard any of that. What I heard.
That's what I'm saying, bro. What's happening is the media is trying to tear down the Lakers, bro.
Hold on one second.
Well, check this out. I heard this.
Hold on, Aaron. It's
I
on
watched.
Mr. Winters, y'all. It's on Mr. Winters.
Yes, sir.
With all the stuff that you believe is fact, because all I'm doing is I'm taking Rich Paul and LeBron's word for it. They're the ones saying there's no trade rumors. We're not asking for no extensions. It's not about contracts. He opted in.
Right.
At the end of the day, where's all this other misinformation coming from? If this is wrong, and they actually cite sources in this article. They say who said it. It's not anonymous. It's not an unknown source or somebody close to the team. This is directly from LeBron James and Rich Paul, not someone close to Rich Paul, not all these unshadowy sources. Why do I got to believe all these other articles?
Check this out. Why you think he said Brian Windhorst is weird?
Winters, that was for Mr. Winters, to be fair.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, no, I'm saying why? I'm saying, but why you think he said Brian Windhorst is weird? That's why he put that out there.
No,
I got
the
the receipts on who started the rumors. It was ESPN's Dave McMiniman
and Brian Windhorst. Brian Windhorst did.
No, it was Ramona Shelburne. It was Ramona Shelburne and Brian Windhorst that started the initial.
That's why I said. But I'm saying that's why he said Brian Windhorst is weird.
LeBron's behalf, it's all good. But when they lie against,
But can we be completely honest here? Can we be completely
I'm just
honest?
talking about if LeBron opts into his contract when he could have opted out and went anywhere to play.
Literally.
And there are plenty of teams that would have moved around contracts to take on LeBron James.
That's what they looking around for.
All I'm saying
went back to Cleveland.
I don't know if that's true.
Why didn't he just opt out? If he really wanted to get,
because he's playing their game. He's doing exactly what they want him to do.
No choice but to play their game. He has
I love it.
What do you mean? What game is there to play?
You got to understand.
What is this game?
Only people playing games is ESPN, bro. That's the only people playing games. Think about it. You got LeBron who got an issue with Stephen A, an executive producer on ESPN on First Take. Every time you turn around, majority of these damn things are coming from ESPN, which since damn near the beginning of time has always spewed bullshit on Bron. Whether you love him or you hate him, it's always some bullshit coming from ESPN on Bron. Right. And why? What? Because he don't want to do an interview with Stephen A? I'm confused.
But you got to admit that it's a lot of bullshit coming out of ESPN that's in LeBron's favor.
Like what?
Pull up, FYL.
I want to hear this.
Hold on. Like what, Mr. Winters? Like what?
Call it down the middle.
Put him on the big screen.
Well, hold on. What is ESPN?
Call it down the middle. No, I'm just saying in general because he's talking about
Mr. Winters. Hold on. What is ESPN? What is Kendrick Perkins saying about LeBron in his favor right now?
Well, how much time do you have, bro? Like we got years and years of footage on Kendrick Perkins and all the clutch guys at ESPN that have put down other players, blame coaches.
Who's the clutch guy at ESPN?
For LeBron's downfalls. So by that
who's the clutch guy?
Who the clutch guy at ESPN? Who's the clutch?
Please let him cook.
No, let him cook. I want to hear this, bro. I like you want to hear this.
I'm just saying. So you gotta call it down the middle. If some guys, there are guys that talk in his favor. So call it down the middle.
I can tell he don't.
So since they spit facts about Bron,
he don't like Bron at all. He hates
They hired Shannon Sharp.
Okay, so what about the Jordan Glazers, bro? What about them?
Everybody
what about them?
Everybody has Glazers.
Hold on. First of all, Kendrick Perkins has been calling it down the line for LeBron so much so that people say that LeBron, there's a rift now between the two. And then we saw Kendrick, and we know that players care because as soon as Kendrick Perkins also called it down the line with Michael Jordan, what happened? That motherfucker lost his shoe deal with the Jordan brand.
Yeah,
He's called it down the line with Jordan.
Yeah,
and there was a rift,
and
he called it down the line with LeBron, and I guess there was a rift as well. We know that these players are sensitive to the things that they say, but to pretend as if ESPN is working for these players when we've seen Kendrick Perkins call it down the line, we've seen these. So the people that y'all say are signed to Clutch, y'all only say that because there are times when they actually say things positive about LeBron, and they're not completely sold out to the negative. Like a Skip Bayless.
Hey, FYL, pull up this Summer League video, right?
Skip
When
Bayless
Parker.
talking how he sees it, and y'all are just sensitive.
Hey, FYL, pull up.
Y'all
FYL, pull up the Summer League video when he was sitting courtside.
Skip Bayless was the top guy, was the top like ESPN or FS1 broadcaster for a very long time.
Hold on. Hey, FYL.
Hold on. What propaganda is ESPN pushing that's ultra positive about LeBron that they're getting paid to do?
Nathan.
Not a mother thing.
Hey, FYL, pull up the Summer League video when Brown was sitting courtside.
Hey, let's be all the way honest, bro. ESPN is a Jordan platform, my man. And I hate to say it like that, but damn near everybody up there, when you bring up Bron in the same conversation with Jordan, they get the discredit in the nigga, talking crazy about him, saying he ain't this, he ain't that. I'm just confused how a man with no bag does all of this shit great and brings all that shit. You're lucky he don't have a bag, because if he had one, he'd probably have 10 fucking championships.
But he don't, and he don't. So if he don't.
No, but hold on, but Mr.
Right,
Winters, let me ask you. Hold on, my question is this, Mr. Winters. Yeah. How does a player with no bag not only have, if you just go to the playoffs, okay, let's say he passes the ball too much. He has more assists than Jordan and Kobe combined in the playoffs, but he also has more points. How does a guy, because I've hooped a lot, and I'm sure Dre, he says he hooped a lot. I've hooped a lot. The one thing I haven't seen is I ain't never seen a guy score that many points and not have a bag.
Exactly.
I'm trying to figure out
you
how
can't
you
keep getting
don't have a
shitted on
bag and
like I don't care if a guy just comes down the court and throws up a hook shot on you and scores every time. If this motherfucker keeps scoring, that's a bag. If you can't stop it, it's a bag. If you got
Lamont, here's the thing with the whole bag BS. Lamont, here's the thing, bro. No, hold on. Here's the thing with the whole
basketball. In basketball, there's only one thing that counts. If you score.
No, wait, Lamont. Here's the thing, though. The whole bag bullshit is this, bro.
Hold on one second.
The whole bag bullshit is this, bro. He don't move like Kobe or Jordan.
Hold on 1 second, West Coast. I don't like doing bag talk. It's stupid because the way people score, the way everybody scores looks unique. Sometimes it looks like Kyrie, and other times it looks gangly and bulky. But I only care if you score or you don't. And nobody's in the gym working on the crab dribble like LeBron. But the shit works for LeBron.
But he's
on the defense to stop it.
So let me ask this question.
That's not the argument. What's
the argument?
LeBron not having a bag, he just doesn't have one.
Well, okay, what does he not have? Okay, Mr. Winters, what does he not have?
You don't know.
He just doesn't have the same. He doesn't have the same handles as a Tim Hardaway, Kyrie Irving.
Okay, so hold on.
What's wrong with that?
Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on, Mr. Winters. The point of having a good handle is to ultimately score. Is his handle good enough to get to 40,000 points?
Yes.
Of course.
His size and his ability is enough to get into.
So hold on, Mr. Winters. Hold on. And his handle is good enough to get to 40,000 points. His handle is good enough to be the all-time leader in playoff points. His handle is good enough to score all these points. Why does his handle need to be better if his handle is getting him to the buck, getting him to the basket to score all these points at an extremely efficient rate?
No one ever said it needed to be better. Get it how you live.
Why?
It's fine.
Okay.
That
So
didn't
why
have
does he
that,
need a
but
better handle?
put the ball in the hoop. It's just one of the things that's not one of the glaring parts of his game. His
Okay, so
how many dribbles do he need to score then? How
yeah,
many
he's
dribbles
6'8",
do he need to score?
260. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why does he need to take 95 dribbles to score when he's 6'8"?
That's the thing. See, that's the thing about LeBron fans. Y'all always want to make mountains. Y'all don't make arguments out of nothing. People just say he doesn't have a
Y'all
bag.
just said he don't have a bag. I want to know what he don't have in his bag.
You don't want to take arguments because you're missing irrelevant stuff.
What does he not have in his
nothing
bag?
wrong with that.
Lamont, hold on, Lamont. Let me tell you, this is what they're trying to say with this.
Can y'all just let Mr. Winters answer this very simple question? What
He's not gonna tell you, bro. That's why I want to tell you.
Like this. Hold on. First of all, he got a 3-point shot. He got a layup package. He one of the best drivers in the game. Arguably the best transition player in NBA history. One of the best passers in NBA history.
What
don't he have?
You, bro.
What don't he have?
Passing is a part of your bag as well.
All the things that you named, why isn't that good enough for you and the rest of the LeBron fans? If we're not wild,
You're saying if you're going to say he doesn't have a bag, what does he not have in his bag?
Bro, why do we have to do this? It's okay if he doesn't have a bag. It's
okay. Just now, and all I'm asking you, Miss Winters, I'm in agreement with you. If he doesn't have a bag, I want you to tell me what elements to his game. What does he not have in his bag?
But we're listening. Everybody listening right now. We have to sit up here and answer every single thing that we say about LeBron James.
Hold on, just tell me 5 things.
It's okay.
Tell me 5 things.
Have a bag, but he gets the ball in the hoop. It's okay.
So again, but when we say Shaq, we know Shaq don't have an elite handle. We know Shaq don't have a 3-point shot. Okay, what does LeBron? Tell me what LeBron doesn't have in his bag, because you're talking about the league's all-time leading scorer.
Yes, he gets the ball in the hoop. No one's disputing that.
Okay, so what tools does he not have in his bag?
I mean, I'm just saying, it's okay. He's just not a guy.
What tools does he not have?
He doesn't have.
Hold on, Mr. Winters. What can't LeBron do on a basketball court? Hold on, offensively, what can't LeBron do?
He's not. In my opinion, he doesn't. I'm not impressed with his handles. I'm not impressed with him at all.
Hold on, you say you're not impressed with what?
I'm not impressed with him.
Idiot.
Hold on, all I want you to tell me.
I gotta be an idiot. Look at him. He name called you sensitive little girl.
Mr. Winters, get distracted. Please don't get distracted.
From the same guy that said that 2006, 2007.
Hold on, Mahari. Hold on, y'all. Look, let's not distract him, please.
Yeah, I'm on thought.
What can LeBron James not do on a basketball court?
I said I'm not impressed with it. I'm not impressed with his handles.
But hold on. Just because I'm saying what can he not do? Because if you say he don't have a bag, you're telling me he can't do something.
He's shooting 37% from mid range for his career, so I'm not impressed with that.
That's not true. We've already debunked that.
Oh, so it's like how much?
From 3 to 10 feet? From 3 to 10 feet, he shoots 42%. From 10 to 16 feet, he shoots 41%. The numbers y'all saw were made up numbers off Reddit. That's already been debunked. You can take that bet if you want.
Nah, bro. I
wouldn't do it if I were you.
My question is,
y'all found a made-up shot chart on Reddit, and everybody ran with it like it was fact.
Not on Reddit.
Wrong.
You can Google that.
I got a question for you, Lamont.
If he don't have a bag, why is there an 18-minute video of all his fadeaway shots alone in the 2024-2025 season?
That's not a bag.
If he don't got a bag.
Stop the cap.
So George,
Lamont, I got a question.
Here we go.
Lamont, I got a question for you.
George, what does LeBron not have in his bag?
No. I have a question for you. What is a definition of a bag?
That's a bag.
Why do we call it a bag?
Hold on, George. You don't know. I'm gonna tell you what your bag is.
Yeah, what is it?
The tools that you utilize to ultimately help you score the basketball.
Okay. So now, when you see other players that people say got a bag, name some of the stuff that's in the bag that they do.
Okay, so no, I want George.
No. I'm asking a question.
George. First of all, it's on the person making the claim to prove it. If you say LeBron doesn't have a bag, then tell me what he don't do.
The cultural definition of a bag when people say they got a bag, what is it?
Okay, George. Do you believe? Are you one of those that believe that LeBron doesn't have a bag?
Yes.
LeBron believes he doesn't have a
Okay,
bag.
hold on. So,
So
Mr. Winters,
no. So I
hold on.
want you to
What does LeBron?
explain the cultural depth.
Hold on, George. If you say he doesn't have a bag, that means you already have a definition of what a bag is. Tell me what LeBron James does not have in his bag to you.
Does he have the same skills as Kyrie?
Why would a
In
6'8"
what?
player
I asked you one question.
Answer the
6'2" player?
Hold on.
Makes
The
sense.
question is,
Makes sense.
does LeBron what does LeBron James not have in his bag?
No. See,
What
this when
can he
you and
not do?
you and your puppies don't want to answer my question. Like I said, what is the
I
You
asked you
cultural
cannot
to answer your
definition
question.
of
Answer
having a
LeBron's
bag?
question.
Hold on one second. Hold on.
I came in asking the question.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on, George. It's
You know
not
the bag.
on
My
us.
answer you.
Hold on. It's not on us. It's not on me to prove that he has a bag because you are making the claim that he doesn't have one. If he doesn't have a bag, you have to tell me what he can't do on a basketball court.
I'm going to ask you, does he have the same skills as Kyrie Irving?
Bro, just answer
No
the
one is
question,
Hold on,
George.
saying
Stop
he has
wasting
the
our
same
time,
skills
man.
as
this is
him.
the question. Does
That's
he have the
blank.
dribble
Hold on, we're
ability
not
answer
like
the
answer
question,
that
Kyrie?
question.
Lamont.
You
Does he
asked
Just
that
have the
answer the
question.
footwork
question,
You
as
Lamont.
got to
Kyrie?
Lamont,
you got
just
to prove
That's
it.
what
Lamont,
I'm
just answer the
saying.
question, Lamont. Just answer his
That
question, Lamont. Go
Right.
ahead. Go
Does
ahead.
he
that's a
have the
blank
skills?
question,
No,
Does
bro.
he
bro,
have the
don't
dribbling
Lamont, just
ability
answer his
of
question, bro.
Kyrie?
He has
Does he
to
have
prove
the
it.
footwork of Kyrie?
Okay,
Does he have a
George.
bag
No,
He
like
because
doesn't
in
need
Kyrie?
the
to have
league,
a bag.
plays like
He doesn't
Kyrie
Hold
need
on,
Kyrie
George.
Irving
skills
have
George.
on a
that on his
bag.
George.
head.
Kyrie's 6'2".
George. I'll
He
answer your
needs those
question.
skills. LeBron doesn't.
George, I'll answer your question, but I need you to. First of all, I can't answer the question without knowing what you don't think he can't do. So you
I
have
asked
to
you a
tell me.
question.
Hold
Can
on,
he?
George. I can't answer the question, George, unless I know what you're talking about. Because you're saying he doesn't have a bag. Tell me what you define a bag as, because if you say he doesn't have a bag, I need to know what you think a bag is and what LeBron can't do. What is a bag to you, and what can LeBron not do, George?
Kyrie Irving is the bag, Lamont.
We can't have a conversation if I don't know what you're talking about. Because I believe that LeBron James can do everything on the basketball court. I don't believe there's anything that Kyrie can do that LeBron can't do.
You know you lying.
I
I'm
think
just
the
telling
only
the
thing
truth.
that separates Kyrie from everybody in the league is the ball handle. That's literally it.
And the
Yeah,
footwork.
And the
but
footwork.
ball handling to me is on a spectrum. Ball handling is on a spectrum. Obviously, you have elite ball handlers, and then you have really good ball handlers.
And the
The
footwork.
goal of
All goes
the
together.
goal of great ball handling is to put yourself in a better position to score the ball. All it needs, you can be the greatest ball handler in the world. It don't make you a better scorer unless you actually know how to score the
No, it
ball.
doesn't. No, it
So
doesn't.
at the end
And
of the
guess
day,
what?
Kyrie's ball handling don't make him no better than a Kobe. It don't make him no better than a Jordan. It don't make him no better than a Bron. It don't
No,
make
it
him better than a
doesn't.
Bird. It don't make him better than any of the greatest players in NBA history because they had more success in the game of basketball because of everything that's in the bag, not just the one thing you want to harp on, which is dribbling.
And
And guess
footwork.
what? Guess what,
And
Lamont? All the
footwork.
games you win, all
So
the games
George,
That's the
to
thing,
you,
are
though.
very
He can do
what
correct.
does
And
everything.
I
footwork.
can accept that.
okay?
But
So
you
hold
can't
on. So
accept the
George,
fact that LeBron
oh,
doesn't.
Mr. Winters, y'all got to hold on, George, because Mr. Winters, I gave him ample opportunity to answer this question. If you say LeBron doesn't have a bag, because I've already given you my definition of a bag, and I say that LeBron can do anything on a basketball court. So
your
what
definition is
is
gospel.
hold on. So George, to you, since you are making the claim that LeBron doesn't have a bag, what is a bag to you, and what can LeBron not do on the basketball court?
He cannot dribble. He doesn't have the handles. He doesn't have the footwork.
Stupid.
And that's the main
So
two things
hold
that he
on. So if I
doesn't
pull
have.
up video,
LeBron can score at will. You can pull a video
okay, so
on everybody.
hold on. So if I pull up video, am I gonna see video of LeBron James not being able to dribble?
Nope.
You're gonna see the fake videos of him fumbling the ball. We're not fake, but they're gonna say, "Oh, he can't dribble. He's fumbling the ball." You're gonna see that.
George, how
Like
do you get
nobody.
to
Like nobody has
how
no
do you
life.
get to 40,000 points as a perimeter player
That has
without being able to
points.
dribble?
You want
George, I just need you, George. What you're saying don't make sense. How do you get to
why
40,000
why
points?
you keep blocking me?
How do you get to
Shut up.
40,000 points as a perimeter player without being able to dribble?
You want to put scoring with the definition of having a bag.
You know that is
because
two
you
different
cannot
things.
score on the perimeter without being able to dribble.
You can, yes, you can.
How? Okay, hold on, y'all. What great scorer on the perimeter has over 30,000 points but can't dribble?
Outside of Kareem.
No, I said perimeter players.
Ooh.
How many points does Rice have?
Oh, all of a sudden, they don't know NBA history.
How many points does Rice have?
Nowhere near 30,000. Nowhere near 30,000.
You don't? How much? How much?
Hey, Johnny, all of a sudden, they don't know NBA history.
I asked you a question. How
Bro,
much does Rice
this is
have?
embarrassing.
Glenn Rice has like
George,
20,000
just
points.
shut your whole
That's
argument
all?
down, bro. You're just embarrassing yourself.
Yes, because he can't dribble like
Glenn
that.
Rice
Just
in his
give up on it. Just
Glenn
give up
Rice
on
in
the
his
question,
prime
man.
was one of the best ball handlers in the league. Stop lying, George. Y'all act like I don't know the game. Glenn Rice in his prime used to go in and poke on people.
Mm-hmm.
You think we only remember the Lakers, Glenn Rice, George? Now you want to lie on Glenn Rice?
But nah, he don't want us to.
No, not the Lakers, Glenn Rice. The Charlotte Hornets, Glenn Rice.
He don't want
The
us to
Charlotte
remember
Hornets,
those
Glenn Rice
fucking
used to
people.
go in and punch on people. He had a handle.
I'm talking about
Hold on, George. Am I lying? Is he not?
Huh?
Y'all can't lie to. You can't use Glenn Rice just because he was a sniper. Him like Mitch Richmond, they both had a handle.
Uh-huh.
You just think we only remember the 2000s version of these players. I remember the
No,
90s
I
version
remember
of these players.
you said the Lakers. You said the
You
Lakers,
just
Glenn
said
Rice.
Glenn Rice.
I said Charlotte.
You were just basically alluding to the fact that Glenn Rice couldn't dribble. And when you know that's a lie.
LeBron could definitely dribble better than both of them.
Glenn Rice was one of the best ball handlers in the league.
And LeBron dribbles better than him. By far.
He just up here talking.
I see what his
Let's ask the question. Hold on. See, that's what Lamont.
They still
Stop
haven't
using
defined what
scoring.
George still hasn't told us what a bag is to him.
Stop using scoring with having a bag, Lamont. You know they're two different things.
So George,
No, they're
can't
not.
have a
It's the
bag
same
when you can't
thing. You just
score.
No, they're
don't want to
not.
answer the question because
So
you
hold
don't
on.
have an
So
answer.
George, hold on 1 second, my heart. So George, how is LeBron one of the best transition facilitators in NBA history when he can't handle the ball?
One of the best.
Okay, when you go down and you name the best transition players in NBA history, I don't care where you put them, LeBron's going to be top 5. How is he going to go down as one of the best transition players in NBA history without a handle?
I don't believe that.
This nigga don't watch.
Of course you don't.
Man.
I don't believe that.
Real quick, because I'm not going to be up here long because I'm going to bed because I got to be up early.
Not in transition. No, I don't believe
Go
it.
ahead,
Let's make this make sense. Let's make this make sense. Because it's easy to point out LeBron. You're sitting here saying LeBron doesn't have a bag. You know who didn't have a bag and they had rules to stop him? Jordan. Force him left. He's going to take 2 dribbles, pick up the ball, and have to pass.
Why you
What's
let
the
this
rules for
clown
LeBron
talk, man?
James?
I don't think y'all know
What's
what
the
a bag
what?
is.
Why you let this clown talk, bro?
Rules
George, let him
what
talk,
is the
bro.
rules for LeBron James to stop him? Can you tell me that? Jordan's game was so weak. Since we want to be ridiculous, I'm gonna be
Oh
ridiculous.
my
for a minute.
God.
Jordan's game was so weak. They just literally had to push him left, and they knew exactly what he was going to do.
Is that a bag? How can
Is that a bag,
Hold on, y'all
this
do
game
know.
be so weak and the man three-peated twice? You are
Hold on 1
crazy.
second. George, man, hold on 1 second. Hold on, y'all. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Y'all do know your athleticism can be your bag. I know, guys, if you can jump out the gym, if being athletic is your bag, everybody see y'all try to relegate the bag to being one thing. And when we talk about bag, when we talk about bag, y'all thinking of the Uncle Drew movie because y'all want it to look like what Kyrie does. Kyrie's bag is unique to him. If you want to go to Jordan's bag and his fadeaway package and whatever he was doing to score is unique to him. Kobe's bag and all the footworks and the up and unders, that's unique to him. Your bag is whatever you're able to do to successfully score the basketball. And it ain't never meant to look the same. Right?
Is it always scoring?
Some people's bag,
It's not passing?
some people's bag is better on the eyes than others because we live in a highlight culture. So
It's
in this
not
highlight
penetrating?
culture, so hold on 1 second, George, because you're just spewing stupidity. So some people's bag ain't as flashy as others. When you 6'8", 260, Why do I need to do all these flashy moves when I could just bully my way to wherever I need? Because I'm using my physical God-given gifts. His physicality is his bag, but because that's God-given gifts. So at the end of the day, George, why does a man that's 260? George, can you please hold on? Can you please hold on? Why your bag is whatever your bag is whatever you make it out to be to successfully go score the basketball. Your bag does not have to look like Kyrie's to have a bag. If your bag is having broad shoulders, being 6'8", 260, well, you know what my bag is going to be? My bag is going to be hitting you with this goddamn shoulder, going to the basket, scoring easy layups. That's what my bag is going to consist of. Because some people are blessed with these. I don't know if y'all ever hooped. These motherfuckers with these unnaturally big shoulders, these motherfuckers just walking around chiseled for no reason. They don't work out at all. These motherfuckers just going to drive. They going to hit you with that shoulder, and they going to score a layup, and they ain't going to look fancy whatsoever. Because that's their God-given bag.
Lamont,
Derrick Rose had broad shoulders. Hold on one second, y'all. Hold on. The stupidity is that y'all think people like George have relegated bag to what they want to Kyrie Irving, right? They want the bag to be a fadeaway jumper like Jordan. Why the fuck do I need to shoot fadeaways when I'm shooting 73% from the field at layups and can't nobody stop me from getting to the rim? Y'all over bloviate this bag. Everybody's bag is different. And then y'all get mad. And the funniest part about it is y'all get mad when people replicate what these players do. Like, so when you have a ton of young players replicating Steph Curry because Steph Curry's bag is launching threes, y'all run around crying, everybody shooting threes, everybody doing what Steph Curry doing. So then y'all get to crying. Then I even see y'all crying when kids get to over dribbling. Everybody over dribbling trying to beat Kyrie. So when people try to replicate someone else's bag, all y'all do anyway is cry. So why y'all want people to have these same bags when people over dribble, you cry. When people shoot too many threes, you cry. Yet y'all asking LeBron to have all of this ridiculous bags like he's a 6'1" guard.
Nobody said nobody asking him to have nothing.
When you 6'8", George, your bag is totally different. Like, ask my man Drake. My man Drake said he's 5'4". Drake, standing at 5'4", standing at 5'4", Drake. Yeah. Your bag to go score the goddamn basketball, it motherfucking better be immaculate as fuck because somebody with the God-given blessing of being 7 feet tall don't need much to score on you, and he goddamn don't need much to defend you other than just doing this. Sometimes the 7-footer's bag is just doing this. That's why 7-footers can get paid $1 million. They get paid $100 million. Oh, just do this. That's my bag.
You see how?
So
like,
at the end of the day, y'all want everybody to look like Kyrie Irving.
Ridiculous for a second.
You only need that bag.
Can I give like 5 examples of what's in a bag?
Just real quick, because I'm really about to leave.
So
I'm really about to leave.
Hold on.
So look,
let
I'm gonna give you
the
main one that I'm gonna give you the main one that old heads bring up with Jordan and Kobe. Post fadeaway. That's a bag. That requires footwork. So dude that said Jordan don't have a bag, he does have a bag. His bag was post fadeaway, a dribble pull up, or a hesitation in and out, go straight to the basket.
It don't matter.
It don't matter. It's still a bag.
It's still your bag.
Right or left.
It don't matter what hand. It don't matter what hand. As long as that move gets you points on the board,
again, I just came up here to be ridiculous.
No, you just need to be quiet and let him get through.
No, I'm not talking to you, George. Mind your business.
Yeah.
I came up here to be ridiculous. I asked George a legitimate question.
You knew that 10 years ago.
Rules to stop Jordan. What are the rules to stop LeBron? See, again, and then Lamont, he sat here and laid it out. All this is unique to each individual player. You know who doesn't have a bag, who recently just left the league? Russell Westbrook. You know what he used to do? He used to just bump you with his big-ass shoulders and get to the
bag.
rim.
You know what's crazy?
Exactly. That's Russell Westbrook's bag.
You know what's crazy?
Y'all sit here and say this ridiculous
crazy,
shit.
Man. You say
ridiculous shit.
What is the cultural definition of having a bag?
George,
what you don't want to do it.
George, you said handling the ball like Kyrie. You said that, George.
No matter how many times they forced Jordan left, he still dropped 40.
No,
so
Twin Man, but here's
drive him left. He still was dropping 40. Stop that.
No, Twin Man, here's the lunacy though, bro. The lunacy is they want somebody
every time he played the Pistons.
Bro, Twin Man,
every time he played the Pistons.
No,
Go
fuck
look at
no,
the
he
go
didn't.
look, go look at the stats, bro. Every team that
He
said
dropped
drive him
40
left, he
every
dropped
time
40
he
on that
played the
team.
Pistons. He dropped.
Fuck
I didn't say he
no.
The
didn't
very
drop
Man,
40.
exact
this dude's
game,
a
I'm
the
asking
very
you,
clown.
was
Hey,
the
exact
game
game.
y'all,
Hold on,
look,
true?
we
watch this.
don't
Did
have
he
to.
drop
We don't
40
have
Hold on,
to
watch
every
this.
time he
debate.
played the Pistons?
The
Hold on,
Lamar
twin
exact
gonna put
man,
him
twin
on
game.
man,
mute.
twin
You see
man.
what I'm
Hold on,
The
twin
saying?
man, twin
game.
man.
Isaiah
George, straight
Thomas
twin man. We don't
said,
have to debate the obvious. Did Jordan have a bag? Yes.
yeah.
Did
Of
teams
course he
deploy
did. I
strategies
was
to
just up
slow
here
him
to be
down? Yes.
ridiculous because George is sounding
No, I
crazy.
got you, but I don't want to waste time arguing nonsense. Jordan had a bag. There's no player really. There's really no player in NBA history that you could just say everybody's bag. All I'm saying is basketball is such a unique sport because your bag you don't have to play the game like another player of your same position to have success. Magic looked completely different than any other point guard in NBA history, but he had success because he did it different. You know,
Exactly.
Jordan did it different. Kobe did it different from Jordan. LeBron did it different from anybody else. They all got like nobody's running around trying to mirror Kyrie Irving exactly. He's a 6'2" guard. His bag has to consist of an elite dribble package, or he not Kyrie Irving. So at the end of the day, it's what you are, your size, your skills, your wingspan. That all dictates what your bag needs to be. I'm not wasting my time trying to dribble like Kyrie Irving if I'm goddamn 6'8", 260. What the fuck I need to be dribbling around like Kyrie for when I'm 6'8"?
Yeah, exactly that. That's what I wanted to say,
According to
Lamar.
George, that's what you got to
That's
do.
the
And then you got people like George who get mad. They'll get mad and say, they'll say LeBron bullies his way to the rim. What the fuck else you think you're supposed to do when you're
What you
6'8",
think Shaq
260?
did?
Barkley did it, so he can do it. He's playing Barkley basketball.
Let me
But
tell y'all
still,
a
No
here's the
stupid
Barkley
point.
this is.
basketball.
Here's the
I'm
point.
gonna
Here's the
stop it.
point. When
This.
Wemby was out there nutmegging people, what was y'all saying?
When
Let me tell
who?
you how stupid this is.
Wemby.
Who?
Wemby.
You gonna penalize
What
Shaq
about
for
it?
doing what he was doing?
I
To
said when
score?
Wemby came in the league and he was out there nutmegging people, what was y'all saying?
What about it? You don't
Y'all
think
was saying
LeBron
he
can
had a
nutmeg
bag.
somebody?
What y'all saying he
Wemby
had a
was
bag?
nutmegging.
You don't
I
think
thought that was
LeBron
Trae
can
Young.
nutmeg somebody,
I asked
George?
you and get to the basket? No. I asked you one question.
Yeah, okay,
When the
let me
people
stop
was
him real
out there, when
quick.
he
Let
was
me
out there
stop.
doing that,
Let me
that's
answer
why I
him.
say,
George,
Let
what
you
me
is
get
got
the
to
him real quick.
stop.
cultural
Let me get him real quick.
definition of a bag? We're not saying
What
LeBron
is
can't
your
score.
definition of
Let
a
me
We're
get him.
not
bag?
saying
Told you what a
LeBron's
bag
not
Bro,
a
you
great
never
is.
even
player.
Let me
explained
get
your
him
We're
real
not
quick.
definition,
saying
man. You don't
that.
even answer Lamon's
That's y'all
question.
saying that.
Let me get him
No,
real
you
quick.
said that. You're saying
Wait,
that because you don't want to answer
hold
Lamont's
up.
question because you're
Hold
acting
up.
dumb and stupid. Answer his question, Lamont.
Hold on. So, George, what if
George.
I show you a video of LeBron James nutmegging somebody none other than we've ever seen in NBA history?
You
Hold
gonna show
on.
me
Kareem
one
ain't got no
Let me
video?
tell
bag.
him
You
before
gonna
you
show
go
me
to.
one video of
Shaq
LeBron
Let
ain't
me
got
tell
no
you
You only
before
bag.
you
told me
go
about
to.
one
doing
time
that?
when Wemby did
You
it.
brought up one instance of Wemby doing it. Do
Wimby
you
did it
understand
more
how
than
ridiculous you
I
sound,
said,
George?
what were you all
Hold up.
saying?
Let me tell you what it is,
Man,
George.
you
Because
and
you don't.
Zesty
Because
Winners
you
are
don't watch.
so dumb, man.
But hold on.
Damn.
Let me tell him. Let me tell him. It's probably going to be
Bruh.
the one in Cleveland versus
Just
Philly
play the first stint of Cleveland.
when he
That's all
had
you got to
Ben
do.
Simmons. Can I talk?
Hold on, George. Have you ever seen somebody go behind the back nutmeg on somebody?
Behind tween, nigga.
Look,
But to
He
these
look,
said
other niggas,
behind
check,
but to
check,
Tween.
the
check
side
game,
niggas,
check game,
Hold on,
check
y'all. We
game.
gonna watch the
behind
film,
tween
y'all.
with
We
the
When
always go to the
LeBron
film.
was
We just gonna watch the
young,
film.
LeBron was able to
No,
do
this
all
was
that
not when he
type of
was young.
stuff.
that
Yes,
was
it
when he
was.
This
that's
is
his
not when he
second
was
what was
young.
his second stint. He didn't play with Tristan Thompson when he was young. He did it to Tristan Thompson through Embiid and Ben Simmons. If you watch some damn basketball, you know
No,
what we talking
I
about.
didn't see that. I didn't watch all
Yeah,
LeBron games.
yeah.
You
It
in
was on
Cleveland,
TNT.
so you
It was
had to
on
watch all
TNT.
LeBron games.
I watch basketball, and
You
that's why I
sound
know what be
crazy.
going on.
You
No, I don't
sound
watch.
George, the only
crazy.
person up here that sound crazy is you, bro. You
No,
and
you
Mr.
know,
Winters
Nah,
are
he in
insane.
Cleveland.
Yeah,
He's
you
in
and Zesty Winners
Cleveland.
are just
that
so
was in
dumb,
Cleveland.
man.
The second
Damn.
stint. Tristan Thompson didn't
So let me
play with
ask you a
him this
question.
go around. No, you
Lamont,
ain't asked
Lamont,
no
you
more
in
questions.
Arizona. What games come on most in
George,
Arizona?
what is a bag? George, what is a bag?
You still ain't tell us that.
Yeah,
I
George, you
asked
never even
y'all.
answered Lamont's
I
question. What
asked
is a
you. No,
bag?
no. I
He
came in
told you
asking one
already. He told
question.
you already.
I
No,
said,
He
you
told
what's
you
the
answer the
already.
cultural,
question, George.
what's the
Answer the
cultural
question, dumbass.
definition of having a bag?
He just
What is the
George,
told you.
cultural
I don't know. I need you
definition
to tell me.
of having
I
a
don't
bag?
know.
People
George,
say it
you
all the
tell me.
time. So
George, you tell me.
y'all are the basketball references.
George,
So I'm
just tell
asking
us.
y'all, why
I
do
don't
people
know. We
say
don't, George.
players
We
have a
don't know.
bag? What is
George,
the
we don't know.
cultural
What is it?
difference?
What is
I'm
it, George?
asking
We don't know.
y'all.
George, we
Because
don't
people
know.
say it all the time.
You
George, what
tell
is it?
us, George. You're the expert. You
No,
tell
I'm
us.
asking. No,
I'm asking you all.
You tell us,
Okay.
George. You're
Can
the one who
everybody
asked,
tell
you asked the
George we don't
question.
know?
You give
Can
us the
everybody tell
answer.
George
Tell
we don't know
us.
so he can answer?
Lamont, I'm not gonna play the game with us. He wants us to say having a ridiculous handle means you have some type of a bag. He
That's not what
literally
a bag
said
is.
having and we know that. We know that, but that's what George is referencing. He literally sat here and said, he literally referenced Kyrie Irving when trying to compare LeBron
I can
James
reference white
not having a
chocolate.
bag.
I can
He literally
reference
did
white
that.
chocolate. I can
They
Allen
don't play the
Iverson.
same position, so
You
why
want
would
me?
they
You want
have
me
the
to keep
same
on?
handle?
I know
So
that.
They
George,
don't
do you want
I
play
the
know
the same
dictionary?
that.
position. Why would they have the same handle?
George, do you want the dictionary definition of a bag?
No, I
The
said the
cultural
cultural. I didn't
definition?
say definition. I said the cultural definition.
The cultural
Okay,
definition
hold
Our
on. Let me
our
hold on.
culture,
Here is
our culture came up with the title. So give me the cultural definition of a bag.
It's using a move to score.
that's it.
That's literally it, bro. I'm in that generation where the word bag came out. I'm the youngest person in this panel, probably. So I definitely know what a bag is, and it
Oh
has
yeah.
nothing to
Okay.
do with It has nothing to do with strictly dribbling. Oh, he could do the behind the
See,
back
we know
pass.
that
That's a
George
bag.
doesn't.
Like,
I
what are
We
we
said
know that
talking
George
about?
dribbling
don't.
and footwork. I didn't say nothing about you
Dribbling
guys
and
keep
footwork is a
going
part of the
on.
game. You have to move your feet regardless.
Using a move to score, George. Who's done it better
All
than
right,
LeBron
all right,
James?
all right, all
And he's the
right. I'm
all-time
gonna give
leading
y'all
scorer.
somebody. What was Gilbert Arenas' bag?
A dribble pull up,
His
hesitation, in and
speed.
out. What are
His
you talking
speed,
about?
wasn't it?
In and out cross, straight
Yeah,
to the
his
cup.
speed. Yeah, his physical, the
His speed
physical
is what
gifts.
enabled his bag.
Oh, he's a
Exactly.
man.
Come
He's a
on now.
basketball dog.
The same thing with like Derrick Rose.
Lamont, can
His
I ask a
speed, his
question real
ability to
quick?
weave,
Y'all brought up out of here.
his ability to break down the
Yeah,
double team and get to the rim.
the way he
His
was able
speed
to
and
contort.
transition.
He
Every
was
single
strong for his
every
point.
single fast
He was a
guard.
strong for a point guard, and he was.
Lamont,
Lamont, can I
They
ask
know
a
how to
question
be
real quick? 'Cause I'm about
disruptive,
to get up
Lamont.
out of
They know
here.
how to be
Yeah, that's all they
disruptive.
know how to do.
We've been arguing
I
this
just
silly
I've been
nonsense
asking
for an
George.
hour.
I've been
For
asking
an
George for the
hour.
Holla
longest.
at y'all, bro. I'm
What is a bag?
For an
This is
I
hour.
asked you all because I didn't know. I'm here to
Hold
learn.
on, hold on,
You
George.
asked.
I'm here to
You
This is what I
didn't
learn.
want to
answer
know.
Lamont's question, George.
I'm
Hold
here
on
to
one second.
learn.
Hold on, George. You're the one that make the claim he don't have a bag. So you
No,
saying
I
you don't know
didn't.
what
I
a bag
came in
is?
asking the question, what's the
No,
cultural
you did.
definition
Yes,
of
you
a
did,
bag?
George. You made
Can I
that
ask you
claim.
I
something, Lamont?
came in asking the question.
Lamont, can I
George, you
ask you
said
something, Lamont?
LeBron doesn't have a bag. So that's why I said if
Le-
he doesn't have a
okay,
bag, then what is a
your
bag to you?
definition for LeBron is he can
Doesn't
score.
matter what my definition is. You're the one saying he don't have a bag. What is if you saying a guy as good as LeBron James don't have a bag? I want to know what the hell you think a bag is. I'm not saying he don't have a bag. Based on way I see basketball, that motherfucker got a bag.
Handle and footwork, Lamont. He said that. He said handles and footwork. So, with that being said, hot sauce has more of a bag than Kobe Bryant.
Then that means he better.
That's what he
That means
said.
he has a better bag than
No,
LeBron too.
hey,
Then,
Johnny, the
right?
professor got
By
more of a
definition, that's what
bag,
he
I
dog.
said.
don't care
So
about the
that
bag.
means.
I care about
So that
40,000
means he has
points.
a better bag than LeBron too, right?
I care about 40,000 points. I don't
I
care
asked
about a
you a
bag.
question. So that means he has a better
I saw
bag than
some top
LeBron
10
too,
all
I
right?
time
answered
in
your
NBA
I
history.
just answered your question.
No, but
I
you
don't
brought up
care
Kobe
about a
Bryant.
bag.
You
I
brought up
don't
Kobe
care about it.
Bryant.
You brought
So
about footwork and
does
dribble
he have
skills.
better handles than? Does he have a better bag than LeBron?
Hot sauce has the greatest handles in basketball history.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
So is he
All
top
right.
10 all time for you, George?
But that don't mean he
No,
got the deepest bag
no,
either.
no.
Yeah,
Why
because
is
Hot
why
sauce,
is
So
hot
let me
sauce?
get this
Hey, I
straight.
tell
So
you
the
what. I
professor
tell you
got
what.
a
but
No,
Dre,
What
bag.
about
but
hold
skip
on.
to
Wait
my
a
Dre,
Lou,
minute.
Dre,
Wait a
George?
minute.
Okay,
Wait a minute.
but Dre,
I got
You
I'm
have to
not,
bring up
we
Pistol
got to go
Pete.
one at a
George,
time, y'all.
You have to
to
What was
bring
the
up White
George,
question?
Chocolate.
to
You have to
George,
bring up a whole bunch of other players.
to George, hot sauce has the
Lamar, I got to put
greatest
another
bag
nine.
of
Allen
all
Iverson.
time. No one has a greater bag than hot sauce. He has the best dribble and footwork in
No,
history.
what if it's skip to my Lou?
Nobody.
I did. That's another one.
Mm-hmm.
So skip to my Lou has a deeper bag than LeBron, George?
And Kobe.
I mean,
What
if you
about
say so.
Escalade?
Hold on, no, George. Hold on, George. Does skip to my Lou, Ray for Austin, have a better bag than Jordan Jordan and LeBron.
And Kobe, yeah.
Oh my God.
Professor too.
Oh
Don't get
my
the
God.
Y'all see?
Now let's hold on.
Jam God, all of them.
So let's answer the question. Did they let Skip to Malou play like he played in and one and play in the NBA?
Man, this is the definition.
You do
You
realize
think he's better than Vince Carter?
You are the
George, hold on,
definition
wait. Hold
of
on.
a basketball idiot.
Let me answer this. So what George is saying is that they took away his bag, correct?
You think he's better than
Took
Vince
away
Carter?
his
So you don't
bag.
need a so you don't need
That's
a
what
bag.
it
So
is,
you don't need a
Johnny.
bag. So you don't need a bag to be in the
No.
NBA. Because if they're taking your bag away from you to be in the NBA, what does that say about the bag and how? What does it mean in general? Nothing. That's why I don't care about it.
But
40,000
let's
points is all I need to know.
No, let
40,000
George
points.
respond. Let
But-
George respond.
but skip to my Luka play under the whistle though.
Hold on.
Yeah,
Let George. But he wasn't
but
LeBron.
they
under the
took the
whistle.
and
It
one
wasn't
stuff away.
Jordan under the whistle.
They
It
didn't
wasn't
want
Kobe
him to
under the
play
whistle.
playground basketball.
He didn't need
Guess
that
what,
to
brother? At the end
I
of
know
the
he
day,
didn't need
it don't
it.
matter. Hold on. Can I
I
have a
know he
chance to
didn't
speak,
need it.
Lamont?
Lamont.
So if you don't need it, then why are you talking about bag, George?
Yeah, hold on.
Exactly.
You all
Right.
talking about bags. I came
Lamont.
into the
No,
show
you
and
talked
asked
about
y'all
it.
one question. What was the
Did he need
cultural
that?
definition?
Did
What
Ray
everybody
Paul-
keeps saying. He
The
got a
cultural,
bag.
the
You
He got a
cultural,
bag.
the
He got a
cultural
bag.
is
He
hot
got a
sauce.
bag. Then when
The
somebody say
cultural
LeBron doesn't have
definition is
one,
hot
See, this is
sauce.
y'all
what
have a
happens when you
fit.
let zesty winners
Did Ray
come
Paul?
along
Y'all have
and
a fit. I
basically
don't
throw a
get it.
stupid question in
Bruh,
there.
a
That
bag
is
is putting the
crazy.
ball in the hoop.
Thank
Ray
you,
Paul all
That's a
did Ray Paul
bag.
all
bro. If you got an
Nothing
old man
more.
crossover and you got a slow old man crossover and that shit work every time and you score, that's a bag.
Exactly.
Right.
Look.
did
Here's
Ray
a perfect example. Luka. They say he's slow. You look at his step back. It's slow as fuck, but effective as hell. That's a part of
Exactly.
his bag.
Exactly.
Thank
And
you.
I witnessed Luka Doncic
Can
doing that
Luka
same
nutmeg,
step back move
Dre?
against the Minnesota Timberwolves when he was in Dallas.
Mahari, can Luka nutmeg? No, he don't got a bag. Stop it.
Luka
I don't know
The
why.
any player
Joker
I don't
has
can
know.
a
I don't know
bag.
why
nutmeg.
y'all argue with these
That's what
people
I'm
for no
saying.
reason. Y'all be
Why
arguing
y'all
for
just
no
can't say he
reason, bro.
doesn't have one,
That's
George,
but
no.
he
We
can
don't
What are you
still
know,
George,
score?
George,
George,
because
George,
He
nobody
doesn't have
has
George,
one, but he
one,
can
please.
still
George.
score.
George,
Look,
nobody great
George.
has one, George. By your
any NBA
definition,
player can
nobody
nutmeg.
great has one, George. That's it. By your definition,
Why y'all
nobody
just scared
great
to say that?
has one.
He doesn't have one, but he can
He
still score.
And nobody
Hey
great
George,
has one. That's
hey
it. Nobody
George,
else
how are
has it
you?
to use. George, that's
Hold
it.
up. Hey George,
And why
how are
y'all
you
arguing with
saying?
these
George
stupid
believes that
people?
the N1 mixtape tour had the greatest bag in basketball history. That's what he
Oh,
believes, bro.
Jesus Christ.
Identifying LeBron James not having a bag when you just said no one has a bag is really senseless, just like talking about the bag. Why
Oh,
y'all keep
Jesus
arguing with these
Christ.
The
people?
That is
N1
crazy, bro.
mixtape tour had the greatest bag in history, according to
Y'all
George.
all
just
right,
can't
we
say
can
he
move
ain't
on.
got nothing,
Hey,
huh?
y'all, we
He got
beat that horse.
everything.
We beat the
Yeah.
horse enough.
Lamont, quick,
I
right quick,
think
Lamont.
we. Hold on, what'd you say,
Thank
Olo?
you.
That's why they made Zesty
Can Pa-
Jeffrey song.
hold
They should have put George on the song.
Mm.
hold on. Can passing and playing be counted as bad?
Hold on, say it again. Yeah, Mike, Olo, your mic's going in and out. Say it again.
Can you hear me?
You said can passing be your bag?
No,
Yeah.
Passing
To
is a
no,
me, it
bag.
can. To me, it
Yes, it
can.
is.
no, it can't.
Passing is a bag.
For
You
the
can ask
people
my
who
coach.
care, for the people
Yeah.
who care about a bag,
Thank you,
it's not.
Hoopers. Thank you,
It's
Hoopers.
not.
Oh,
Thank
hold
you,
on. Hey,
Hoopers,
Johnny's
that
just
answered the
hey,
question.
Johnny is just basically saying it can't be a bag to people like George.
It can't. They don't
Oh yeah,
care.
for George, yeah.
People like
No.
Right.
people like
Please, man.
Lamont, people like Dre, people like A. Johnny don't care about a bag. Like he just said, your bag can be anything. But the people who care about a bag, passing ain't a bag. So like, why y'all want to keep arguing this with people who are stupid in basketball?
Exactly, bro.
Oh,
Right.
What was Vince Carter's bag?
Shit, his shit was
Y'all is
straight
crazy,
finishing.
good.
bro.
Can he
What was
nutmeg?
John Stockton's
Can
bag?
he nutmeg? Can he be in the
Y'all is
Uncle Drew
crazy,
movie?
bro. If you got
No.
a crazy person down in Florida, I don't know.
George, you
He must have
did
got
say that.
affected by the
You
flood.
did say you said can LeBron nutmeg?
Nope. I
You
didn't
did
say
He
say
that.
did
that.
it to his own
I said,
What's
teammates
up,
what were
man?
you
to
guys
defend
saying when
him.
Wimby was doing all that stuff? Was
Nothing.
you
We didn't
guys
say
When you
hollering,
nothing.
said about
he
that
got a
shit?
bag? Come
When
on,
you
bro.
hear us
Stop
talking about
lying.
that? When did you hear us talking
Hold
about
on.
that?
So
John,
basically you're saying
you might not have
basically
been here, brother. There's other people on this
so
panel that were saying it.
George. So basically you're saying if LeBron can nutmeg, that means LeBron has a bag. bad.
No.
Behind the back, splitting three. It counts and a foul again.
And it goes through Thompson's legs. Look at that. It goes through Thompson's legs. Wow. Now, after the move we saw Hard do last night with the 10-second pause after making somebody fall and wait for the three, I like this one too.
How can you say somebody doesn't have a bag? And
Okay,
you gave
George,
your
can you explain that to
definition?
me, George?
Okay, Lamar. See now, you see how you did that. Now I want you to pull up all his turnovers.
George, just explain this.
Oh, LeBron went behind the back, splitting through. It counts and a foul again.
This is crazy, bro.
George, just explain that to me. Because
Pull
I've
up,
never
pull
seen
up.
a player, I've never in my life seen a player that cannot dribble do that.
What?
And he finished with the left.
George.
Now,
He can't
Lamar, you could be crafty with your fanboys all you want.
George,
Pull
you
up,
just said LeBron
pull
can't
up,
dribble. How do you,
pull up,
I've
pull
never
up one of
seen
his
him.
You just got
turnover reels
destroyed, bro.
and
Just
show me.
read the panel, bro.
George, hold on, George. Because
Go
you
back to
just
Ticket
gave,
TV and then
hold on,
describe some
Mahari,
more.
hold on, y'all. You just gave credit to all the N1 mixtape guys. It's very few players in NBA history. That's an N1 mixtape type of nutmeg. Because we saw the professor do it a ton. That might be one of his go-to moves. LeBron James did it in an NBA basketball game. Explain to me how you're able to do that in an NBA basketball game and finish with the N1 if you don't have a bag.
With the left.
George,
and his answer is he got lucky.
I'm going to explain to you right now. You could pull up and find film on LeBron doing incredible things at times
how
in the
do you
game.
do these incredible things if you can't?
No, wait a minute. See, that's what I said. You
don't get that lucky on a
you
basketball.
always cut my mic off, but you don't want to let me finish.
Dre, because I haven't done it. Hold on. First of all,
but
I
you
remember
will not pull up.
Dre. In a D1 basketball game, have you ever lucked up and went behind the back nutmeg on somebody?
If I knew I could do it to him, I'd do it.
Okay, he told the truth.
Accident though.
Oh,
he told the truth.
You said would I have?
Yeah. Did you ever just get lucky? Did you ever get lucky and cross?
Wait. Would you try to split a double team behind the back pass? I mean, behind the back dribble in first place? Would you try to do that in the first place?
If I see the opening, I'll try it. But in an ideal game, you're not gonna do that. So what LeBron did, that was simply off of instinct. That wasn't just let me try this out. That was off of instinct. In my opinion.
And it takes a dribble bag to do that. A dribble pack.
It takes a dribble bag to understand the angle and the precision on how the timing of you having to get that ball on the ground for it to be counted as a dribble. Yes.
Okay, so George, you said LeBron can't dribble. How did he
Oh
pull that
my
off?
God, Jesus Christ! Would you see? You do things to try to make people look stupid. When somebody asks you to pull up, when somebody asks you, when somebody asks you. When somebody asks you to pull up some of his turnover reels, you
and bring up nutmeg, George. You did.
Can you bring up some of his turnover reels?
We're talking about bags. We're not talking about turnovers.
I asked you a question. Can you pull up some of his turnover reels?
If we were talking about turnovers, I would pull it up. We were talking about bags.
well, that's the thing. Him trying to do it in a bag and turning the ball over. That's the thing. Can you do that?
George, but why would I talk about turnovers? LeBron James has one of the best turnover ratios in NBA history.
He has the most turnovers in NBA history too.
He has one of the point guards are not judged off turnovers.
One question,
Point guards are judged off assisted turnover ratio, not turnovers. Point guards can get turnovers because of other motherfuckers. If a motherfucker fumble the ball, fumble your pass out of bounds, that's a turnover on you as a point guard. You judge guards off assisted turnover ratio, not turnovers. That's all, George. So if we're going to judge them fairly, judge them based on what point guards are judged on. Assisted turnover ratio. John Stockton has a lot of turnovers. John Stockton has a lot of turnovers. He's still one of the best passers in NBA history. Magic Johnson is one of the best point guards. But he has some of the most turnovers in NBA history. If you actually look at the turnover list in NBA history,
the greatest playmakers
ever. The list is full of all-time great players because all-time great players go try to make plays.
White chocolate.
You will never find George. You will never find. You will never find a complete bum on the all-time turnover list. Because complete bums don't get that type of usage. They don't get the ball. They're not asked to do those things.
I mean,
all-time great players are lead the NBA in turnovers. So the fact, and because LeBron James is an all-time great player and he's at the top of that list, that tells you a guy that's 6'9", 260, who's been asked to play every position on the basketball court: point guard, shooting guard, small forward, power forward, and center. That level of versatility. And you sitting up there trying to convince us that he don't got a bag.
I'm just trying to convince you to show some of his turnover reels. You want to show other
Yeah,
things.
George. But George, now we move from talking about bag to turnovers.
But George,
And the
look
bad
at
joke
LeBron
about
James with the Miami Heat, man. I
Oh,
think he had
Kyrie,
better.
Lamont, Kyrie doesn't turn over the ball when he's doing all these special moves. Not at all. No, he keeps
No,
his hand on the ball.
nobody said that. You saying that,
but
idiot.
I know that's what
Nobody
you're
said
saying.
that.
but hey
And
George,
George,
you
again,
got to
because
just
like
talk basketball, man.
Lamont,
Now, I
like you
am
said,
talking basketball. You want to show something that
Now
proves
you're
a
just
point,
talking
Lamont,
but
street
you don't
ball.
want to
George,
show.
you said
You don't want to show
nutmeg.
nothing else.
Lamont, let
George,
me ask
you
You don't
said
want to
when
show
we
nothing
be
else. You don't want to show the bad side. You only want to show the
you brought
good
up
you
side.
was
because
talking
we're only
about the
talking about
bad side.
hold on. If we're talking about bag, that's not nothing bad. We're talking about somebody's bag. If
Okay.
I'm talking about somebody's bag, you're only talking about the good part of their game.
Facts.
Your
Okay.
bag is the good shit.
exactly.
Hey George,
But
look at LeBron back with the Miami Heat, man. He had better handles, I think.
Way better
He
And
probably
handles.
less.
did. I said
George,
when he was younger.
no, George knows this,
Are
y'all.
y'all listening?
George knows this. He's just pretending right now.
I
But
said
here's
when he was
Right.
younger.
but
And he
Yeah,
had
he
here's
less
was
George,
turning
Y'all
over
turnovers.
crazy,
five,
people
over
bro.
act
40,000
Y'all are really
points.
people
crazy to
think
And he had
scared to
less
Lamar,
say
doesn't
turnovers
matter
too.
what
one
type
thing
of bag
bad
he
about
got.
this man. That is crazy.
hey
Hey,
George,
Lamar,
what was your bag when you played in your younger days, George? What was your bag?
there we
I didn't play
go.
basketball. I
Go.
played football and baseball. I
Well,
ain't
you
played
didn't have a bag.
so
basketball.
you
So
not
you didn't
even
have no
smart
bag
enough to
whatsoever.
talk about bags.
Ah, wow. So a
But
guy that's
I
actually
could tell
never
you
played
this.
basketball and
Hold
now he
on,
wants to talk
wait.
about
I
bag.
could tell
They
you
can just throw
this.
it out the
I
panel,
could
bro.
tell you this. I have played with some of the guys you say that were superstars that
Who?
came from my city
Who? Who?
and playground basketball.
Who'd you play?
I put it like this. I know Big
What the
Wade.
hell is
who's gonna put it like this?
I
What
know
team he
Big
played for?
Wade. I know Big Wade. I
who's
know
Big
Anthony
Wade?
Senior.
Who the hell is Big
I know
Wade?
I know Nuki. I
He
know
said
Who is
Big
Nuki.
Wade
Who is
Nuki?
like he
these
was a
niggas?
drug dealer. He
That's what
said he
I'm
sound like
saying. If
he
you
sound
don't
like
know,
drug
I
dealer.
know. I know who they are, but you
Oh
don't know who
my
they are.
God,
Hey,
man.
Lamont,
But you just
Lamont,
told
Man,
him
this
Lamont,
that.
is
hey,
just
Lamont,
You
You
just
remember
told
State of
him
the
that.
President when they asked Bernie Mac, you know who NATO is? He said, you don't know NATO Jenkins. I know who NATO Jenkins is, but you don't know who NATO Jenkins is. You know NATO Jenkins?
That
I
motherfucker said I
damn
played with
man, you
Big
don't know no
Wade.
NATO Jenkins. I know NATO Jenkins, but you don't know no
He said I
NATO
played with
Jenkins.
Newski. He said I played with Newski and Big Wade, man.
I said Nuki.
Yep.
oh my God.
Bro, who the fuck
These
is
were all these
Newski, man?
players' nicknames. I ain't got to say it.
Man,
I
bro, did
said,
they even make it to the
Bro,
NBA?
is it
yes,
secret
they
or something? They
did.
don't.
Oh, yes, they
Nah,
did.
I don't
It,
believe you.
What's
I
their
think
real
you're
What is
full of
their
name?
shit.
real
Hey,
name then if they
I
made
tell
the
you this.
league?
Big Wade's son made it to the NBA.
like
Nuki made it to the NBA.
for example, George, like if I want to
Anthony
talk
Jr.
about
made it to the NBA.
hold on 1 second, George. Like if I want to talk about street ball legends, like anybody that's from Chicago, right? Anybody from Chicago will know this name. This guy, yeah, a little bit of time in the NBA, but not nothing significant. Like if anybody who hoops in Chicago, if you say that you ran into a guy by the name of Paul McPherson, then we know you talking about somebody credible that can hoop because yeah, he didn't make it in the league. So give me some credible names like that people from that city will know.
He ain't hoop with no NBA players.
Hey,
Stop.
Lamont,
Oh,
Dwayne
well, look at
Wade,
that. Well, look
Dwayne
at
Wade,
that. It's a legend.
Man,
I don't
Anthony
know.
Davis,
I don't know him.
Jawan Howard. All those guys are from my neighborhood. Yes,
Okay, so
yes,
what did your bag
yes.
do against Juwan?
Nothing, nothing.
What did but you,
nothing. Nothing.
and what did Juwan Howard? What did he use his bag? How did he brutalize you with
Did
his?
he nutmeg you? Did he nutmeg you?
He could when he was back at CBS, he could do all that stuff.
But so Juwan Howard can do it, but LeBron can't.
All right, let's see. There we go. There we go. There we go.
You said LeBron don't got a bag.
There we go.
So was
You
you on?
said
There we
LeBron
Was
don't
go.
you
got a
on the? Was
bag.
you? Was you
There
on the
we
court
go.
with? Was you on the
So
court with Jerron Howard, or was
Juwan
you
Howard's
watching on the
nickname
sideline?
when he was little was Nuki. That's why I called him Nuki.
Okay, so why didn't you just say his name?
Bro,
Because why? I ain't clout chasing.
Because you don't
Did
know
you
him.
play on the
What are
court
you
with him, or
talking
did you just
about?
watch him play?
Yeah. They all played in the court in my neighborhood. Yeah, I have.
Did you
man.
play with them?
What's it mean? With
Was
them
Did
you
you
on the
against
play with him,
them?
court
or did you watch
when
him
they
play?
when they was
Whatever.
calling next? Did they pick you up when it was time to get next? Did you get your ass
Hell
on the
no.
court and hoop?
Yeah.
No.
He got on the
What
court
they
when
do to
everybody
you?
was tired.
What you thought they did?
So they mopped you up.
Of course.
Get your ass off the court, man. Take your ass to the side.
Lamont, look, this is what I'm
That's
telling you.
what I would have said. That's how I used to tell people when I make a buck. Take your ass to the side.
This is how they make their takes important. They make it feel like that so they can say.
No, I ain't gotta do that. Y'all asked for that.
I play with.
He did some work against them though.
No, we were trying to figure out Mr. Winners.
I'll tell you what.
Couldn't explain what a bag was.
I'll tell you what. Big Wave was like a black hole. If you gave him the ball, you wouldn't get it back.
Your bag can't live through another person's bag. Your bag is your bag.
I told you I was a baseball and football player. That was a sport.
No. Just hold on. When we ask you about I want y'all to know this. If you ask anybody about their basketball skills, and the first thing they say was I was a football player, that means I'm trash. That's all.
Thank you.
I might be trash at basketball. Who cares?
I know. So we know you ain't got. You cannot talk bad.
Who cares,
bro?
But I wasn't trash in the other two sports, though.
That you only
I wasn't trash in the other sports.
So what was your bag in football? What was your bag in football? Does football players got bags?
Baseball was a fastball.
I played defensive end and outside linebacker. In baseball, I was a first baseman. So in my freshman year, I was playing varsity.
So what kind of footwork you had as a defensive lineman?
A bunch.
Well, what? Tell us. We want to know this bag that you had. What's the footwork? What is it called? What are you doing?
Did you have a swim move? Did you have a bull?
Where was your
swim move wasn't out back then. All you could do was bull rush.
George, where was your left foot when the offensive lineman's right foot was somewhere? Where would you put your left foot? Or your left shoulder? What was your inside shoulder compared to his outside shoulder?
Playing defensive end?
Yeah, you said you were the defensive lineman.
Yeah, I was a defensive end and outside linebacker.
Okay, what gap did you cover?
Gaps? We didn't play by gaps.
Oh, you didn't play by gaps?
What?
Yo, wow.
I played running
back. You really gonna say you don't play a gap on the defensive lineman?
The tackle and the nose guard played gaps. The defensive ends and outside linebackers, we didn't play by gaps.
Go ahead, guys. Let's learn this dude, man. Please.
Okay, talk to him, George. Talk to him, George. Don't let him bully you.
What are you talking about, bro?
Matter of fact, it's a better question. When you ran a blitz play, what gap did you attack? Because outside linebackers, they are a part of the blitz play. So you can't get out of this one.
You said when we ran a blitz.
Yeah. Y'all ran a blitz. What gap did y'all attack? What gap did the linebackers and the outside, the DNs attack?
My assignment was to not let them get to the edge. So mine was the edge.
That's a gap. They call that gap.
Gap,
there's a gap for that.
What's it called?
Come on, George.
Oh my God.
See what I'm saying?
I'm trying to remember.
That was a long time ago, George.
He's too old. His memory's lost.
Yeah, so
I ain't played football since.
So imagine that. Imagine LeBron's 40 and he still remember his bag. You about a few years older than LeBron, can't remember your.
Is it a gap?
Wow.
Gap.
Lamar, this is embarrassing.
No, wasn't no A gap. No, wasn't no A gap.
What about in baseball? What do you do when they throw you a curveball as a righty?
As a righty, you lay on it.
You lay on it. Okay, so you got a bag in baseball. There you go. You got a bag in baseball.
What do you do against a slider?
They weren't throwing sliders.
This nigga lying.
In high school, he's right. In high school,
what are you talking about?
It's mostly curveballs and fastballs. I give him that.
Yeah, curveball, fastballs, and changeups.
Well,
if you ran into a pitcher in high school that was throwing sliders, you was about to have a long day. You was about to get fucked up.
No, listen, George can't Google, y'all. George is from the era where Google is not too friendly to him.
No, sliders.
He had Yahoo. He had Yahoo back then.
No, so now we know George played baseball. He answered that quickly. He knew exactly what to do on a curveball as a righty. He knew exactly what to do. He remembered that shit.
Fair.
He remembered that shit.
Fair. That's
Good
fair.
job, George. Good job.
Was he a
winner?
Jared is saying all 7 players on the front line have to play gap. Is Jared correct?
Exactly. Yes.
Does Jared know the front line is tackle, nose guard, and other tackle?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you got 2 tackles.
Yes.
I think you got
there's the A gap, there's the B gap.
They play the gaps. The edge rusher doesn't play a gap.
So what do you do?
Now, hold on. Now, unless you run a
like a free
stunt
safety
or something like that,
You play the C
but
or the D
that's something
gap.
totally different.
How
You
you
play
gonna
the C or
stop
the D
the
gap.
run?
So when y'all ran a blitz, you
if
never
you don't
ran an
play the gap?
inside blitz. You
If you
never
don't
ran an
shoot the
inside
gap?
blitz.
No, because I was outside linebacker. No, I never ran an inside blitz. That was
This
the
nigga
inside
lying. This
linebacker's
nigga
job.
lying, man. This nigga
I'm not
lying.
But
lying.
This nigga
So it's like
but
a
when
free
it comes to
safety.
football, which
What?
was my first sport before basketball, the linebacker or the DNs, they didn't strictly play the outside edge,
Listen, man,
especially if the
George
coach
played the
knew the
era. All you
offensive.
had to
Hey
do was
man,
run
y'all
it.
quit questioning George on his playing career, man. George
Listen,
was a
George
George was that
Man,
dude,
man,
man.
this
George
is
played the
embarrassing.
era. All you had to do was run into somebody full speed. That was it. That's all you had to do. The opposite color, run
Hey
into him
man, let
full
George
speed.
live, man. George, I believe George.
Nah. He
When he
has
said you got to
bro.
sit on the
Now
curveball,
we about
George know what he's
to
talking about when it comes to
barbecue his
baseball.
ass.
Yeah,
We talk baseball. He
I
know
do believe he
baseball.
played football. I just don't feel like he's very aware of what we
I
talking
don't
about.
think he understands the terminology a bit.
Yeah.
I think he's a
And
little
I
bit
never looked at
misguided.
football players as the most intelligent anyway. That was kind of
Oh
Luffy.
wow.
No, that's
Oh
No,
not
wow.
bad. That's actually.
I'm
I
saying y'all get
disagree with you, Lamont,
CTE,
on that
George.
one.
Y'all
I mean,
forget stuff.
Ray Lewis was one of the most intelligent football players we've ever seen.
Man, come on,
Nobody
man. You
care about
forget
no
stuff. You're dealing with CTE, all
man.
types.
You done had football players
Well,
that come
I
on
mean,
to
well,
be
Shannon Sharp.
to
Hey,
be brain surgeons.
listen. You can say
I don't know what
that
you're
about
talking
Shannon
about,
Sharp.
Lamont.
I mean, the man knows tons about
That is
football.
true. That is true. He
Yeah,
did
he
have a
does.
he
And
did
Ray
have a
Lewis, and then
Yeah.
Lawrence Taylor with all the drugs he used in the past. The man is so intelligent when it comes to football.
bro.
Real
Imagine,
talk.
hold on. That tells you right there. That's just like playing basketball in the 80s. Lawrence Taylor was able to play coked up and high. That I mean, it kind of
Right.
Dominate.
That's still dominating. That's like
I mean,
what?
Dominate.
And
so
what
it tells you.
position was he playing?
Now, let me tell you one thing right now. Could Jordan be coked up and high and do what he did?
I doubt it.
He might can be
I don't
drunk.
know.
He might
He
drink
was
Pyro
drunk.
actually.
He did smoke cigars though, but he was dropping 30 something. And hey, anything's possible.
That's
He
couple.
he might
But
can
think
be
about this,
hungover.
Lamont.
No,
But
I
think
think
about
he played
this.
He might
hungover.
can be hungover, Lamont.
You know,
I don't think
But think about this,
being
Lamont.
drunk and hungover is
Think
two
about this. But think about this, Lamont. How many times like Lawrence Taylor basically had to
I don't
navigate
want
through
to
those
talk
damn
football,
drug
yo,
tests,
man. This is
bro?
dumb. I
yeah,
don't want to talk.
we is
Understand?
doing
I didn't mean to do
basketball.
that, Lamar. I just wanted to see what George thought
Yeah,
about it.
I was just enforcing the point, bro. It's all good. We ain't talking about football, at least
I don't
until
want to talk
September.
football.
So
And plus,
But
we got to
George,
shut it down here in a little bit anyway, man. It was a
Lamont,
hell of
please,
a stream.
Lamont, before we please shut it down, let's play the song for George.
Yeah, we got it. We gonna play George's #1 hit album, man. This is dedicated to George because George, this song is
If
a
it's
representation.
not NWA, I don't want to hear it.
No, it is
This
actually.
is better than NWA.
Hold on, which one, George? Which one? Asian?
The 253, the one that's 2 minutes and 53 seconds. That one right there.
What, the rap song?
Yeah, the rap song. Or you want to play the video? If you want to play the video, that'd be fine too.
No, we'll go. Which one y'all want, man? Before we get out of here, man, y'all call it.
Y'all call it.
Just for George, man. We got to play George's song.
Play the Zesty Jeffrey song. Oh, it's the greatest.
Yeah. Hit me with the Zesty Jeffrey special.
George, you want to hear the rap song or the country song?
I'm a Kobe fan, so I don't know what y'all talking about.
Oh, you got a Zesty Bean song?
That's why you got to play that's why you got to play the rap song, because the rap song mentioned Kobe.
You got a Zesty Bean song?
All right, so here you go, George.
It was all good. It was all good till the footage came out.
Oh shit!
Till the box scores age. And the mirror suck print like they screen 10 clips. That's great and media. UTMZ for broken hoop dreams. DreamersPro TMZ with a fake accent. A Nigerian flag clickbaiting like he lacks sense. Never played ball, never touched the net, but got a 12-minute monologue on a king never met. You a LeBron tabloid with a mic and dreams. Pushing gossip in the jersey, you ain't stitched it clean. Never watched tape past MJ on rewind. Still saying Bron soft from a Legos time zone. Michael Jordan fans are the best, that's the name.
Lego
A ball
time
dude flanked by
zone.
cool flunkies with no game. Arguing with hoop god, posting with frauds. Only thing elite is the echo in your garage. An angry old man did blackface for laugh. Still posting takes like he ain't crossed the path. Whole fan base toxic, built on rage. Talk legacy, but still stuck in page one phase. Zesty Jeffries, crown snatchers with no grip. Mad the game moved
That's
on
weak,
and they
man. Your
stuck
intro
on
better
6.
than that.
Zesty Jeffries. Mad every post cause the king still rise while you puff your chest close. Zesty Jeffries. Truth don't shake. You've been exposed by the games that you fake. Sports and fitness rants yelling in a park whip. Steroid monologues,
Nice
not a
in the
single
car
smart
whip.
blow. Gym, no game, hot test with no play. You bench press stats but can't lift the take. King speech row. Always talking, saying nothing. Same story ever gives. Just complain about change. Old head barking out a rhythm of whine. Can't stand a black man who raised his child. He stayed with his wife. Built school, stayed clean. And that burned more than any ring he bring. Fake Kobe fans screaming Mamba for life, but get nervous when you show them bronze real stripes. You don't want greatness, you want a flaw, but the tape don't lie, and he outran y'all. GOAT Games Kingdom brought the flame. A Johnny and B. Lee reset the game. They hate when young kings speak with facts, cause every clip they show sends a lie collapse. Zesty Jeffries, same script, same hate. Mad Bron did it all and still closed the gate. Zesty Jeffries, the mask came off, truth hitting hard, now the view counts soft. You worship a quitter, but shame a man who stayed. Twice he walked out and you still parade. But now we know, and now it's clear. Zesty Jeffries, time it's up this year.
That gets no radio play. That is weak as I don't know what.
Jeffries, man. Zesty Jeffries. You don't have to like it, George, but a lot of people do, man.
Your intro is better than that, bro.
It don't matter what's better, but there's a lot of people that like it. We don't, but see, I didn't expect you to like it, George, but I think you know the message hit home. Did you relate to any of that?
Jeffries. None of it.
You didn't relate to the Kobe? The Kobe?
None of it. None of it. Like I said, your
even during this conversation,
your intro was way better than that.
I get that. I get that you think that you don't like the song quality, but when you look at the lyrics, when he talked about some of the things you were doing with LeBron, making stuff up, lying,
and nobody making nothing up.
And you just said LeBron don't have a bag.
He's making it up.
I asked you to show some of the other highlights, and you wouldn't show them. You only
you said show
want to
turnovers. You first you were talking about bag, then you say show turnovers. Those are two different things.
I asked you one question: when the man's trying to do or make a move or do a show a bag, he turns the ball over.
No, he doesn't.
You won't show it.
A go-to
so you
move
saying
has
if you
a low turnover
so are you saying
rate.
if you have one turnover in NBA history, you no longer have a bag?
No, I didn't say nope. He has
So what
several.
player doesn't have turnovers, George?
A bunch of them do. We're talking about LeBron
Why are we
James.
talking
That's
about
the thing. We're not saying LeBron is not that dude. We saying that's one thing. He can't have one thing wrong. Y'all are crazy.
So George, what is a bag to you? Dribbling?
They want LeBron to be
Because
bad.
I just don't know how you can't dribble, but you are great in transition. I don't know how you can't dribble, but you're one of the best pick and roll players in league history. I don't know how you can't dribble, but you can behind the back nutbag someone in game and get the N1.
Shit, I don't know how you can't dribble and you could get to your spot to get to your shot.
What?
That make no sense.
Being great in the pick and roll, is the ball handler. Being great in the pick and roll is the ball handler, George. It don't make sense. You can't be a bad ball handler and have that many assists. You can't be a bad ball handler and be that good in transition. How is he so good at all of these things that require elite ball handling?
I'm done, Lamar. You know this is two different things, bro.
No, it's not.
You know what the kids say when they say somebody got a bag, and you know when people say you don't have a bag, but he can score. I don't understand that. That's why I said, what's the cultural difference? They ain't got to be little kids. They can be high school kids. They can be college kids.
George wants us
they
to
can be
use
whatever.
a 10-year-old kid's definition of a bag.
College kids tap themselves on top of the head when somebody dunk on one of the dunk on somebody. That's what I'm saying. They do it in the NBA. That's what I'm saying.
Hold on, George.
Everybody has their own little way of doing things.
George, the beauty of this is we got a college player, a former college player up here right now. What do you define as a bag, Dre?
You said it already.
Yeah, he did say it already.
You already said it. It was countless times. Yeah, play the country song for Mr. George. You might like that one since he's
George. You like country music, George?
George ain't from Chicago. We know he's from the outskirts. He's from the suburbs somewhere in the countryside of Illinois.
Yes, George. You
he probably from Indiana.
I ain't even gonna say it. I ain't gonna say it.
Where you from, George?
George ain't from Chicago, man.
I'm over east.
Oh, you are from Chicago. So you do know Paul McPherson, right?
I'm over east.
So George, you know Paul McPherson?
What's that supposed to mean?
I had to see his face, Lamont.
Chicago lingo.
We had a lot of.
Over East is the area of Chicago.
Oh, so because he screams something from a city that he probably know the term that makes him from there.
All right, so George, we
from Springfield.
George, here's a video that's more relatable to you. And George, this video includes some of your favorite content creators because you watch these guys a lot. I see you in the chat.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do. I see you.
I see you. Too.
So before we end it, we're gonna leave y'all with the one of the hits of the year, man. The Zesty Blues, man. We gave George the blues today, man. He couldn't answer the questions, man.
I seen them in the comments, seen them in the threads, always talking about LeBron like they lost their head. Sitting in the dark with their phone glowing red, saying anything for clout, but they sleep in regret. They don't love Kobe, they just using his name to spit venom at a brother who done changed the game. Ain't no stats in they posts, just wild accusations. Trying to tie him to trials, build fake reputations. Zesty Jeffries, they loud and wrong, singing them lies like it's some gospel song. Oh, Zesty Jeffries, where's your soul? You've been hating so long, don't forget your role. Got a little ball mic poster in the room, swear the man fought Titans every time he
That would hang out with Nick,
I
right?
watched the tapes, and baby, that ain't true. Craig Ello ain't no giant, just a good kid too. They'd be drunk off nostalgia, gambling on pride, claiming 6 rings, but can't name who he fried. Acting like the finals was war with elite, when the rosters look like Sunday church league seats. Zesty Jeffrey, just let it go. Why you searching for dirt when the nails still glow? Oh, Zesty Jeffries, caught in a lie. Tell me why you tear down a legend still alive. You say he ain't clutch, but that boy came through. You say he ain't great, but the record books knew. You said he was juice, but the test came back clean. Now you out here stretching stories just to feel seen. You be blaming them man, cause your life went left. You ain't mad at the king, you just mad at yourself. Got no rings, no peace, just that echo in your chest. Trolling every post like it's helping you confess. I'm still lying, go caught again. Ticket on live, sweating baby you're a sin. Dreamer stuck looping that recycle script. Talking about goats, but they moving like snitch tips. Zesty Jeffrey, the room see clear. Every lie that you
shout out to Hollywood Herb.
Just brought truth near. Oh,
Willie is that.
Zesty Jeffries, your mask wore thin. You ain't never loved the game. You just hated the grin. Crown don't move for your pain.
Crown don't move.
And the king still walk through rain.
The king been slave since the last 5 years.
But we know you ain't never touched the game.
You ain't never touched
George.
the game.
George proved today he ain't never touched the game, man.
Never touched the game, George. You told
Man
us.
said he was a football player and a baseball player, man. He never touched the game. Man.
You watch Big Wave.
Hey, I'm gonna have a challenge though. I have a challenge for any Zesty Jeffrey. I'm gonna do $100 sing along. Anybody? If you want the $100 challenge, man,
damn,
you gotta do the karaoke with this song. You gotta do the karaoke.
You
That
think
is
somebody needs your
right
money?
there.
If you a fool?
That is a sing along challenge right now for the Zesty Jeffrey. Any Zesty Jeffrey.
Oh my God, this is gonna be.
It could be Willie. It could be King Rowe. George, you can take it.
Never.
Hey Lamar, we had Willie foaming at the mouth today, but Willie was upset.
George said, Willie said, let me wipe my mouth for all the gay people.
Oh wow. Oh
Yo,
wow.
Oh
hey,
man.
he sat here and told me that
See,
dude.
Jesse Jeffrey.
He told me that dude 24 Vision said he gonna set it all up. Them dudes ain't never setting up nothing. They so scared of me. They don't want no smoke.
Bro, he's
I don't know why.
Oh, you know why? You
Talk
know.
is talk. You can talk all day long as you sound like
You
you're
may
good
not.
at it.
You may not know
Hey,
what a
hold
bag
on.
is, but you know why
Hey,
they scared.
George, don't
That's
worry. So, because hey, Johnny, don't worry, because soon I'm just gonna have to go invade their space. It's gonna be very soon. I'm about to bully my way into their space. I got
There
a
you go.
special invitation, man, to go bully over there. So
I see. There you.
don't
I'll be
worry.
right behind you.
Don't
Right
worry.
behind you. You my boss. You my boss.
Don't worry.
Wait a minute. Why don't y'all go bully the legend? How come y'all don't bully him?
Who's that?
The legend, whatever he called himself. Don't he call the legend or something?
The legend of winning, Low.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh,
He
Low came
mostly
over here. Low came over here copping pleas to me and Lamont about the Shaq.
Oh, I must have missed that one. I must have
Yeah, you missed that
had
one.
something better to do.
Yeah.
I've been meaning to talk to Lowe.
Hey, George, you've been conveniently missing on them Kobe streams. What's been going on, though?
Purpose. Yeah.
I got a job. What is you talking about?
No, hold on. Hey, Johnny been saying every time he's here to talk Kobe, you conveniently don't show up, man.
Facts. Scary.
I got a job. What you want me to do, bro? I got more important things to do than to argue with you all.
We all got
What are
jobs.
you talking about?
Yeah, I just got off.
I like your show, Lamont, but you know I only come on your show. I don't go to I ain't gonna say it. I ain't gonna go to A Johnny's show.
Oh damn! You should have said it. You should have said, "I'm not going on the LeBron sexual show." At least you remember my name. That's cool. You can't
That's what
remember
I'm
what
gonna
a
say,
bag
bro.
is. You can't remember Lowe's
All right,
name.
I'm out of here.
You know my name, and you definitely
Oh
know how to hit
man.
a curveball. That's for sure.
Because I believe you got LeBron James underwear and blankets and everything, and a
Zesty
big head in
Jeff.
your room.
Not really. Not true though. Not really.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, bro.
You want to know something that might turn you on? I like wearing no drawers. How that make you feel?
Oh, that's too much information.
You tell him again, Lamont. You see what
He said,
I'm
they don't
saying?
like. They don't like that, Lamont. They don't like. He was worrying about what was in my drawers. Now I told him I ain't got no drawers. He mad. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? That make no
Zesty Jeff.
Don't make
All
no
right,
sense.
Lamont, Johnny, salute.
Yeah,
All right,
peace and
Olo.
blessings, y'all. Hey Lamont, this was fun, man. This was the greatest ever. Again, y'all, I don't know who made those songs, but when we find out, we definitely gonna bring them on.
I'm gonna share his IG on the next
Please do,
on the
so
next live.
so that we could.
I don't need it. I don't need it at all.
That's fine. You need to go find you a Michael Jordan fan that can make you a Kobe song.
Yeah, I ain't gotta do all that. I'm my own person. I don't need all that.
That's true. You got your own job. You can hit a curveball. That's good.
I'm here to laugh at y'all when y'all say the ridiculous stuff like he can't have nothing wrong. Nothing's wrong with LeBron's game.
Well, who
He's
said that? Nobody said
He's
that.
perfect.
I said it.
I'm just saying because one person, some people say one thing, you guys can't agree with it, and it might be true, and it might not be true, but you have a fit over it.
But hold on, but the conversation with nobody started talking about LeBron until Mr. Winters came in.
Oh, I didn't know that. I came late.
No, you know the funny thing, Lamont. Lamont,
you
I don't
attached
know.
yourself right to it.
Yeah, they always do that. Listen,
Y'all
Lamont,
niggas
I
hate
don't know.
LeBron, but y'all bring him out. We talking
I don't know
about
nothing.
the basketball team.
I don't know. There's not one thing on the basketball court LeBron cannot do.
That's what I said.
Not one thing. He cannot.
I said he can do everything on a basketball court.
So I don't know why
Yeah.
he can't do
But
everything
then
on the
Johnny,
basketball.
the funny
It's not
thing
even a
is
debate.
that I told him what the clip was before Lamont played it.
Like dribbling is like what's the first thing they teach you in the game of basketball? Dribbling. Like without a handle, you ain't getting nothing done on the basketball court at an elite level.
Nothing.
Especially if you're operating primarily from the perimeter. So, and when we look at LeBron as primarily a perimeter player, it's just for somebody to say he don't have an elite handle, it just those two things don't go together. Like if he was just a center, full-time center, and he needed people to dump the ball down into him, okay, I get that. But to say he don't have an elite handle just because it don't look like Kyrie's, that's nasty. It's nasty work.
You want to know what my coach said when it was my first year on varsity, my sophomore year. He looked me in my face. He said, "Get your head out your ass, son. If you can't dribble, you don't need to be taking the ball out." Well, when we see LeBron on the team, what is he doing every single play? Taking the damn ball out. That is a coaching 101 in all three levels. If you can't dribble the ball or handle the ball, you don't need the ball in your hands. So him saying
Out the
that he don't
backcourt.
got a
Yeah, get your
bag
ass out of
is
there. Yep.
idiotic.
Facts.
Simple as that.
He said taking the ball out. Explain the
Yes.
reference.
You're the
Yes.
one receiving the ball on the
So
passing.
hold on. So he's the guy passing the ball from out of bounds. He's the
No,
guy
he's
receiving
guy
the ball
He's
from out of
receiving
bounds.
it.
receiving it.
He's talking about the inbound man. Inbound
There you
man.
go, Lamont. There you go, Lamont. He said taking the ball out.
I mean, I still use the correct terminology. You're taking
Yeah,
the
but
ball
even
out.
George, for example, George, if another team is running like for example, when we play Pima College, them motherfuckers deploy one of the nastiest full court presses I've ever seen. I had to put my point guard as taking the ball out. Like, so again, for me, my principle is if you're not a ball handler, you don't need to be in the backcourt whatsoever. Right? Like, I don't believe in the philosophy of your center taking the ball out or your 5-man taking the ball out. I don't believe in that shit.
Yeah.
I need ball handlers.
I don't get it. In basketball, all I know is if you can get your inside shoulder on your defender's outside shoulder, you already won the deal. That's it.
Oh yeah.
It's just
every person I blew by, it was raps. I read footwork. So my
That's what I'm
go-to
saying.
move was my first step in my hesitation. I have one of the fastest first steps in the state. So when I would, get them off the balance, oh, it's go time. Once I've seen my shoulder was gone, I'm going straight to the cup. If my shoulder ain't past his shoulder, I'm gonna, settle back, regroup, or I'm gonna just hit a step back or do a move to get open for a jump shot. I'm not gonna do too much. Like it's levels to it. So yeah, you're right. That shoulder is definitely what makes a lot of decisions, especially when scoring.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and shut this one down. I appreciate everybody pulling up. Salute to GOAT James Kingdom, man.
Thank you.
With the EP coming through. Salute to Dre. You got to pull up a little more, man. You can talk the game.
Yeah.
So we hopefully we can get you on here a little bit more, man.
George,
Y'all
you
try
too.
to, man.
George, you too. Next Kobe stream.
Yes,
We
sir.
expect to see you next Kobe stream, George.
Nah, sometimes I gotta
gotta
work,
tap in
bro.
for
I
that one.
can't come in every
We
time.
have a lot of Kobe
to
stream.
listen to
Well, I
y'all.
don't know. We might have. I don't know. I don't know what the next stream is going to be about. I don't know, but we know Go James Kingdom. I'm sure a lot of y'all y'all can get back on Friday, and it's Friday Night Exposure show. I know that he been pissing a lot of y'all off, and he gonna wave that song in y'all face every time y'all do something crazy.
Oh my God, it's a wrap.
Man.
That's
That's the anthem.
chill.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm trying to find a way to make a remix. Y'all done fucked up, bro.
Yo, I might send you a couple balls for that remix too.
Oh yeah, we about to do this. We about to have some fun.
All right, y'all. Look, hey, appreciate everybody pulling up. This is a hell of a stream. We got through probably every topic. Salute to T Perfect and King Rowe with the debate early in the show. That was solid as well. But we definitely gonna shut this one down for tonight. Probably gonna try to get back live on probably tomorrow. Tomorrow afternoon. Probably gonna be the next live. So make sure y'all. And if you have an issue with the notification, because I know somebody said that before, all you got to do is unsubscribe and then resubscribe again and turn notifications on. And I know a lot of people like me, I don't like notifications on at all, because if you turn on YouTube notifications, they're gonna send you a notification for everything. And so it could be annoying to a certain degree. So the main thing is just watching for it, just watching for the show. It'll pop up in the feed depending on what it is. And if you watching basketball on YouTube, if that's what it's gonna pop up. A lot of y'all be searching Diddy and Baby Oil, and that's what y'all be getting.
Jesus
That's
Christ.
what be happening. You getting your YouTube feed what you watch. So for the people that say it ain't popping up, maybe you watching stuff that other stuff, shorts and all this other stuff. But if you watching basketball, it's gonna pop up. I try to do a good job of creating titles and stuff that get in the algorithm. So, but yeah, we're gonna shut this one down. Appreciate you, George. Appreciate you, Dre. I'm gonna catch y'all on the next one. We're gonna get this one shut down, man. It's FYF Sports. I'm gonna catch y'all on the next one. We out.